the Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
To all who come to this happy place, welcome. Disneyland is your land. Here age relives fond memories of the past, and here youth may savor the challenge and promise of the future. Disneyland is dedicated to the ideals, the dreams, and the hard facts that have created America, with the hope that it will be a source of joy and inspiration to all the world.
So thank you, Daniel, for pointing out that nobody could freaking hear me for the first 2 minutes I was talking, because that sucks. Goddamn issues. Anyway, can everybody that's watching hear me? Because this is really going to be a shitty day otherwise. And I'm not trying not to swear on Disney's Day. But please let me know if you can hear me at home or wherever you're watching from, because this is kind of frustrating. Not going to lie. So we'll try the spiel again. There we go. Okay. People can hear me now. Cool. All right. Let me try this again. Welcome, everybody watching at home, work, wherever you're watching around the world, to the celebration of the anniversary of the happiest place on earth, the original Disneyland park in Anaheim. The plan for today was originally going to have me at the Downtown Disney District in Anaheim, celebrating the anniversary and being around it. But I figured, you know what? With a recommendation from a resident renegade, we are able to figure out we've got enough content where we can celebrate our way, the Jeff Meacham Network way, and that's with retro content that is Disney centric. So that's what we're going to do today, and right up until we hit 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 Pacific, and the return of the Greg Jerry Show. That'll be coming up again today at 7 o'clock Eastern, and of course we'll have our coverage of AEW Dynamite episode number 250 tonight, beginning at 7:30 Eastern, 4:30 Pacific. So be on the lookout for both of those later on today. Right now, though, we're going to take you back to April of 2021. It was on that day that Disneyland opened up to the public for the first time since the closure of pandemic. And it was decided that JJ and I would, at that point, rank our favorites and the top 10 all-time attractions within Disneyland Park. Now, this does not include California Adventure, which is now across the street, has been for over 20 years, nor any other Disney park around the world. Also, keep this in mind. This was prior to Dylan and I returning to Disneyland that November and my subsequent returns in 2022, which led to me joining Cast 2 years ago. So you will definitely not hear my glowing review of Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway, which was not yet open to the public, nor had I yet ridden Star Wars Rise of Resistance, which is my all-time now favorite ride-centric Disney attraction. It just blows everything away that I've ever ridden at any Disney park. So you won't hear either of those two on these lists because either they weren't open yet or we hadn't ridden them yet. So there you go. Keep that in mind as you watch Dads today. After Dads, we will have the notorious, the legendary Open Mic Night Disney Karaoke from this past November, where we celebrated Mickey and Minnie's birthday. That'll be coming up around 11 a.m., give or take. It's going to be a few extra minutes now because I had the audio issues. But we're going to go right up until 7 Eastern tonight and the return of the Greg Cherry Show. But for now, enjoy this episode of Dads from 2021, April 30th to be exact, as we ranked our all-time favorite Disneyland attraction.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome to another brand new installment of the Dads, not always on wrestling. And forgive me for saying, Jeff, but thank God we're not talking about wrestling this week. For 5 shows straight here on the channel, we have talked about wrestling. It was WrestleMania season. WrestleMania was in full bloom. And it was only right to have that much wrestling content. So it is nice to take a step back, hang up the boots and the singlets, put on your regular old street clothes, throw on those Mickey ears, and we're going to take a stroll through the gates into the original Magic Kingdom today. And we are going to discuss, as Uncle Walt over here looks on at us, the top 10 Disneyland attractions of all time. Just to make sure we're being clear here, we're not talking about Disney California Adventure. We're not talking about any of the other theme parks around the world. We are strictly talking about the park that opened July 17th, 1955, Disneyland in Anaheim, California. Any ride, show, attraction, parade, fireworks spectacular that has encompassed those walls since that day all the way up until today is considered free game. And Jeff, you and I are probably some of the biggest Disney dorks that are out there on the planet. You know, one of us even has a Disney character tattooed on them. What's going on, man? Are you ready for this journey through Uncle Walt's Magic Kingdom?
I am a mixed bag today. I'm not going to lie, Uncle Jay, because yes, we are finally through the wrestling centric status of our channel and our show, and we are moving on to not bigger and better, but definitely different things. Because, like you said, 5 weeks is a long time, or without non-wrestling content on any of my shows. And the channel at large. However, I am emotional for a couple of reasons. Today, actually, the park is reopening to the guests for the first time in over a year. So, right, exactly. I had the minor bit of insanity to try to go, and then I realized that I don't want to sell my child to slavery just yet to go to Disneyland, just yet. So we'll hold off on spending that kind of money until a later date. But it's also very surreal that it. Full disclosure, he and I, toward the end of last week, were trying to brainstorm something to do for our non-wrestling show, and we're going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and like we can't seem to decide on a topic that really would hit home for either one of us that I could, because we had a couple things to go, yeah, but I don't know if I can do that, a 10 worth of that, because I don't have enough feeling for that. And much like the clock tower would get struck by a lightning bolt, a few months after this place opened up, just up the road there in Hill Valley from Anaheim, all of a sudden it was like, dude, the park's opening that Friday, you moron. Do your list of top 10 Disney attractions. And JJ said about, what do you consider an attraction? And I said, well, there's an official listing somewhere that says what it is, but pretty much any form of uh ride or actual sit down, you watch it in front of you show, or fireworks or anything of that nature is considered a Disney attraction, be it here, Florida, Shanghai, Paris, wherever. So that's where we had to really say, okay, if we do top 10 Disney attractions, we're going to be here until May 30th. So because that's just how we are with Disney, JJ and I. Okay, go ahead and do Disneyland. And then he even asked me, are we doing California Adventure? I said, I did just Disneyland. I'll leave it up to you to make a decision. And if we're doing DCA, I can augment my list if necessary. And he said, no, we'll stick with Disneyland. That way we can have future things to latch onto down the road. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it just seemed to make sense to me. Is like, if you did your list that quickly, because, since we're being full disclosure, I was at work at the time, so I couldn't just sit down and start working on a list.
Right.
But I figured if you did your list that quickly and you just did Disneyland, it was like, all right, we'll just stick to Disneyland, because we could very easily do a top 10 Disney California Adventure show somewhere down the road, as Barry Manilow used to say,
Right. Yeah. And the issue
and
with
Jeff, I was gonna say, and Jeff kind of hit me up. It was like, well, I tend to like turn my nose a bit at DCA and don't know if I can really do that. It's like, but dude, come on. We've been in that park long enough. We can
I
do
know.
10 DCA attractions.
Yeah, I do feel
It's
bad in
very
that,
easy.
right, I'm sorry, I know. I would love to do, have a at some point, if we can't get you back there, have a guest star come in and do the Florida attractions. But then I thought, dude, I haven't been back there in 13 years. They've had a lot of shit back there, so that would have to be a whole other conversation, much more down the road. And we figured, you know what? There's a lot of people in our audience that, yes, haven't been out to California before, haven't been to um, Disneyland before. I encourage you guys, not really saying this, just once you hear our lists, hop on YouTube, check out the POVs and the 4Ks or the everybody posts all the damn time, because as highly illegal as they are, they do give you guys a great insight of what you are missing had you have you never been to Disneyland, California Adventure, the like. And I take solace in those videos, especially in the last 16 months, not being able to
Yeah,
go. So
definitely.
yeah,
You talk about having like a special guest on. I almost reached out to our favorite currently employed Disney cast member to see if she would like to join us on this show. But I
right.
figured then we'd be on at least till May 2nd or 3rd talking about Disney. And, we didn't want to do that to our audience. So,
Would have been we would have been stuck in New Orleans Critter Country for the better part of the show. And let's not kid ourselves. So
what is wrong with Critter Country? You're
not a damn
talking
thing.
mess to the wrong person if you're talking about being stuck in Critter Country, sir.
Yeah. Okay, stuck meaning if we're gonna try and encompass the whole park, between you and Dee Dee, we would be able to get out of, anywhere between what well known going to be Splash Mountain pretty soon and the freaking the Blue Bayou. We'd be in that corridor for about 6 hours, just two of you talking. So, and again, not an issue for me or anybody else that we love, but for the audience, are like, uh, uh, did they get over to the castle yet? So,
Let's be fair.
yes.
We'd go about as far as Big Thunder Mountain. Give us a
All
little
right.
bit of
All right.
credit.
Okay. So yeah.
Because,
So
Big
the
Thunder
entire.
Mountain is next to the Mexican restaurant where we used to do all our pin trading. So,
Oh,
got to at least
by the way,
extend it over there.
I don't know if I don't know where it is. I'll bring it up on the show here later. But I did get my hands on a 2020 Disney pin that I really wanted to share. So
Nice.
yeah, I'm very excited. I've been excited about this since we decided it was going to happen. But like I said, you and I just love this place so much,
Yeah.
and
This is our
it's
happy place.
it is our Wusa place.
You know,
You deemed this my Wusa place at a time where I needed a Wusa place. So I'm so happy we get to do this show because both of us have missed this place so much. You've mentioned over the years so many times that you deem this my Wusa place, and it really is that way for both of us. It very much is our place of when we need it at the time, because we were living so close. We could catch the bus, go down there, and just walk through and just relax. It was one of those, if we needed it, it was there. And it hasn't been that way for any of us Disney fans for almost a year and a half. And with the park finally opening today, it gives me that little glimmer of hope that I'll get to go, because you and I both know, Jane, I'll get more on that later as we go on here. Not having this place and not being able to take my family at the end of last year during the holidays really rented the penthouse suite in my head, and still does. Not gonna lie.
yeah, absolutely. Back in the days pre-pandemic, when annual passes were still a thing, like you said, man, we would just pick up and go. We didn't have anything we had to do at the Casa that day. We didn't have to film one of our 15 shows that we were doing. We just grab our stuff, jump on the bus, and head down there. And, you know, on one of my reviews that I just did recently for Ocean's 11, I discussed how I was kind of like that guy that goes to Vegas and doesn't have to gamble. I could just walk around Vegas taking in the sights, the sounds, the architecture, the smells, the ambiance. That's very much the same way I am at Disneyland. Now, obviously, when I go back the first time, the first few times, it won't be that way because you'll want to do all the rides and attractions. I feel like our us as annual pass holders kind of, and I'm saying this kind of nonchalantly, I don't mean any real ill about it, but I feel like we kind of turned into some of the ungrateful pass holes that the cast members deal with on a regular basis because we started to take the park for granted. And
Yes.
even though we weren't the Karen or Kevin level of pass holes that some people are, this 16 months break has really made us appreciate what is sitting there in the middle of Anaheim, California, where those orange groves used to be, just a little bit more, you know. But I used to be the guy, and I ended up getting Jeff to be that guy too, where we would just go into the park. We wouldn't do a single ride, with the exception of either the bus there or the tram from the parking lot, all day. We would just wander the park, we would pin trade, we would character hunt, we would sit on a bench on Main Street and people watch. It was such a great place to go and just allow your stresses to disappear. Even though there's so much hustle and bustle and chaos at the parks, very easy to get bumped, stepped on, pushed on accident, etc. Just find a spot, man, and you take in, whether it's the Dapper Dans on Main Street or the piano player there on Coe Corner, you know, or any of those little ambiances within the park, you know, Billy Hill and the Hillbillies, the Firehouse 5+2, whatever. You just sit there and you take in all those, the flag retreat ceremony.
That
Go
one gets
cop
me
a
every time.
squat, go cop a squat in the Main Street Opera House and take in the exterior of Great Moments of Mr. Lincoln and all the stuff that's going on in there before you even enter the hall and hear Honest Abe speak. All these little things. So great to do, and such great, like I said, stress relievers for us. But I digress. We're getting off into the weeds as we do. We're already probably at least 15 minutes into this, and Jeff hasn't even given one of his list yet. So, Jeff, being as how it's non wrestling, let's turn it over to you for the kickoff. Please give us your list of the top 10 Disneyland attractions of all time.
Well, thank you, sir. I appreciate that, as I always say that I do. Um, as always with this, with this or any of our lists, I mean, really, let me just hang on, there we go. Everything that we're gonna say here is very much an opinion. It very much is what we feel. And again, we are not saying, and nor will we ever say, that our list is right, yours is not, because especially when it comes to Disneyland, every opinion is hashtag subjective, period. Um, there can be however many things there are inside Disneyland. And I don't have the exact count in front of me right now, but you put the nail on the head, Jay. People go there for completely different reasons. Some people go there and get these multiple day pass or whatever, and they do completely different things all the days they're there and never do the same thing twice. So These are the ones that we feel that we love for our own personal reasons.
My first honorable mention comes into this list as a result of the collaborative effort of three very, very talented people from different avenues of entertainment. And it all came together in this one amazing attraction.
It was very simple. You had the directorial awesomeness that was Francis Ford Coppola. You had the creative and often technological genius that was George Lucas, and, and the amazing music talents and dancing ability of the king of pop himself, Michael Jackson. And if you don't know by now, I'm talking about Captain EO, then you're not paying attention about Disney stuff. I mean, Captain EO, it's very funny. You mentioned earlier, that we took the park for granted, or it seemed like we did. People very much took this attraction for granted toward the end of its original end of mid 90s end of run. It for what it was at the time, it was so innovative and such a thrill for me as a kiddo to go see this every time I was at the park, that when they took it away, I only sought solace in its absence because my dad and the company he works for did a lot of work on the replacement show, which was, of course, Honey, We Shrunk the Audience, which a lot of the special effects you see on that show were very much my dad's work. But when Michael passed, they brought it back because they taken Honey, I Shrunk the Audience for reason. I want to say it was something else other than what ended up being there, but whatever it was didn't draw the people it warranted in order to have that theater, the Magic Eye Theater, open on a regular basis. But when Michael passed away, the want, the need, the desire for anything and everything Michael became so prevalent that Disney went ding, and they reinstated Captain EO, at least for a brief time. So my son's mother, being the Michael fan, being the Captain EO fan that she, I assume, still is to this day, we were at Captain EO almost every time. It very much became one of our "we have to go here today" when we go spots. So definitely, and I'll mention, not so much on the list because yes, love Captain EO, but there are many other things we had to do for me that were prevalent going to see Michael.
I
Everybody's got
always
their
loved
thing.
Captain EO. Some of Michael's music for me was hit and miss. The earlier stuff I liked better than a lot of the later stuff.
Definitely.
But man, the songs in Captain EO, and you know, in all honesty, the Bad album itself, because a lot of the songs from Captain EO were taken off of Bad or recorded around the time of the Bad sessions. Just a stellar album that gets, in my opinion, a little bit underrated when it comes to Thriller.
I agree with that. Yeah, it's very hard to follow Thriller for anybody, especially the artist themselves. So you gotta kind of keep that shit in perspective. But yeah, We're Here to Change the World and Another Part of Me are both amazing songs. If somebody can figure out a way to get Spotify to get their hands on a Michael cut, a clean cut of both of those songs, and not just have one or the other on there any given time, I would love you long time for real, because I never seem to have them both on the platform at the same time. It's very obnoxious. So next honorable mention for me also is over in Tomorrowland. It is to my knowledge, and I don't know how accurate this is. I actually just watched the special this week about Imagineering, so they probably said it when I was trying to wind myself down and go night night. So they may have. It's one of the very few original indoor roller coasters. It may even be the original. Um, the soundtrack is amazing. The setup is great. The ambiance and presentation of it is just stellar and has been since its beginning. This attraction very much adopts the idea that we've talked about as fans, as wannabe cast members. Everything you see about this is on stage, is a show. It immerses you 100% Space Mountain. By the way, going forward here, I'm going to try to have as many pictures of either myself or JJ on the attraction or at the attraction or whatever, because these are more personal to us than most of the other lists we're going to do this on this show, because this place means so much to us. So there you see me and all my baldness toward the back of the car, uh, having a good old time. And it's very, I find it funny looking back that with all the extra shit I used to carry on the trains or the cars or whatever, that I didn't lose something in the darkness. I have heard people losing things there and had to go back at the end of the day when they shut her down, had to go, get a little behind the magic look to find their sunglasses or whatever. But it is a kick at the minute you go down that last little countdown, you are moving. And it's very, very short, very, very quick turnaround once you get it into the pull back into the bay there to finish. But man, it is an awesome, awesome presentation. I love every bit of it. One of my favorite things about Disney ever. So next up is a recent addition to my list, to the parks in general. I actually have only ridden this ride once, or I've been on this attraction one time, because I've only been to the park one time inside the gate since it opened up. And it very much ties into your marathon that's starting tomorrow, much like Space Mountain does. However, this one ties directly into your marathon on Renegades Reviews starting tomorrow. Millennium Falcon Smuggler's Run. And yes, that is me in Han Solo's seat. I had to take a moment to breathe. I'm not gonna lie. We arranged it so when you go to this ride, you basically get handed a card. You're a pilot, you're an engineer, whatever. It wasn't an intentional thing that we did. It's just we held back enough where my aunt and I both got pilot cards. So I ended up in Han's seat, she ended up in Chewie's. And it was just, I had heard so much good about this ride and how awesome it was going to be, how much potential there was, but man, I was not prepared for how completely immersed in the world I was. This is something that the Star Tours fans have been salivating over wanting to be a part of ever since Star Tours opened in '87. Just a great experience. I can't. The good part is if the lines maintain once things open up, and that line is forever, I don't need that ride anymore, because I've already done sat in the seat I needed to sit in for the rest of my damn days. So I'm okay with that. My final honorable mention, and again, I had them in order originally, but I wanted to touch on this one last because this one's a personal one for myself and for my dad. In the early '90s, the move to take out the people mover in both parks was pushed forward, and the resulting thing of that was in 1998, on the same track, they opened up a ride that they hoped would generate more interest and would be a unique thing to at least our park here in California, and would really make people stand up and attention. And it did that for all the wrong reasons. This poor, maligned little ride just could not get its little self off the starting blocks. Tech issues from Jump Street. Everything was so great on paper and just did not execute worth a shit. We still feel bad about it to this day, and nothing any of us could have done necessarily that as fans, like myself or the people that were in the process of bringing it together, like my dad's company was. But it does exist in our hearts, and at the That's from Disneyland exhibit a couple years ago, one of the cars still exists and went up for auction. I'm talking about the rocket rods. If you missed this attraction being a thing between 98 and 2000, video does exist of the ride queue, as far as the walkway to the entrance, which actually is now the queue for Buzz Lightyear Astro Blasters.
And while they got rid of the Rocket Rod's queue and redesigned it for Buzz, the actual track itself is still as it was 20 years ago. But back east, I heard recently they reopened People Mover itself, so there's maybe a little bit of hope we'll get that attraction back. I always love the People Mover, so hopefully we will see them redo that here in the next few months, years, whatever it takes.
Corny though it was, and honestly still is, it'd be cool to see it again. But this ride, yeah, this will always be a special place in my heart, of a time that I really remember my dad and the company he works for really being invested for the very first time, like really, really deep into it. So, and it sucks that it's inoperable and would never really get off the block. All right, and we're gonna stick to Tomorrowland for number 10 for me. And I find it funny that it made the list as low as it did because I do love this attraction. And at least early on, when you were in line to board the ride, and you had the announcer guy uh, announcing all the stops you could hit on the Star Speeder 3000 en route to the Forest Moon of Endor for your vacation, that voice was a good friend of my family's. So it was cool to hear our buddy Randy's voice, pop out of the PA as you're walking through and seeing 3PO and R2 and everybody working on the attraction. And when they refurbished the ride in 2005, I believe it finally opened back up, that element was removed, but it's still a very wonderful attraction. It very much is the precursor to your Back to the Future the ride, Millennium Falcon, Smuggler's Run, all these simulator rides you see that are completely 100% immersive. It all began right here with Star Tours. And you'll notice I have Star Tours, the Adventure Continue in the main, in the foreground or whatever, and then the original Star Tours marquee here at the bottom, powered by Energizer. Uh, it's
It
been
keeps
around for a while,
going
I
and
guess,
going and going.
right? From the creative forces of Disney and George Lucas. I mean, you can't go wrong with those two forces. And of course, now they are, of course, the same thing because Lucasfilm was bought by Disney, by Walt Disney Company. But this was the first indicator that Disney was willing or seeking to go outside their little mouse-eared bubble to make things happen. And Star Tours has been one of my favorite things I've ever done at Disneyland. And now with the additions of all the different universes, all the different movies, and the way they redid the attraction and the algorithm within is so cool. You don't know what you're going to do once you strap in that seat and put those glasses on. And I find that eternally fascinating. That's a wonderful thing. And I'm sure you'll get into that more when you get your list later. I don't doubt for a minute it's on your list too. But I just absolutely adore this ride. And the thing I love is even now, you know, almost 40 years later, or 35 years later, 35 years this year, if I remember right, the lines for this are still atrocious. It's almost like if you don't have the ADA access with a friend that's with you, or you don't have the patience to wait to the end of the day where it's less crazy, you miss this ride. But do not sleep on this ride, especially you long time or even you new Star Wars fans have never seen this ride. Get in line and wait. It's worth it. I promise you. Great stuff here. Number 9 is a kind of completely opposite end of the spectrum. It is very technologically advanced for its time, and I still say it is to this day. Very much one of the projects that Walt himself took pride in and made an effort to have it be as awesome as it continues to be all these years later. They have one on each coast. I'm not sure about the rest of the parks, but this is the original. This is the one that started it all. And um, this is one of the best attractions to go into when it's hotter than poo outside and you want to sit down and have a cold beverage, non-alcoholic back then anyway, maybe not so much now, or you want to have a special something like, I don't know, maybe a Dole Whip to sit down and enjoy your show with. Walt Disney's Enchanted Tiki Room. Just a wonderful kind of the brief respite from the outside, the craziness of the park, and the technology behind these original audio animatronics just to this day, Jay, blows me away. I I absolutely love this. I love that they brought it to Florida. I love that they had the Florida attraction taken over by Iago and Zazu under new management. So fun. If you've never seen that, it's not open in Florida right now. They reverted back to the original many years ago. Do yourself a favor and look that up. We're actually going to be screening that later this year on the Disney Streams Facebook group, which I will be talking about later in the show today. But as you can see, Walt supervised this one directly because he's looking up at our buddy there on the perch. So this is one of Walt's babies, and I always, again, this is gonna sound really stupid and really exaggerated, forlorn, fabricated. I certain things in the park, I feel like Walt's presence is still there, very much so in the Tiki Room, because he was so hands on to that whole process. So I love it for that. The next two are basically the same ride as far as the actual ride movement and park space being taken up by said attraction, but in my opinion, they are two completely different rides. Numbers 8 for me is it just turned 50 years old, I believe, the last year, the year before last, and it is another one of those technological marvels that only Disney could pull off, and it is so amazing how much detail goes into this attraction, and how no matter how many times I've been through these halls, I often see something I've never seen before when I go on the ride or I walk through the queue or whatever the case may be. Uh, the Haunted Mansion over New Orleans Square. And yes, those are the actual stretching photos, paintings that you see there. That's also from the Disneyland exhibit show that I went to with my dad. But I don't really have a good picture inside the mansion, so I wanted to see something that encapsulated the idea of the mansion. Um, it's funny having had Dylan's mom with me along for the ride so many times now in recent years, and going back up the stretching room into the main foyer of the ride is very, very special. I'm not going to lie. It's very interesting to watch the detransformation, the reset button being pushed, if you will. A very, very cool feeling for this little Imagineer or wannabe Imagineer that I am. It's very, very neat to see the inside stuff. The decor is so beautiful in its dustiness and in its death feeling. It is a beautiful presentation. I can't say enough good things about that attraction. And then you get into early September, and it just gets weirder because starting back, and I think it was '05, maybe even a little bit later than that now. They would shut the place down for a good chunk of August into September because a certain person would be busy decking these haunted halls. And of course, I'm referring to Sandy Claw. Jack Skellington, the Haunted Mansion Holiday would become a thing. And again, I didn't do the picture justice because it's a terrible picture, but that's actually when you go into the dining room section of the ride. Normally, you see ghosts huddled around the table, and there's dancing going on and eating and whatnot. This is actually a one of many gingerbread houses that they have created for inside that portion of the ride, and the smells of the gingerbread house that waft up to your nose in that doom buggy from that creation is just mind-boggling to me. And the entire presentation, the way the mansion transformed, um, the ghost hosts all over the mansion was changed. Everything was deranged. I mean, it's really a completely different experience, but still within the confines of that beautiful old style house. And I love the Haunted Mansion so much that when they offered it as a Jack Skellington story, I was like, ooh, okay, we'll see how it goes. And I love it. I love both. Number 6 for me is always hard. And if you watched the show with me at the end of last year, you know it's hard for me because the presentation that they do during the holiday season at the end of the night every year is so pretty, and the music is so extraordinary, and the lights are just fantastic. Not Mick, we'll get there. Um, but it always makes me sad because I'm reminded of things that are lost. And I'm talking about Believe in Holiday Magic. And the main picture you see is Walt and Mickey, of course, looking at the castle, the fireworks, whole thing. The inset is the snow falling on Main Street after the entire show is over and the beautiful ruminations of White Christmas start playing over the PA and on Main Street and throughout the park. But Main Street's the heaviest concentration of snow, so that's why I picked that area. Uh, so much goes into that, uh, the way they do that. I'm always so taken aback by how much it gets to me. And at the same time, also taken aback at how beautiful it all is and how such they do such a wonderful job uh, of laying these things out. It's very funny. The last two memories I have inside the parks of this park both tie into this show. In 2018, I had ran over from California Adventure. Yes, I ran. Shut up. Um, uh, and bought my Phantasmic shirt, the first ever Phantasmic shirt I ever had, and plopped down pretty much where you're seeing this shot being taken from, on those little benches near the castle. And within a few moments, I felt like I'd been hit by a truck. And it turned out I had caught a really, really ugly bacterial tonsillitis that I missed a month of work as a result. Ultimately cost me that job. But is what it is, baby. The following year was the end of the day that I had my first Club 33 experience. And it was also the last thing I saw at the parks before I have not been in the parks since. So very bittersweet to see though that show. Number five is controversial. Number five has been changed quite a bit in the last few years to appease the PC folk. And I am of the opinion that if that were happening with anybody with enough chutzpah and Disney in their nuts, it wouldn't have been changed. But I'm just the I'm just the guest. What do I know, right? But even as it is still one of the damnedest things you've ever seen at Disney or any other place. It is very much the pinnacle of the audio animatronic uh, gestation because everything you see in this attraction from the minute you sit on that boat and go through that bayou there next to the Blue Bayou restaurant, you are 100% immersed in the world, and it's honestly my favorite ride, and it's my favorite ride on here. Um, so Disneyland wise, hi, this is my favorite ride centric attraction. Pirates of the Caribbean. And yes, that is Johnny Depp. And yes, I realized as I put it up there that I did not take JJ's advice and put the picture on the other side of the thing like I meant to. So I'm gonna take that down right now. Yeah, but the Pirates, I'm okay with the way they introduced the pirate movie characters into the story. But here we are in PC 2021, and not only is the redhead no longer up for auction, she's one of the auctioneers. But now talking about taking Johnny out completely. It's like, why? Again, I'm not gonna make it too much of a political, whatever. But why can't things be left the way they need to be left? And just come on, it's such a great attraction. Um, can't do anything at this point to save Splash Mountain. Okay, fine, but Pirates needs to be at least left intact as it is now. I Johnny being Johnny Depp being the polarizing person Johnny Depp has always been. Let's not kid ourselves here. He didn't all of a sudden become a freaking monk because he joined the Disney family. Okay, it's not what happened. Um, leave is alone. All right. So number four. Number 4, I love, and I love because of the pictures I took, and I love because of the story that goes behind it. So this attraction ran from, I want to say it started in 72. It's definitely back there a bit. And then in 1996, they decided it was the end of the run. And it was supposed to be the end of the run so much that they actually auctioned off pieces of the attraction for charity. And each of my immediate family, myself, my brother, my parents, each got a small piece of the attraction. Well, as often happens in the world, things change, plans change, and demand either re-increases or re-intensifies. So they did bring back this attraction uh, over in California Adventure for a while. Then they shipped it to Florida for a while. And then they finally brought it back here in the late 2010s. And I got to see it for the first time since return in early 2017 at a friend's birthday. And then Dylan, my dad, and I went and saw it over that summer. And the picture you're going to see here is taken from a spot where if you're walking along the corridor between Fantasyland and the main hub of the park, which I think is called the hub, we're sitting along a mountainside pretty much, and these pictures I got, I just can't get over how awesome they are. Main Street Electrical Parade. And if nothing else, you don't have to be a Disney person to know when you hear those little twangs of what this is. As soon as your even non-educated ears hear you know what that is.
Yeah.
Like you know what song that is. And it's so, I'm not gonna lie, and I know I cried everything now, everybody knows at this point, but
You're such a softie for a soulless ginger.
very much so. But sitting there over by Small World and with my brother there who hadn't seen the show since he was, God, he wasn't even 10 years old when they discontinued it the first time. So having not seen it for so long on the streets of Disneyland, as far as like the path there, I got so worked up at seeing it pass by Small World and seeing everything. But that picture, this right here, having this parade go right in front of my 9-year-old son's eyes and just watching, having him just, wow. When you don't get a whole lot of wow out of him anymore. Back then, even now, it's even worse. Just something. It's I can't even get over how awesome it was. Number 3, I know for a fact is on your list, so I'll keep my thing brief because I'll give you yours to do you on it. It's a crime against nature, be it in bear country or otherwise, that it's not there no mo, but it should be. And I, again, work for my dad's company notwithstanding, I miss this place very much. And I have no problem with making it one of my have-tos whenever I go back to Walt Disney World because I don't get to see them here. So number 3 for me is the original Country Bear Jamboree or the Vacation Hoedown, or whichever one you are into. I don't judge. But the Country Bear Jamboree, the Playhouse there, which is now the Winnie the Pooh ride, and the reason I have the boys there with me, Max, Buff, and Melvin, is because that picture is taken inside the Winnie the Pooh ride, and they're still there, left as a tribute to what has been lost, if you will. So I admire Disney for at least acknowledging that they shouldn't have taken them out, and they left the boys there to remind you that they'll always be there. So very, very cool. All right, and now here's where things get muddled for me.
So really quick before we move on to the next two, the final two for me, I just want to say that unfortunately Disney World has now changed the original attraction and they've modernized it with updates. So the original is not even at Disney World now. So unfortunately I don't have the opportunity and the joy to take JJ back there to see his original bears. However, the attraction still exists. So we got to go see it at least one more time. Anyway, carry on, Bill.
because I did tell JJ my top 10 because I wanted him to know what was coming. But in the last few days, I've gone back and forth 100 times. So I am going to do what I originally was going to do in the first place. I don't have a number 2. What I have is a 1 and a 1A because they're both right there, even keel for many, many reasons. And they all have to do with this dude right here.
The mouse that started it all.
Very much so. Very much so. And lest we forget, it was all started by a mouse. That's a wall always told everybody. They actually both opened around the same time, within a year of each other, which I find eternally funny now looking back. But in the mid 90s, I was very much I was still, hadn't quite turned 10 when either of these places or either of these attractions became a thing. So still very much a young, impressionable kid. And I was very, very much elbows deep in my wrestling fandom by this point. And other than wrestling, Disney, of course, has been my place my entire life. So when both of these things became a reality within the world of fantasy, it became I had to go every time. No matter what time of year it was, no matter how bad the lines were, no matter how much this, that, it doesn't matter. If I don't get to do both of these, when I go to the Disneyland park itself, it's much better now than it used to be. JJ can attest to this. It used to be if I couldn't do both of them, I would literally have to be dragged out of there with tears in my eyes or like just really upset I didn't get to do both. Now it's like, you know what? I'm almost 40 years old. I'm tired. I want to go home. Like, oh, well, I missed it. Whatever.
Jeffifa would legit throw a tantrum. I can attest to it.
Especially the static one. The show one, I can deal with not because if you don't get a good spot to sit, it's a bitch to watch. So
And a
for
tantrum
me,
on the level of the same type of tantrums that would occur when both of our kids would be together, and as we used to say, Wonder Twins unite.
yeah, exactly. Yes,
It would be full blown meltdown, not just a little tantrum and then he was done. No, no, no. We're talking, granted, not this extreme, but we're talking the levels of like throw yourself on the floor, kicking and screaming.
because and again, I'm not justifying that kind of crazy behavior. You shouldn't with anybody. But I'm very much a keep a routine person, and when things change out from under me and I don't have control over it, it pisses me off. So the first one debuted at the park in 1992, and to this day, and again, he's seen it. Like I don't have to say it. He's seen it happen in my face. When that finale hits of this show and good has triumphed over evil, I am not there's not a blubbering mess like I used to be, but I definitely get the misties. Like it's the best. It is by and large the best show Disney Parks has ever produced. I'm talking about Fantasmic, starring primarily Mickey Mouse and nowadays primarily as the Sorcerer's Apprentice, as you see him there fighting the dragon, him and Steamboat Willie coming around the bend there. But like I the fact that this show is going to be 30 next year, just it's so endearing and enduring. It refuses to die. No matter how many times that poor dragon lost his head, literally, um, any of it. It's
Poor
such
Murphy.
God, that poor dragon for real. Um, but then again, you and I have been around long enough to remember when Murphy's head, that's all Murphy was a head on a big extended, thing that they would like extend out into the show to scare the brave little tailor. And it's evolved so much, good and bad. You know, if you're one of the privileged few that saw the Ursula float on that River of America, dude, give yourself a gold star because you're one of the few that saw her because she didn't last long. Same with Fox and the Jetsons, even less time they were actually a thing. But this show is so it's pretty. It's so beautiful. Imagineering at their finest, by and large. It is the greatest single show in Disney Parks history. I will fight. I will die on that hill. I will. My other number one, when JJ read what I had, the exact response back was LOL. Oy vey. Because I didn't believe I actually made it. I stamped that down. It actually was going to be a thing. Mickey's house and me. And I know it's silly, and I know that waiting that long to meet a character seems ridiculous, but then you get pictures like these with your kin, with your family, with your friends, whatever the case may be. And for me, the picture with Mickey is very much the timeline of my life. And I know it seems silly, but you know, as many people I know that have their kids take pictures with Santa, um, I have a picture of Mickey Mouse going back to at least 2003. It may go back farther than that because I know I have the Florida picture from '97, but there, a picture with Mickey for me, if I do nothing else all day, Mickey's house, or at least a picture with Mickey somewhere on property. Because the last time I went to the parks, I got a picture with him in Town Square wearing my new Club 33 hat that I picked up that day, which was cool. So yeah, I love taking pictures with the mouse, and I love everything about that place. Honestly, any other honorable mentions, I could say every other damn thing I missed because everything there, good lines, bad lines, whatever. It just it's our place, and I love it to pieces. And I got him because there is in the glass case in Mickey's hallway as you're walking toward going to the movie barn out through his living room into the garage area. This one and Minnie are in a glass case on display. Now, I don't know if it's the Charlotte Clark originals. I tend to believe it is because they take care of their history. But even if it is one of these applause replicas from the 90s, this is like the closest thing they have to an original. I love that they have that on display. So that's what this main reason I bought him is because he is a tie-in to the history of the park and history of the company, and I love it so much. So now that I've rambled for almost an hour, I will go ahead and turn it over to the man himself. And like I said, if you're a fan of JJ and I, and you don't know what's going to be his number one, you need to reevaluate your life goals, everybody, because you're not paying attention. So off we go.
Yeah.
Again, real quick before we move on to JJ's list, I just want to throw this up there that how crazy I am. This is what has been called the Mickey streak, and it goes back to 2002 officially, all the way up to my visit with Teresa back in May for the Return of Fantasmic. But there's at least one picture per year with Mickey, going all the way back to 2002, and I will definitely regale the story of the 2020 picture at some point, probably between shows. But anyway, here are JJ's top 10 attractions for Disneyland Park. Again, going back to the year 2021 when we did this list.
Not that I'm trying to lose viewers from this show, but if you've been following Jeff and I and you do not know what my number one is, then thank you very much. We'll see you in 2 weeks.
That's right. No. Come back tomorrow to watch his sci-fi stuff start. But
Well, yeah, yeah. I'm talking about since this is Dad's. We'll see you in 2 weeks. All right. I'm going to present my list a little bit differently. Um, I will let you know when I'm going to go and do an honorable mention because I'm going to throw my honorable mentions in the midst of my list a little bit there to try and have, as Disney does, a story flow, so to speak.
Ah, there you go. Very good. Very good.
So thank you, Jeff, for that introduction. I'm going to try not to ramble for as long as you did, but there's so much passion in these lists that I wouldn't be surprised if I do end up going a whole nother hour. We'll just have to see how things develop here. But my number 10 was one of your honorable mentions. and it made my list for a lot of the same reasons that yours did. As a matter of fact, let me go ahead and say that as far as actual list entries go, we have 6 that are the same.
Right. Right.
I know you know this. I'm telling the crowd.
I know.
We always do this. But my number 10 was your honorable mention, one of your honorable mentions, Captain EO. Like I said, a lot of the same things that you said about this, man. You want an attraction that encapsulates the 80s. This is it right here.
Very much.
Michael Jackson. I defy you to find me somebody that was bigger than Michael Jackson in the 80s. You can throw Madonna my way. You can even throw Pee Wee Herman my way. And they had their moments where they might have eclipsed him. But as far as longevity and on top of the world through the 80s, this man right here was the 80s. And that outfit is iconic. The the cast of characters, Hooter and Fuzzball, and the leader played beautifully by Angelica Houston. The future Morticia Adams. The songs, like you said, Another Part of Me, which was released on Bad. We Are Here to Change the World, which didn't come out until one of his box sets many years later.
Many, yeah.
We're talking like years later. It didn't even make the History double album. It came out on like a 4-disc box set that came out. I want to say it came out before he passed, but I'm not 100% accurate on that.
I really don't know either.
But even still, like, it was not officially released until it was almost too late. And I have those songs on my computer, solid copies because they are ripped off the discs. Whenever I put my park CDs together, I make sure to throw those on there because you cannot have a Disney Park CD, in my opinion, without We Are Here to Change the World. You can eliminate Another Part of Me because that's kind of like the ending credits theme song, if you will. But you can't have a Disney Park CD without We Are Here to Change the World. That song is just so phenomenal. Number 9 on my list was not on your list. And I know, coming from a good majority of parents, it will never be on their list because it is the dreaded attraction. But it took a long time after I grew up out of a kid till I got to the point where I could appreciate this attraction again. Ironically, it came right around the time of the 50th anniversary because I bought my box set, which I no longer have, the 6-disc A Musical History of Disneyland. Inside of that box set was a book that gave details and history about every single attraction that is covered on those discs. And it wasn't until reading the background and the history and the time, the work, the effort that went into building this attraction, which premiered at the 1964 World's Fair, with its theme song written by the Sherman Brothers, that I began to appreciate as an adult what this attraction stands for. Number 9, It's a Small World. And I just got to say, man, for me, it comes down to the lyrics. As a music guy, forget about the beautiful imagery inside of the ride because that is just outstanding as well. But it comes down to the lyrics that drive every parent crazy because they're repeated throughout the attraction. It's a world of laughter, a world of tears. It's a world of hopes and a world of fears. There's so much that we share that it's time we're aware. It's a small world after all. You know, there is so much that binds us together instead of divides us apart. And I think in this day and age, we need to remember that more than ever. You know, there is just one moon and one golden sun, and a smile means friendship to everyone. Though the mountains divide and the oceans are wide, it's a small world after all. Just sit there and think about those lyrics for a minute. Like, seriously. And again, this day and age, we need those reminders more than ever. So, controversial as it may be for some of the grown folk watching this, yes, number 9 is Small World. Before I get to my number 8, I'm gonna do my second honorable mention
Okay.
real quick. And it's a newer attraction, which is the only reason it didn't crack the top 10.
Right.
Because I've only been on it once, and I don't feel like I can put, in all honesty, something in my top 10 of all times that I've only done once. In the now existing Star Wars land, Rise of the Resistance. And I know I look like hell in that picture. Forgive me. I was startled when it was taken. Like, it was a, hey, look here, click.
Yeah.
Like, but that is me wandering through the queue area for Rise of the Resistance, which is everything that Star Wars fans love about the franchise. And I'm just going to leave it like that. It is quite possibly the greatest experience in the theme parks
Wow.
as a whole. Like, I'm talking from you walk in the doors of the queue to getting off the ride experience that you will ever encounter. And were this list done maybe 5 years from now, when it's been around a bit, and we didn't have 16 months off due to quarantine, and I've ridden this attraction now 20 or 30 or 40 times, it very easily could be my number 2. It would never be my number 1 for obvious reasons.
Right.
But it could very easily be my number 2.
I
Because
just figured that face meant
I just walked off of this attraction the first time in shock and awe over what went into it.
I figured you just tipped in bantha poodoo. That's why you had that look on your face.
It's always possible.
Yeah, especially back there.
From my second honorable mention to my first honorable mention,
Okay.
keeping with the theme here.
He's building a story, kids.
Exactly. If you build it, they will come. It
Wow,
was
that's a whole
also
other,
one of your it was also one of your honorable mentions. Go ahead and throw it up there. Millennium Falcon Smuggler's Run. And as you said, it is probably, next to Rise of Resistance, it is probably the second most immersive
God.
attraction that Disney has created. It is everything that Star Wars fans wanted Star Tours to be, like you said. And I understand why Star Tours wasn't that way when it was initially built. But when they did the revamp, when they added the new destinations, me and my dad always wanted there to be little joysticks on the side that you could be firing at the ships that are attacking you while the attack on Endor is going on. And we would even sit there and pretend that we were firing along with the ship. And then they built this ride. And you're a pilot, you're an engineer, or you're a gunner. And you are in control of the Falcon, just like we wanted to be in control of the Starspeeder 3000. With good old Paul Rubens narrating the attraction. And again, I've been on this one more than I've been on Rise of the Resistance, just because it opened like 6 months prior. But I still feel like it's too new of an attraction to really crack my list here.
Right.
But again, give it 5 years. This easily is a top 5 attraction, in my opinion. Which brings me to my number 8, which was your official number 10,
Sure.
Star Tours. And that is me and one of my good friends, my longtime friends, Kalea, having just deboarded the attraction on one of my birthday trips with our 3D goggles on.
Love it.
And, you know, you can't beat the original. You know, again, 5 years from now, this is top 10. The other two are definitely top 5.
Right.
But when we're talking today about all time, man, you've got to give the nod to Star Tours over the newer attractions. And, you know, being wannabe Imagineer over here, as you were talking about earlier, I never understood why they didn't just turn Tomorrowland into Star Wars Land
Right.
and then use the space that they used for Star Wars Land in an attempt to build a new Tomorrowland.
Right.
You know, granted, we would have lost the Falcon. We would have probably not gained Rise of the Resistance or Smuggler's Run because of space. So I'm kind of glad they didn't in retrospect. But you've already got Star Tours there. You've got Space Mountain, which has the Hyperspace Mountain overlay. So you've already got 2 Star Wars themed attractions there. You've got the Jedi Academy over there. That's 3 attractions. You turn Buzz Lightyear Astro Blasters into Stormtrooper Training Academy. Because we all know Stormtroopers can't shoot worth a lick. So you keep the same aesthetic as Astro Blasters, but you turn it into a Stormtrooper Training Academy. Bam. You turn the what was Innoventions, what is the Star Wars landing bay, the meet and greet area. You turn that into Coruscant. And you go inside and you can visit the Jedi Temple. You can visit the Senate. Autopia, which, granted, an original attraction is long overdue for a rehaul. You turn into Luke's Land Speeders or a pod race.
Love it.
Finding Nemo submarines, formerly 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. You turn into a trip to the Gungan City. It's all right there. It all writes itself. And some of our viewers may be sitting there going, Jesus Christ, that makes perfect sense.
I was gonna say, for real.
You know, and then like I said, the space they used for Star Wars Land, you used to build a newer, better Tomorrowland. Because let's admit it, by the time we got to Tomorrowland, Tomorrowland looked like the past. It looked like Yesterland. There was nothing really the ways of the future in Tomorrowland, and there still isn't. What really is there in Tomorrowland that is something we haven't achieved? We've been to space numerous times.
Right.
Granted, not us individually, but the human race has been to space. So a trip to outer space, been there. Buzz Lightyear, you got a very similar attraction over in DCA now, Midway Mania, which is better, if
Yes.
we're being honest.
Oh yeah.
Finding Nemo, nah, good.
I like
Autopia,
it.
you know, unless unless Goldie Wilson the third's going to put hover conversions on those bitches. And even that, it's already past 2015, so that's not in there anymore either.
I like the sound
You
of
know?
that.
But yeah, that's what I would have done with that space. And like I said, again, hindsight being what it is, we
Yes.
wouldn't have Rise of the Resistance or Smuggler's Run, which are amazing attractions because of the space. But I mean, come on. Just something to think about.
Oh, without question. Without question.
Number 7 on my list was your number 5.
Oh, okay.
And again, you talk about the politically correct movement.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
I'm sorry, but pirates are not supposed to be politically correct.
I know.
They even say it in their song. And I'm going to go again to the lyrics. We pillage and plunder, we rifle and loot. We extort, we pilfer, we filch and sack. Maraud, embezzle, and even hijack. We kindle, char, and flame and ignite. We burn up the city, we're really a fright. We're devils and black sheep, really bad eggs. You know, the killer line, but then the killer line always comes back to the end. But we're loved by our mommies and dads.
Right.
So they do all of this nasty, dirty, filthy stuff, but you want to make them PC. No. No. Of course they're chasing women. They pillage and plunder. They do other things too that I'm not going to say because it's a trigger word.
Right.
Yeah, they're auctioning off women. Hello, they're pirates.
Yeah.
I understand
hear you.
the PC movement to a certain degree, and you can bring the photo down now.
Oh, shoot. Hang on. Sorry. Button flip.
I understand the PC movement to a certain degree, but pirates are not supposed to be PC.
No, they're not. It's terrible.
The only pirates I've ever really known that are politically correct are Jake and the Neverland Pirates.
Them kids are shady, though.
I'm just saying, though, but come
You,
on.
brother. Yep, I hear you. I know.
It kills me sometimes. Number 6 for me was your number 8.
Huh.
And although it was your 8 and 7 because you had both versions of them, I just have the original, the Haunted Mansion. Yes, here I am photographed with Jack and Sally at the gate to the mansion, but I'm speaking about the original, not the Haunted Mansion Holiday. Although I do love the Holiday,
Yes.
and especially, as you talked about the gingerbread house.
Oh, God.
Man,
Yes.
I remember that one year that we went on opening day, and the scent of the house was so fresh.
Oh.
And thank God, we were with Dylan's mom at the time, and the queue wasn't super long because we were able to tell them one more round, baby, and they let us go.
Seriously, we came down to that thing, and there was almost no line, and they looked at us, and then off we go.
It was so great to be able to do that on opening day.
Oh, so cool. So cool.
And like I said, the sights, the sounds, the smells, Madame Leota, it's one of the attractions that our good friend worked on a regular basis before she became guest services. And you can now find her usually either at City Hall or at, I forget what they call it in DCA.
She's actually
Chamber of
primarily a City
Commerce.
Hall girl. Yeah, she's actually primarily a City Hall girl. 99% of the time, she'll be on this side of the resort.
Which is weird because it seems like every time I go, she's in DCA.
Really? Oh, okay. To be fair,
it may just be the luck of the draw for me, but
I mean, yeah. To be fair, I've been on property inside the gates maybe twice since she transferred, so there is that.
Yeah. But
we love you, D.
I love the mansion.
Yes.
Number 5 is a personal favorite of mine.
Very much so.
And there's a small part of me that's surprised that it didn't even make your honorable mentions. But alas, I think it was always more of my thing than it was your thing. Much like Mickey's house is more your thing than it is my thing. It's very similar comparison there.
To be fair, brother, I never actually sat down in that show and watched whoever was there. Like I've never really been much, and again, that's a mistake on my part. I admit it now, looking back. But for me, when I was going through that area, it was not about stopping in to where we're going to be here in just a minute and ambiance and food. It was about getting to the mansion, to Pirates, to Splash Mountain, to the Country Bears, whatever. Just no stopping. Just go, go, go. Get past it, and have food later or whatever later. It wasn't about the experience. And looking back, I regret it.
But inside the halls of the Golden Horseshoe Review Theater, Billy Hill and the Hillbillies. And, these guys were so popular that they had 3 rotating teams that would perform 7 days a week. That way, when 2 of them had their off days, there would be a different team. But I'm going with what was effectively known as the A team. Kirk, the leader, Anders on bass, Rick on guitar, and Dennis on fiddle. And underneath the picture of the foursome, you can see me with Dennis, Anders, and Kirk in the middle there. The only one I don't have a picture with is Rick. And I could probably remedy that at Knott's, where they are now playing as Crazy Kirk and the Hillbillies, due to Disney's decision to let them go. One of Disney's big blunders, but
Yeah.
Billy Hill and the Hillbillies, Crazy Kirk and the Hillbillies, the Billies, whatever you choose to call them. This show, this performance art, this theater holds such special memories for me, to the point where one of the Casa D18 brethren was even pulled on stage one day, not during a Kirk show, but during one of the other led shows. Double A was pulled up on stage and was the 5th Billy for a day.
Tremendous.
Footage of that can be found on YouTube also.
Yes, over at the Casino Studios channel. There you go. There's that. Yes.
Number 4 for me. Before I do number 4, I'm going to do my other honorable mention, if you will.
He's weaving, kids. He's weaving again.
Yes. Story time.
Storytelling.
My last honorable mention that I'm going to do premiered right around the time of our nation's bicentennial in 1976.
That's a big word, Uncle Jay. What does that mean?
The 200-year celebration.
Oh, okay.
Coincidentally, 1976 is the same year that something else was born, or someone else.
Something,
Yes,
someone.
I'm old. But
Cool.
America Sings, a carousel through musical history. And it was just, I vaguely remember actually sitting in the theater and seeing it at least once. I have witnessed this numerous times since then on YouTube, and I used to have it on a DVD.
Oh, that's right. I remember that.
But this show was so rich in history. I would say next to Great Moments with Mr. Lincoln, it was probably the second biggest historical show within the parks. And I only put it in second place because Lincoln is still there.
Right.
But Burl Ives as Sam the Eagle, and you can see some of these characters, and some of them might look vaguely familiar to modern day Disney fans. And that is because pretty much all of them, with the exception of two geese, Sam Eagle, and I believe his owl friend, which I forget his name,
Yeah, I couldn't tell you.
can all be found someplace in my number 4 attraction, Splash Mountain.
Well, until they finish refurb anyway.
I'm sure a lot of them will still stay in there
Very likely.
because they're not getting rid of those characters. They're getting rid of the characters that the attraction was based on.
Right.
So I'm sure a good majority of them will still have a place in there.
Right.
But Brer Bear, Brer Rabbit, Brer Fox, Brer Frog, all will soon be finding new places of residence, if anywhere.
Backstage.
But Splash Mountain, you want to talk about somewhere to go and immerse yourself in a story on a ride.
Oh yeah.
You want to talk about somewhere where you can go and cool down on a warm day. Splash Mountain is the place to go, my man. And there you see me in the photo throwing up my straight edge X, very CM Punk style,
Yes.
as I plummet to my doom in the briar patch.
Right.
But anytime that I go to the parks these days and it is a nice warm day, I make sure to make a trip to Critter Country so that I can have me a zippity doo dah day.
Anyway.
Number 3 on my list was your number 9. And it amazes me that there was that much difference in its ranking between us. But again, subjective. Different styles, different opinions. That's what this show is all about. I think Uncle Walt would appreciate the fact that I hold it in such high regard since it was one of his final projects. Walt Disney's Enchanted Tiki Room. And yes, that cute, adorable little boy with his Mickey Mouse ears and his Mickey Mouse t-shirt is me when I was probably 4, maybe 5, I want to say.
That looks about right.
Like, I'm still little. And God bless you, Jeff, for finding the same tiki god that I am pictured in front of there, because that just totally makes me feel like old looking at the two.
I was ashamed of my damn self. I'll tell you what, I cannot remember the names of the gods. And that picture, with all due respect to the aging of time, if somebody can read that god's name on the JJ picture, send them to a place where they need people with like super sight, because I can't see that worth of shit. So I ended up just researching every god in that tiki display. I went, okay, that's the one. Boom. Took me forever.
You know, once the park reopens, I think I need to take another picture like that.
I agree with it 100%. Same
You
exact
know,
spot on the bench. I agree.
maybe not the ears, but put on a Mickey Mouse t-shirt and just sit on that bench in front of Pele there and take a picture.
Well, if you don't have the classic ears, you always borrow mine, because mine are always with us whenever we go. So, and
I know, but I'm not much of an ears guy these days. I'm a traditional cap guy. So maybe I'll rock the hat I'm wearing now with Walt, Mickey, and the castle.
There you go. There you go.
You know,
Love it.
time has to age a little bit.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
But the Enchanted Tiki Room, and if you are a parent who takes their kid to the Tiki Room, I highly recommend that you get there early, you find the cast member at the door, and you ask them if your child can wake Jose up. It is one of the best kept secrets in the park that the cast members do allow you to get involved in and become interactive. My daughter did it. And it will always be a fond memory of mine, watching Natalie wake Jose up.
Very sweet.
I'm not sure if my number 2 was your number 1 or your 1A. I'm going to assume it was your number 1. It can really go either way, though.
Right.
But my number 2 is, as you said, quite possibly the greatest nighttime attraction that Disney has ever produced, Fantasmic. A battle of good versus evil, Sorcerer Mickey versus Maleficent the Dragon there, and you see me with Maleficent and Sorcerer Mickey. To Jeff's shock, surprise, and dismay, because he had never seen Maleficent.
Supreme jealousy.
And there I am with her.
Yeah.
And I mean, we were talking about this a little bit before we came on the air, but going all the way back to the 90s and the early 2000s, when they would have the Riverfront Band on the rafts that they used in the show, performing as like pre-show entertainment before Fantasmic would kick off, all the way through the the Jungle Book and Ka and Flotsam and Jetsam and the princesses on the rafts, and every chapter of the story in Mickey's imagination is just so beautifully written, told, and produced that it is hard pressed to find something that is still in the parks that is as well put together as Fantasmic. That being said, it is time for my number one. And again, if you do not know what is coming, thank you very much. We'll see you in 2 weeks. But my number one is the one and only original Country Bear Jamboree. Zeke, Zeb, Ted, Fred, Tennessee, Henry, Sammy, Liverlips, Wendell, Bunny Bubbles, Beulah, Gomer, Sweeney Teddy Bear, Shaker, Big Al, the rest of the crew. Like, it just warms my heart. The Country Bears have so been embedded in my DNA from pretty much the beginning. You know, I cannot think of a time while the attraction was in existence when we went to the park and did not go to Country Bears. During its run at Disneyland, Country Bear Jamboree very much was my Mickey's house.
Oh yeah.
I had to go. I am thankful and grateful that I was able to personally introduce one person to the Country Bears before it was pulled. I am sad that I have never been able to take my daughter nor Dylan to experience it
Yep.
in person. They've only ever been able to experience it thanks to YouTube and DVD.
Yep.
But, you know, it's such a testament that my daughter loves those bears just as much as I do. And there I am at one of our character fan days with the four bears that would come out and walk around: Liverlips, Shaker, Wendell, and Big Al. It's
definitely
such a
something we
crying
need.
shame. It's
Yeah.
such a crying shame that that attraction has been lost.
It's definitely something we need to remedy. We need to get the kids back to Florida and have them. Oh, geez, look at that. Good grief. Um,
Oh,
it's
good
definitely
grief me!
something.
You've got a giant-sized Mickey Mouse sitting in front of you, and you're gonna good
No,
grief me for my
I
little.
wasn't good
Mickey Mouse?
griefing in disgust or dismay, just in sadness, you prick. Let me have that. Jeez, good lord, it's sad. I was trying to say we definitely need to get the kids back to Disney World and have them. If nothing else, we do the entire trip. We got to hit the Magic Kingdom. We got to hit the Country Bear Hall. Have to.
Exactly.
Have to.
Exactly. You know, I mean, again, want to play wannabe Imagineer here for a moment. I understand that putting it back inside Disneyland would probably be a task and a half, especially now that Winnie the Pooh resides in their old theater,
Right.
which, in addition to the three heads that you pointed out, there is one other remnant of the Jamboree inside that attraction, at least unless they've replaced it. The hot air balloon
Oh, that's right.
in the Heffalumps and Woozle scene was Teddy Bear's old swing mechanics.
Teddy. So I totally forgot because they changed it. I forgot it was Teddy's.
But plain want to be Imagineer here for a moment. Like I said, since I know that putting it back in Disneyland would be a task, let's gut the Redwood Challenge Trail in DCA, rebuild Country Bear Hall over there, making it look similar to what it looked like in the movie, and put Country Bear Jamboree, a new updated version, over there. You're right across from Grizzly River Rapids. You're right near the Grand Californian Hotel, which exterior is a log cabin. It fits the motif over there. When the bears come out these days, they tend to come out in that vicinity in DCA. I've gotten pictures of them over by the waterfalls as you head over to what used to be Bugs Land on the left and is now Radiator Springs.
Yeah.
Those waterfalls over there on the right, I've gotten pictures of them over there within the last 5 years.
Oh wow. Okay.
So clearly that is where they are making their presence felt these days. And it just makes sense to throw them in there.
Yeah. The only argument I have with that is I don't want Santa to go back into Eliza Company because that was a organizational nightmare. Having him in the Redwood area is really a good idea if you're going to both parks. Now, see, for me, last time I've been there, I've been at Disneyland only, so who corner or bust for me as far as Santa goes. But if you are a DCA person, like I don't mind waiting anywhere for Santa or Mickey. You know that. But a lot of parents with their kids are much more impatient than either of our children, although ours are teen now, so they're impatient by nature at this point. But so like for me, I can't imagine having a little one and walking all the way over to the Grand Californian, all the way in the lobby to take a picture with Santa Claus. So, like I would 100% co-sign on the idea of turning that at this point kind of outdated area and refurbing it as Country Bear Hall and the area surrounding it. But where do you put St. Nick between Halloween and New Year's? That's the thing. Unless you make it okay, you have to see Santa at Disneyland if you want to see Santa, which makes which seems kind of shitty because then you have to buy our park hopper if you want both. But again, that's something we can definitely break apart. But just kind of again, I co-sign refurb that whole area because Dylan's done the challenge thing and he liked it, but it's kind of like meh, whatever. It like going over there at
It's a
this point is
done.
yeah, very much so. It's like okay, so where at this point for me, I'm over there. Okay, where's Doug? When's he coming out? Where's Russell? Where's he coming out? I'm waiting for characters at that point. So
Okay. That building between Monsters Inc. and what used to be the Muppet Theater, which now houses Mickey's PhilharMagic,
right,
where they used to have Dancing with Disney, and even that one year they had it turned into a winter wonderland where you could sled for Frozen.
at Arendelle, right? I remember, yes, there you go.
That's where you meet Santa.
Yeah,
Turn
that
that
stays
room every year into a
right.
winter wonderland,
Right.
complete with Santa and the Misses.
I have heard they're trying to permanently resource that. It's the wrong word, but reuse that room during the
Reimagine.
holidays last year. They actually extended the opening of downtown into that building. That was the primary Halloween store during October. So it was like I'm on park property. Great. That was part of the allure. The
I know.
store
I went in
itself,
there a couple times.
correct me if I'm wrong, the store kind of was what it was. It was like, okay, this is cool and all, but for me, it's more about the fact I'm actually standing on property. Like the selection of stuff is kind of like, okay, got it. You know.
It wasn't
Anyway,
anything that was too much different than what you could buy in World of Disney.
right,
There were a couple things,
right,
but nothing that was like, oh my God, this is worth the time to wait to get in here.
yeah. I was
Like you said, it was definitely more about being able to step on park property until they opened DCA where you could walk in.
right, which it's happening today. I'm like, oh my god, dude. Anyway, yeah, for me, it was interesting to see how they did that. But anyway, I would love, however they pull it off, to have the Country Bears come back, because as much as I want to take my boy to Disney World, and I know you want to take your daughter back there as well, and you actually want to go yourself. So it's having them experience it in California would just be so much more awesome for me.
Exactly. And while we're playing Wanna Be Imagineer, if any of you guys that are knowledgeable about the Country Bear Jamboree or its show want to know what I would do with it, once we're done watching this, go to your YouTube browser and type in Country Bear Reunion Tour. And you will see a fan-made video that I personally put together probably close to a decade ago now of what I would do with the show, what songs I would have the bears sing. Obviously, I can't animate it or perform it for them, but there are still shots of each bear along with the song selection that I used, which got heavily flagged by YouTube because it's all copyrighted material, let's be honest. But it is just an example of what I would do were I able to get one wish to bring back an attraction, because that would be what I would bring back, no questions asked.
Definitely, definitely.
What do you guys think? What are your top 10 all-time Disneyland, not DCA, not Walt Disney World, Disneyland attractions? Let us know. If you guys have been watching the premiere with us and sitting here with us for this hour and 40 something minute journey, thank you. Hopefully, you've been leaving your comments over here right next to me. If you guys think that an hour and 40 minutes is too much to invest at one time and you're watching us on demand, we still thank you and appreciate your viewership. Make sure you leave your comments down here of what you guys' top 10 Disneyland attractions are. Maybe when we get together in a few weeks, we will touch base on it. Or on the May edition of Renegade Recap, we will read some of your guys' lists.
Definitely.
But let us know, because we want your input. Your guys's, believe it or not, your guys's input means everything to us.
It does.
We do not continue pushing forward. We do not continue to keep moving forward without your viewership and your suggestions.
All right. Well, thank you, Jay. We're going to end it there because a lot of the rest of it's just kind of shills and stuff. It's long since, what do you call it? Long since passed, and it is all in the archives at the Jeff Meacham Network as well as the Costume Studios. Couple of things I'm going to get into in just a moment here. But yeah, for me, looking back on that show is fun because there are so many things that are just completely outdated or aged like milk or however you want to phrase it. The whole Pirates refurb, I know a lot of people do not enjoy the idea that the company felt they had to change it up a bit because of the nature of the ride. and the way that a lot of things were depicted. I get that. I do. Like, I completely understand why it comes off like that. Like, I completely understand. But, you know, having been quote unquote on the inside or whatever, like, I understand it. As I mentioned before we started that show, the rebroadcast of it today, my opinions are definitely different now than they were 3 years ago. Obviously, I've been able to be on Rise of the Resistance, so I would definitely put that as my number one ride. So wherever that was, number 3 for me overall. Nothing's ever going to surpass Fantasmic for me as far as the show side of it. It is still, I feel, the greatest show Disney Parks has ever done. I still maintain that view now. But as far as rides go, I had friends that work in Imagineering for well over a year before I became part of cast, and even before I returned to the park with the kiddo in November of 2021. Have you gone? Have you gone? Have you gone? It's like, you guys want to sign me in? It's expensive. So yeah, a little hard to pull off. But once I did, it was like, absolutely. Even now with the brand new Fantasmic that they premiered in May, that I got to go see with Teresa. Yes, the show is different. They did incorporate some old material back into it. They had to, by nature of what happened last April, in April last year with Maleficent Dragon, they had to change the finale, so it was what it was. Marshawn, thank you for tuning in. It's great to have a fan that has nothing to do with the rest of the stuff we do here on the Jeff Beecham Network. As far as wrestling, come in and enjoy our other content. Man, we love Disney, especially myself and the gentleman that co-hosts Dads with me, JJ Williams. We are fully admitted Disney dorks. We absolutely love the park, the DCA as well. JJ has not had the opportunity to go back to Disney World. We're hoping we can get him back there sooner rather than later. Although I did mention during the stream, and I will say it again, that unfortunately the original, or however you want to describe it, version of the Country Bear Jamboree is now no longer at Disney World. They actually today, as you mentioned, Marshawn, opened the quote unquote news show, which I know is devastating to this man, that we won't ever get to get him back to Disney World to get him to see his bears at least one more time. Welcome in, JJ, joining us from the road.
The bears. Check. Can you hear me okay?
Yep, we're good.
Okay. I'll still be able to see the bears. It just won't be the bears I grew up on.
No, and that's valid. It's at least they still exist in Country Bear Hall somewhere that's accessible. Because I don't think they're in the other parks around the world, and they're definitely not here, obviously, as we talked about during our Dads in 2021. So I wanted. Yeah. Go ahead.
They're in Tokyo. I'm not sure about Paris.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're not in Disneyland Paris. I don't think Paris particularly cared if they had them or not. But Tokyo is, as we've talked about, an exact copy, almost to the micrometer of the original Disneyland. So they did have them installed in Tokyo. That's a fair point. I wanted to bring you in here for a couple reasons. First of all, I always talk about, when I talk about the Major Electrical Park, I always talk about the opportunity we had as fans to purchase these crystals that were part of the original show. And I never show the damn thing on camera when I bring it up. Like, it's stupid. So I wanted to make sure I did that this time. That way everybody could see that it really was a thing. Disney and their mass merchandising, you know how they roll. But yeah, this is from the original parade that when it concluded in 1996, they allowed us Disney dorks the opportunity to get our hands on a piece of it. And as the countdown went on, you brought up Fantasmic toward the end, and that we both shared that near the top of the list, and that you had a picture with Maleficent, much to my shock and chagrin. I was able to rectify that, luckily, at the end of last year, thanks to signing in my buddies Britt and Tyler and Little Blakely. So yeah, finally got my picture with Mal after 40 years. I was so stoked I got to do that. So there was that. But looking back,
you got your picture with Mal or with Maleficent, because there are two different people. Mal is Maleficent's daughter in Descendants. Maleficent is the evil witch who cursed the nation because she wasn't invited to a baby's birthday party.
that's right. That's valid. That's valid. I call her Mal when we're chatting, but yeah, I don't dare call her anything but Maleficent on stage, because she'll curse me into oblivion too, and that means she'll send me back to California Adventure. I want to go. I want to go. Anyway, looking back now, because you were here in the chat room for most of the show, any significant changes to your list in the last 3 years?
I didn't get to watch the show back, unfortunately. Work is a thing.
Yeah, it's tough.
The only thing I could think of that might get added would be the Spider-Man web slingers.
Yeah, that's true, but that's a DCA though. So
yeah. I don't remember. Were we exclusive to just the original park, or did we have like Tower of Terror and stuff in there as well?
no, we at that point we had made it the point, you and I, to just do Disneyland, because at least at that point, and I suppose I still am, I'm very much about DCA except for a few things, but I can go to Disneyland at any time and just be all over the place. So that's probably where we stood on that. But I would definitely want to do another show and incorporate both parks, because there are some damn good things across the way.
Well, there's a future topic. Maybe we can just do the top 10 DCA attractions.
There you go. Yeah, that was talked about during the stream.
Park exclusive, then we can give love to the other park.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw this throughout the thing. We had Marshawn Thomas, the Disney diva, popping in. They're not necessarily a fan of our stuff. They just saw that it was Disneyland and were watching the whole time and commenting along. It's like, I love that. I love that we have somebody that's not a wrestling person. Just like, you know what? I'm going to watch this. This looks like it's going to be fun. Just wait till you see what we're going to do the next part. My God, don't run scared when we start singing. It'll be a thing here in a couple minutes, but please don't run away scared. So,
break out your earplugs and your tissues.
Yes. Yeah. Full disclosure, I found the video, and I was telling JJ this in between entries here. I found the video from Disneyland's 60th, which, God, it's 10 years next year. Of Richard Sherman playing Feed the Birds with the star of Mary Poppins on Broadway singing the vocals. And even now, 9 years later, it still wrecks me, because of course we recently lost Dick Sherman. It was so sad. I mean, he great life, lived a long life. I'm not saying that's what it is, but it's still sad to think about that he's no longer with us, and both Sherman brothers are now gone. But I figured, I know at least one of us sang Feed the Birds. I'm pretty sure it was me in November. So I'll let the poor unfortunate souls that watch this the next 5 hours deal with me singing it, because I don't want to get copyright pinged. And yes, we are definitely going to transition into that here at the top of the hour. From back in November, open mic night Disney karaoke is coming up here in just a second. And of course, we'll be live throughout the day as we hit the Greg Cherry Show coming up at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 Pacific. And then our watch along of Dynamite 250 coming up at 7:30 Eastern on the watch along front, since he's here. Let me just go ahead and roll that beautiful bean footage, as they say, because yes, there are now 2 nights of Great American Bash. That's not in this trailer. That'll be in the other trailer we show later. But here's what's coming up for you crazy fools that are fans of the wrestling across the Jeff Mitchell Network, Multiverse Media. Be right back.
And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
the Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
To all who come to this happy place, welcome. Disneyland is your land. Here age relives fond memories of the past, and here youth may savor the challenge and promise of the future. Disneyland is dedicated to the ideals, the dreams, and the hard facts that have created America, with the hope that it will be a source of joy and inspiration to all the world.
Did your Uber Eats pickup have onions? Is that what happened there? I'm just wondering. Anyway, every time I hear that speech, gosh darn him. Anyway, we're going to send you now to your 5-hour odyssey for the day, boys and girls. Last November, of course, Mickey and Minnie celebrated their 95th birthday, which they look damn good for 95, man. Hollywood is kind to those that can be kind to. My goodness. And yes, Cape Rayer, I'll tell you what, man, you got to go at least once. I tell everybody I ever meet that it comes up. If there's one place that has to be on everybody's bucket list, it's Disneyland, the original park. Even if you don't go to California Adventure, although if you're coming from way off, might want to do both because it's kind of a long trip for one thing. But Disneyland is worth every bit of the quote-unquote hassle of the current park-going experience. Disneyland is just a beautiful thing. Can't recommend it enough. But what I can recommend for now, like I said, back in November, Mickey and Minnie, of course, celebrated their 95th anniversary as being present in this world back in November 18th of 1928. Coming up to that 100th for them now, man. We just passed 100 for the company. My God. But we decided at the Multiverse of Media that because we were going to have our open mic night the day after that on the 19th, we figured, you know what? Let's open up the Disney karaoke and let's see what happens. And my goodness, did it happen. So
yes, it did. Again, fair warning to everyone out there. Break out your earplugs.
Yes.
And break out your tissues because we are going to make you cry. Not in
good
ways. No. In, oh my God, not the misery and the torture ways.
Yeah, for most of it. We did have some good singers with us along the way in November. We haven't had the opportunity to have a lot of them back for the recent karaoke's, but November, it was definitely a wide array of folks, good and bad singers, and we're just going to let you have at it.
Was
and
it in November to remember?
Yes. I would definitely say it's November to remember, and we'll definitely get a little extreme on some of these vocal pitches here in the next 5 hours. So God bless you guys. I'm going to start right at the intro that you laid out because I think my intro is a little bit much for 11 a.m. on a Wednesday. So we're just going to go right into it.
If you guys enjoy this, please super chat.
Yes, please.
Even though you guys cannot request songs for us to sing because this is a pre-tape, if you're enjoying all this and this retro presentation that this man is giving you today, he is basically at the computer working for almost 24 hours today. If you're enjoying this, super chat the Jeff Meacham Network, super chat the Costa D18 Studios channel.
Yes.
Show your love and appreciation. This is part of how we make our living.
Yes. For those not indoctrinated to the Multiverse of Media, we are attempting very forcibly and without his approval to have our play-by-play man par excellence, Noah Foster, become part of a very elite university within the NXT universe. And we're close to that goal, for the record. So every super chat helps. And this isn't technically a special, I guess it is now because we're going to the karaoke portion, but it's a retro, so it's not really part of it. So super chat away today, folks.
We still
Super
need
chat
about
now.
we still need about $100 to get Noah into Chase U.
Yeah.
So super chatting this show now will help.
Absolutely. And no, Cape Ray, we're not going to show the Lion King for two reasons. Number one, we'll get copyright pinged the hell out of us. And number two, I am about to make everybody cry boo-hoo ugly tears on a Wednesday. I did that shit last week with the boy. We went and saw the El Capitan for the anniversary, and I was a hot mess. He can verify it if he wasn't asleep. So, yeah. But yes, for now, for your listening and visible displeasure, I suppose. I don't know however you want to quantify it. Thank you, JJ, for coming in. I just wanted to point out I finally got my Livingston picture. Very happy. And yes, we'll be back. I'll be back live here just before 7 p.m. Eastern to introduce the Greg Cherry Show. But until then, enjoy our dulcet tones as we represent Open Mic Night from November 19th, 2023.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome to tonight's installment of Open Mic Night, Karaoke Night, Disney Karaoke. I am your host, your moderator, the Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams. We are hot off the heels of an insane full gear call. And we're just going to keep the party rolling right out the gate. We're going to begin bringing in our panelists. First, the man who needs no introduction, the man whose name is traditionally on the marquee, the West Coast professor, Jeff Meacham. Jeff's camera is loading, so while it loads, we will go ahead and bring in the man who just called the action, the simple man with the spectacular voice, Noah Foster. Hello, sir.
Damn it. Hello.
We're gonna bring in the Hebe man, Jim Siebert.
Tired boy.
Everybody is tired, I think.
I freaking love professional wrestling.
I do too, but man, that shit was exhausting.
Woo!
That was a very good show. Very
AEW doesn't miss some pay-per-views, I tell you what.
Yes. We'll go ahead and bring in the rest of the crew. First of all, the man with the stats, Stat Boy Mike, is here.
Hello, my internet fans. James, are you okay? I mean, I saw the very last bit of your show there. You were exploding there. Are you okay, bro?
Yeah, that was my last stream after MJ, our scumbag, retained his world championship, the only one that matters now because he's our scumbag. Yes, sir, he is. But yes, yes, I am very okay. I was just very tired.
As long as you're okay. That's. I heard you screaming. I'm like, damn.
Hold on, Step One. Let me make it convincing for you. I'm very okay. Very, very okay. Is this convincing?
Yes.
I'm blinking twice for help.
Damn.
Oh, kidding.
Next person we're going to bring is a man who reminds us that Ohana means family. Mr. Reliable is here. Walter Cruz is in the house.
There you go. Woo.
Hello, all. How are you?
What is going on, good sir?
You're probably the only one with a voice besides Stat Boy and you.
Nah, I'm still getting over something.
Yeah, you're still good. You're still good, JJ. That's true.
Noah's is the shot voice.
Yes. Not shot enough, unfortunately.
Well, I'm sure we could order some Honey Jack to come to your house, and you can get a couple of shots going that way.
I'd
rather take Bill and Bruce pass out.
There you go. In addition to the Stat Boy, we have his trusty sidekick every Tuesday. The Stat Girl, Dory Lou, is in the house.
Yeah.
Good evening, everyone. Nice to see y'all.
Hi.
Nice to be seen.
Hello.
Good evening and good mornings for us East Coasters.
Oh yeah, well it is after midnight in the East Coast, so
What is sleep?
No, no. What is the sleep that you speak of, Noah? You have at least 2 songs and a dance routine that you have to do, good sir.
woo!
One of those was paid for by this gentleman. Big Baller G is in the building.
I can't
Wow,
fucking
Jamie.
stand you.
Hey, I just paid for the song. I didn't pay for the dance.
Damn it, Julia Hart.
No, but you did ask how much it would cost for the dance.
I did.
And Noah was like, no, not gonna happen, not gonna happen. But then he inserted his foot in his mouth on Simply Predicting. And here we are.
Here we are.
Freaking Sky Blue had to be involved in this. It was one-on-one, it'd be a whole different conversation. Fuck.
Jeff, if you can take over for just a moment, I am going to call our other panelist.
Yes.
Try to make sure that she can get in here okay.
She have issues. Yes. Very good. Gee, let me host a Disney thing. How do I possibly do that?
Yeah, I don't know, mister. I used to work for the mouse.
I worked hard for the money. It didn't. No,
there are 2 former cast members in this room. Thank you.
That is true. Him and him.
All right. Well, the more I know.
Mikey, quiet.
Oh, you said you wanted us to be on our best behavior, and you're bringing me into this crowd. You don't know what you're thinking about, brother. You got too much faith in me.
I understand it's Disney night. I understand we're having our Disney karaoke, but oh wait, where the hell did it go? Oh, there it is. Hang on.
Yeah, go ahead. Get it out now.
I was going to say we're going to get it out now.
Yeah,
it's all coming out now.
Yeah.
Oh,
I can just get this fucking thing to load. There's the F word. We're 10 minutes. Okay. Well, obviously it's going to be combative, so we're going to have to do this the hard way tonight, which is fine. But for right now, for fuck's sake, Mikey. There we go. There it is. Okay.
Okay, there you go. Well, at any point, if he needs a Gibbs slap, I'm in the next room.
I don't want nobody getting hit tonight. It'll be okay.
I'm used to it. It's okay. I won't.
Yeah, but not on stream. Not on stream. That's TOS.
Yeah, not on stream. Not on stream. It's Disney. It's happy time. We had enough bludgeoning and battery during the AEW pay-per-view. I'm kind of good on the beating up people tonight, if we're being honest.
Yeah. There was a lot of knee injuries, and there was a lot of people bleeding.
All the things.
Silence, but
yeah, there was one match in particular that was the match of the night for better or worse.
You can say that for multiple matches, as AEW always does. But at the end of the day, like I said, this is what's the words I'm looking for? What do I always talk about? Y'all know me by now, right? It's always something I say. Y'all have me say or some nonsense like that. Someone help me out here. What am I thinking of here?
It is professional wrestling.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Thank you. It's those 2 words, as I always like to say it, because sports entertainment is not the same thing to me as professional wrestling. Damn it! But I digress.
There we go.
I couldn't get the thing to move fast enough. It's all good.
What thing? What are we trying?
I'm trying to get a solo shot for professional wrestling, but I couldn't make the damn computer cursor move fast enough.
Yeah, that's
all right. Let's see what we got here. Yes, Matt, good to see you in the chat room. Always, Safa, good to see you. Walter, I agree. You sleep when you die. No, there was no devil reveal tonight.
No, not tonight.
No.
But you do not want to miss Dynamite was uttered at the very end of that show.
Yeah, very likely.
So very likely the devil will be revealed. And something tells me there is a saint coming. Oh,
wow.
My goodness.
Okay, all right. Hang on. Let me see. Let me see where that went first before I start going ape shit here.
He's gonna need a notepad to keep all this up. So let me just go ahead and say it right now, because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna curse a lot of people tonight. Fuck you, Dwayne!
I will volunteer. I will volunteer as tribute.
Okay. All right. Since Jay isn't here, let me just say right now, The way this breaks down, and we'll go ahead and throw it up there right now. So while I'm thinking about it. By the way, Dwayne, thank you. Wherever you said it, thank you. First of all,
That's why Jan can get his decisions out there. So go ahead, break it down for him.
So here's how it breaks down. Break it down. Sorry, wrong show. That's a munch.
Non-copyright.
There it is. Okay. So basically how this breaks down tonight is for a super chat of $5, you get a spin of both wheels. One wheel is a category as far as a decades breakdown, as well as prince, princess, villain, and a random choice. And JJ will show the wheel once he can actually get in here and actually show it, because right now we're helping our final panelist come for $15. So if you want to break part of 15 off of that 50, Dwayne, you're more than welcome to. You choose the singer. The random category wheel gets spun and you choose the singer. For $25, you choose both singer and category. So there you go. I know the banner says song and singer. It's actually you choose the category and the singer. I botched that and I was told that later, but it is what it is. So Dwayne, it is that amount. It is your choice. Do you want all random spins? Do you want to break it down in individual division? What would you like to do, sir? You let us know. Because as I said, we have Big G who is in the room with us. And Big G, thank you for staying up late. We know it's late for you East Coasters, and we appreciate you all being here. Big G has one spin that he donated $25 to, but it's not a spin. He's choosing the song and the singer because we did not inform him ahead of time that you choose the category. He chose the song. So the song that Big G chose is 1-to-1 from the Goofy movie, and that will be sung by Mr. Forster.
Sounds about right.
It's called Eye to Eye, bro. Come on.
I keep messing it up, and I'm sorry because it says 1-to-1 on the damn thing, so I keep messing it up. Also, JJ, if you want to continue now that you're back hosting, by all means, go for it.
Yes. It looks like 1-to-1 because the capital I, a lowercase L, and a 1 all look exactly the same when it comes to this stuff.
That is very true.
So before I continue, we do have our final panelist coming into the room. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, Natalie is in the house.
Hey, hello.
That is right. My daughter is here to watch all of the shenanigans.
The bullyism?
Yes.
Why?
Because bullyism.
Oh, are we talking like Teddy Roosevelt, like bully? Or are we talking like school bully?
Nay.
Oh Lord, what am I in here for?
Okay, so
Yes, you
just to
love being tortured.
Yes. Just to kind of go back to what Jeff was saying there, and I'll scroll back down to the graphic. That way Natalie can see what's going on too, since she just joined us. $5 super chat. We spin the wheel. I have 2 wheels, one of them with our names on them, and one of them has the stuff broken into decades. You can see everybody's name is on there. There is also Super Chatter's Choice.
Yes.
For the first time ever, we have added that to the wheel. So you can donate $5 and hope and pray that you get to pick who you want to have seen without having to give the $25 super chat.
There you go.
But you also may end up with a random choice of the wheel. And if it's not who you really wanted, then next time you just donate the $25. And then we also have the other wheel. One second. There we go. We have the decade wheel. And everything is split up into the eras of Disney. You got the 30s and the 40s lumped together. You got the 50s. We have Prince song, which is pretty much any male lead. You've got the 50s, the 60s, the 70s. You got villain song. The 80s, the 90s. You have princess song, which is essentially the opposite, any female lead. 2000s, 2010s, you have the panel's choice. 2020s, and then you have Super Chatter's choice. So again, for your $5 donation, you run the risk where you can spin the name wheel and you'll get to pick who you want to sing. And you can spin the era wheel and get to pick what song you want them to sing.
There you go.
Or if you want to guarantee that you get your choice, you donate the $25. panel's choice, if that comes up, means that we on the panel who are not the designated singer can throw out suggestions or pick the song that we want the singer to have to sing.
Ah.
So if
see.
there's a song that you really want to mess with somebody on, for example, if my daughter's name comes up on the wheel, obviously I know my daughter pretty well. If I want to hear her sing, let's say The Bare Necessities from the Jungle Book, because that was something that we shared when she was younger, a special movie that we have as a connection, I can suggest, why don't you do The Bare Necessities? And we can pick for her to do that. Or we can
Gotcha.
pick something from The Descendants, which I know that she knows, Teen Beach Movie. Hey, Natalie, why don't you sing the theme for Sophia the First? For those on the panel that know, you know why that's cute as a suggestion.
Not again.
Sure do. Sure do.
I'm
But
gonna
we
need a
can-
cold, tall fucking drink for this night.
But this is how the wheel is going to work. Big G last week, when he thought he wasn't going to be here, gave a very generous $50 donation. He isolated Noah to sing Eye to Eye. That was his $25. He picked his singer, picked his song. The other $25 he said for random spins. So we already have 5 random spins of the wheel that we have to do. Then during the pay-per-view, Josh super chatted $25 and singled Noah out to sing I See the Light from Tangled. So that is going to happen, ladies and gentlemen. And now we have the 50 from Dwayne, which I've been away from the comments because I've needed to run the tabs over here. So it looks like he's chosen Dory Lou to sing. The question is, do you want to pick which song she sings, Dwayne? Or do you want to leave it up for random?
Mm-hmm.
If you leave it up for random, then that is 15 of your 50. You still have $35 to delegate. If you want to pick her song, then you still have $25 to delegate. If you want to pick another singer and song, if you want to leave it up for random spins, we'll just kind of run with it from there. But I am going to pull the wheel for right now.
Mm-hmm.
Is somebody taking notes of like how many spins we have so we don't get lost?
I'm not physically taking notes, but I am mentally taking notes, Big G.
Okay.
Yes, and yeah, G, you have another person you can pick if you want to pick another designated singer. He's picking.
Yeah, no,
Okay,
I'm gonna do the
Dwayne,
5
it's
random
Raining
spins.
Men is not a Disney song. That does not count.
There
It
you go.
needs to be a Disney song, bro. It's Disney karaoke.
It's Disney. It's very Disney themed today, Dwayne.
Yeah.
Disney karaoke. Disney. Big Disney.
It is Mickey and Minnie's 95th birthday today.
Oh God, I can't even get high enough to do that.
And here's the other thing that I want to go ahead and I want to throw out there. Everything Disney is open game.
There you go.
It can be a TV show, whether it's something like the original Mickey Mouse Club or something from the more recent 2000s, Hannah Montana, Wizards of Waverly Place, Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, whether it's a cartoon like Darkwing Duck, DuckTales, Tailspin, Rescue Rangers, Goof Troop. It can be a live action movie. It can be a cartoon movie. It can be a song from the theme parks. So if we want to make Jeff submit to torture and have him sing It's a Small World After All, we can make that happen. If we want to make Big G sing the Tiki Room song, we can make that happen. The only songs that are not eligible for this are ones that existed. Hold on the mic, put your hand down. The only songs that don't count are the ones that were licensed by Disney for a movie. For example, Rihanna's Shut Up and Drive, which was used in Wreck-It Ralph.
Mm-hmm.
The song existed prior to Wreck-It Ralph. That doesn't count as a Disney song.
There you go.
Makes sense? Some of the songs from Cars, Shaboom, Life is a Highway.
Yeah.
Those songs existed prior to Cars being made.
What about You Got a Friend in Me?
That was original for Toy Story. That counts.
Okay, good.
Okay. I see Jeff has a question, and then Mikey had a question. What's up, Jeff? Since Mikey went off camera, even though he was first. Go ahead, Jeff.
The one exception I can think of as far as the parks go, We Are Here to Change the World, and Just Another Part of Me. One was exclusive to the parks until it was released on an anthology album later. The other one was on the Bad album, if I remember you telling me the story right.
Correct. We Are Here to Change the World by Michael Jackson from Captain EO was written for Captain EO. Another Part of Me was on the Bad album.
Yes.
And featured in Captain EO as like the end credit song. So there's a difference there when it comes to the theme parks. But songs like Grim Grinning Ghosts, Yo-Ho, A Pirate's Life for Me, It's a Small World, There's a Great Big Beautiful Tomorrow. You know, if you guys are familiar with any of those songs, other than Jeff, me, Mike, possibly Dory, and Natalie, those songs are all eligible also. I only singled us out because I know we all, at least at some point, were Cali residents. So I don't know how familiar you guys are with the actual theme park songs. Okay, so we have a request for Stat Boy to sing Circle of Life. Okay. Which song did you want Dory to sing, Dwayne?
There you go.
While we wait for Dwayne to pick that, Noah has I See the Light to sing. He did ask that because he was going to do the dance for Eye to Eye, that be towards the end. So we are going to give him that, or at least we'll wait as long as Big G can hold out, since he's the one that paid for it. If Big G's getting big CP and has to tap out early, then we'll do it before he has to tap out. Fair enough, Noah?
Fine.
Okay.
Fine.
So,
Fine.
Mikey, you had a question. What's up, Mikey?
I was gonna say I don't think that Dwayne noticed that It's Raining Men was part of Hercules. I don't, because I quickly looked it up and it was in.
But as JJ pointed out,
yeah, I mean, I know it's not officially Disney, but I guess he didn't know that it was actually in the movie. So I guess he did or he didn't. It's over, moot point at this point. But
yes, Jeff.
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Mikey!
Come on, that one wasn't warranted.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Mikey!
Well, alrighty then.
Nice.
Well, that was
nice.
Let's try not to beat up Mikey too much with
That was a
my
jump
daughter,
scare.
his niece, literally right here. Granted, she's used to us abusing him, but this is a special occasion that she's here.
You act like I don't do it too.
This is fair.
We got
Miss,
problems
that's
over here.
bullyism.
You
Bullies her
got
own
years
uncle.
of catching up to do, Missy. I'll tell you that.
Yes, Jeff.
probably shouldn't use the Max one tonight for that was directed to Josh tonight since Natalie's here. Probably then, right?
Probably not. No.
Okay. If somebody gets enough out of line, I'm gonna use it though. I'll tell you that right now. It's Disney night.
There
Y'all
you go.
behave yourselves, or I will unleash MJF.
Yes.
And since you mentioned him, let me go ahead and take Josh's name off the wheel since he was unable to join us.
Yes.
I did also remove Datilla's name since she is not here currently, but as soon as she gets home from Full Gear, she is supposed to pop in.
There you go.
So,
yeah.
All right, Noah. Yes, Jeff.
She was gonna pop in, but I said wait till you get home because trying to do a karaoke thing on the road or on the bus, just wait till you get home and safe and sound.
Yeah, that was what we had said yesterday.
Yeah.
Okay. So Noah, let's go ahead and get to your first song. And from there, we will go to Stat Boy for Circle of Life. Hopefully by then, Dwayne will have which song he wants Dory to sing, so we can move to that. And then we can get to the random spins. The 5 that were prepaid from G, the 1 from Wesley. until we get a specific super chat.
I've never heard this fucking song in my life. What's it called?
I See the Light from Tangled.
Oh God.
That's a duet.
It is a duet. Originally, see, this is something that has been planned since we first announced Disney Karaoke.
Yes.
That Josh has been plotting and scheming that he was going to do.
Unfortunately.
Originally, Josh was going to be here, and he was going to be the Rapunzel to Noah's Flynn Rider and do it as a duet with him. But Josh was big sleepy. He had to get up super duper early today. He's been up for like 14 hours. He's got to get up super duper early tomorrow for mass. Despite the fact that he's known about this for 6 months and could have planned better, we are not going to begrudge him because he still gave a super chat for Noah to sing the song. So he did still donate. But now Noah gets to turn the duet into a solo. Yes, Natalie.
Okay.
I was going to say, since he doesn't know it, just make him sing both parts.
That's what
That's
he's
all I
going
was
to
gonna
have
say.
to do. He's going to have to do both parts.
Can I make a request and bail our buddy out just a smidge?
How so?
Can we have one of the ladies help him out and do Rapunzel's part?
Yeah. I'm gonna be real, man. I'm kind of on the side here with Jeff. Like this.
I totally
this is
get that
rough.
Noah wanted to do the Rapunzel part, and good on him, brother. But he went Mimi's.
That's fair. I mean, if Natalie or Dory want to volunteer to do the Rapunzel part, then that's fine by me. I'll allow it.
Yes.
You want it, Nat?
Nuh-uh.
No. Not today. Not today.
And yes, Walter, Mandy Moore is the voice of Rapunzel. She's the one that sings that.
Yes.
All right, so
I
Dory
mean-
Lou is going to have to do When You Wish Upon a Star.
I'll tell you what. God
Sorry,
help me.
pal.
I'll tell you what.
That's all you.
Because Josh is the one that wanted to sing with him, and because he earned the wrath of MJF this week, I can't use that video on here because my niece is here. I'll do the Rapunzel part just to be that guy.
All right, there we go. So Jeff and Noah will do I See the Light. Then we will go to Stat Boy to do Circle of Life. So even though I'm sure you know the words, Mikey, make sure you have them up so that you don't botch them. Heaven forbid. You were a cast member for almost 10 years. It would suck if you botched the lyrics to an Elton John classic. And then Dory, make sure you're ready for your song because you'll be after Mikey.
Got it.
This
I'm
duet
just
better
glad Mikey's
become
in
a
Circle of
meme
Life
or
and not me
something.
for reasons.
Yes,
What, Natalie?
What are you saying, Natalie?
I said this duet better become a meme.
Ah, yes. See, she's true memer. Dank meme right here. I found it. Kind of. I don't know how you do this.
Yeah, she understands. She understands.
I was gonna say, she's 14 years old. She gets it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
She's hip to the lingo, bro.
Hip to the lingo. Gotcha.
Whereas, the rest of us in the room struggle.
Word to your mother, kinda. I think, right? That's what they
No,
said.
I think
No,
Jeffa Meat Cam was going with the Jeffa Dunham. Word.
That
I don't get today's lingo at all.
You and me both, bro.
Don't worry, Walter. You'll learn with me.
The
I'll teach you
boys
the ways.
here, when they first came here from North Carolina, the boys here were always like, "Yo, that's Cap. That's Cap." I'm like, "No, this is a Cap."
Ah,
Steve
yes.
Rogers, that's Cap.
That's Cap. That's
The
Cap.
fuck are you talking about? That's Cap.
Yeah. So that Cap means lie.
Bullshit. Yeah, I know. I figured it out over time by listening to the way they used the word.
Yes.
But at first, I was like, "The fuck are you talking about?"
I think they like KSI because it's
It's like the whole Bay thing
Just
that was
forget.
going around a few years ago.
Oh
The
my
only
God.
Bay that I ever want to hear referenced is Balefire from Once Upon a Time. And
That's
if you know,
right.
you know.
Exactly.
Cheers to that with my Dr. Thunder, goddammit.
Yeah, that's right. There you go. All I know is the fact that you were talking about Cap and mentioned Steve Rogers. I actually did understand that reference.
There you go.
There
You know what? Okay. While Noah is researching the words, Mikey, are you ready so we can go ahead and just get this game rolling? Because like we're 36 minutes in and we haven't even done a song yet.
Do I have to do the African part of the song, or can I go straight into
Yes.
the...
You can go straight. You can do the Elton John version if you want. You don't even. You can.
All right, hold on. Let
He
me-
didn't say if you had to do the movie version or the Elton version, so you can kind of be free choice with that one. Personally, I'd go with the Elton one.
All right, let me bring it up on my Roku here, since I don't have my headphones. set up.
Roku.
I have my baby
Okay, well,
Simba.
okay. Hey, hold down before we do bring up anything on Roku. If we're having sound in the background, that ain't gonna work.
Yeah, you need to. Yeah, you need to make sure it's like muted.
All right, I'll get my headphones. Give me a second.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness.
I wish everybody
Are
was listening
you
to
ready?
Star
Yes.
and be prepared. Golly.
Yeah,
Okay.
go ahead. Dory.
Dory is ready, so we'll go ahead and we'll start with her.
As it should start with, you want a star for Disney. It should start that way.
All right. So
Well,
do you
the,
want just
the
like
other alternative would be to close with that, since that was always like Disney's signature. I mean, the Disneyland Fun sing-along ended with "When You Wish Upon a Star." So
That is true.
So
all right,
would you
Dory.
like me to just do the first verse? Or I mean it's
Yeah.
just 4 verses, so
The way we traditionally do it on karaoke is the first verse and chorus.
well there's no chorus, so should I just do
Right.
the first?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So here to sing the Disney standard "When You Wish Upon a Star," Dory Lou, the stat girl.
All right. Sorry, guys. When you wish upon a star, makes no difference who you are. Anything your heart desires will come to you. If your heart is in your dream, no request is too extreme. When you wish upon a star, as dreamers do.
Ooh. Yeah. Okay.
And now Dory Lou has basically said, "Fuck you guys, follow that."
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, we're screwed. Especially me.
I think the only person who's going to legitimately be able to come close to that is my daughter. But
yeah,
and I'm not even trying to toot her horn, but she does do vocals and drama at school. So like,
yeah,
thank you, Dwayne.
She's conditioned for that as
That's
she's
right, I have
been
your
warming up for at least the last half hour before we started going live. So yes, Walter, I see your hand.
Dory did the swerve and page and was like, follow that.
For real.
Yeah.
Wayne says that alone was worth the $50.
Yeah.
And you still get one more.
He gets one
Thank
more.
you.
That's right. Lordy.
All right, Stat Boy, are you ready for the circle of life?
Almost. I'm bringing it up. I'm having so much. I'm so unorganized right now, and it's just.
What
so
do you mean
doggone-
right now?
Yeah, you're unorganized a lot.
All right. So, all right. Hang on. Are you doing the Elton version or are you doing the movie version?
The movie version, but without the I'm trying to get past the African stuff. There's no way I'm going to get that right.
Yeah, I was gonna say, who knows those actual words?
I did that song 25 years ago in choir at school. Somebody came up and did all that and everything, and
all right,
just
okay. If you're not ready, I will do the African part and lead you into the regular part. Okay.
Okay, that's fine. I'm fine with that.
All right, JD, let me know when.
Here to do the circle of life is Jeff and Stat Boy.
All right. I'm gonna giggle my ass through this whole thing, so you know. Because Dad and I make fun of this at home all the time. No, singing no, I really don't know the words. I'm just gonna do this. Not a damn clue how these words really go, but I'm gonna be checking to the song. Here we go, here comes that boy's turn now. Here we go, here comes that boy's turn now. Here we go, here comes that boy's turn now. Here we go, that boy's gonna sing now. He's gonna have to follow me through this. He's got not a chance in hell at all. Now, here we go with that boy and singing now. Mikey, take it away.
There is far too much to take in here. More to find than can ever be found. But the sun rolling high through the sapphire skies speaks great and small on the endless round. It's the circle of life, and it moves us all through despair and hope, through faith and love, till we find our place on the path unwinding, in the circle of life.
And then boom.
And now the mouse is crawling around.
I love how
Did he start earlier, or was that me?
You kept going when because he was listening to his headset trying to get cued to the words.
Yes.
I see. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna really do the whole like introduction thing and let him find the words. If he found the words, I wouldn't even bother doing that.
Yeah, that's fair.
He's okay.
Yeah.
All right, back to the other stream if I can. Damn computer piece of crap.
Yeah, as usual.
All right, Noah, are you ready?
Look, the song is 3 minutes and 43 seconds long. The first 2 minutes is Rapunzel. I'm not singing like a girl. And I just do the damn guy part in the chorus and call it a damn night with this song so we can move away from this shit.
Yeah.
Yes,
Thank
good
you.
sir.
Fair. Yeah, to be fair.
Fine. Let's get this shit over with.
All right,
I'm-
so here
Ooh.
to sing Flynn Rider's portion of I See the Light from the classic Tangled. The simple man with the spectacular voice, Noah Foster.
Stupid harmonic love song bullshit. Ugh. Been walking out of the way. This damn bridge on this woman in a boat. Ugh, people buying into this stuff. Well, yo, whatever. Oh, God. All those days chasing down a daydream. All those years living in a blur. All that time never truly seeing things the way they were. Now she's here, shining in the starlight. Now she's here, suddenly I know. If she's here, it's crystal clear. I'm where I'm meant to go. And at last I see the light. And it's like the fog is lifted. And at last I see the light. And it's like the sky is new. And it's warm and real and bright. And the world has somehow shifted.
Bravo! That was very good.
Everything is different. Now that I see
See, that's the thing
Bravissimo.
about our simple man. That's the thing. He fights and he claws and he scratches like a cat with a bag on its head about this shit. But he's got a tremendous voice.
I'm tone deaf.
It's the reason why we call him the simple man with the spectacular voice. All right,
I'm
so
impressed.
all of the
Good job,
all of
Noah.
the 3 paid songs, except for Eye to Eye, have now been done. It is time now to begin the wheel.
Damn it.
Now, real quick, JJ, I do want to say there was a $5 super chat. I don't know if you got
I counted that. We
All right,
have
cool.
6 random spins. James, let me worry about that. I'm
I
keeping
got
track of
you.
how many spins we got to do, dude.
Gotcha.
I appreciate it, but let me handle that.
Cool beans.
Okay, so we have 6 spins to do, 5 that were prepaid for by G, and 1 that was super chatted by Wesley, I believe. Yes.
Yes.
So the first random person.
Oh, God, so help me.
Nice, that boy.
That boy.
Hi, buddy.
Wow. Okay.
And he gets to pick a song.
Going here.
Ooh.
Yep.
From the 2000s.
Okay.
Okay. I think I can do that.
So any movie, TV show, anything like that that came out from Disney in the 2000s is fair game.
Okay.
So if you need a minute to Google
That's
Disney
what I'm doing.
2000s, go for it. I will do another random spin.
There we go.
Thank God Arlene and Emmanuel aren't here.
Yeah.
Yet. Don't jinx it for yourself now.
Better find some wood to knock on.
Hi, Jeff.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Okay. So Jeff is going to get to pick a song. Jeff gets to sing a princess song.
Oh my God.
I love it.
Well, so much for not singing the the princess verse.
Which you know what? I know Jeff. He'll probably pick something Cinderella because that's his princess.
That is fair. Also, Jeff, you're muted.
He doesn't need to speak right now. We're just getting all the spin crap out of the way.
No, he was trying to speak.
So
It's still muted.
spin number 3.
Freaking madness. That thing's spinning away like a madman. Big G. Oh,
Walter.
that was Big G for a moment.
I thought so too. It rode that line, but Walter is going to get to pick a song.
Oh, boy,
And his theme, the 1980s.
Ooh.
So you've got such classics like The Black Cauldron, The Great Mouse Detective, Oliver and Company, The Little Mermaid.
There you go.
I believe DuckTales, Gummy Bears.
Gummy bears, the fuck?
Yep, it was an
Yep, it
animated
was a
series,
cartoon.
part of the original Disney Afternoon.
I already know mine.
Yo, you know when Noah hits
Even
you
I
with
knew
the,
that.
the fuck, he has no idea what the hell we're doing.
Nope.
Emmanuel is here. Noah, don't count your chickens.
So far we've got Mikey, we've got Jeff, and we've got Walter, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Walter, you said you know which 80 songs you want to do?
There you go.
I
He's
couldn't hear
nodding.
you.
He-
I had the thing still. You're saying yeah?
Yeah, Street
What are you gonna
Cycle
do?
Fair, Oliver and Company.
Nice.
Ah, why
nice
should I
one.
worry?
Yeah.
All right, so we'll
Shut up. Okay, I'm sorry.
Noah.
Oh, Arlene's here too.
Oh, fuck me.
Oh, you are screwed.
Okay. Since they're both here, let me remind everybody in the chat room to spread the super chat love around. I'm like this, and I'll get like this close to hitting the threshold.
Yay.
Yes. Whoever super chats next, please super chat to Jeff's channel. Please. I have gotten some generous donations so far this evening already. I'm not saying to slow down on them. I'm not saying to stop them. No. But Emmanuel and Arlene, especially Dwayne, if you're going to super chat again, let's get the next 1 or 2 super chats to come through Jeff's channel, please.
I did both of you. I sent it to both of you earlier,
Yes.
right?
Yes, you got both. All right. So to scene, why should I worry from Oliver and Company?
Look, I could tolerate.
We have Walter. Ah, wait. Took him out instead of giving him the solo. Botch.
Botch.
Botch is.
1 minute I'm in Central Park.
Yeah.
Then I'm down in Delancey's. From the Bowery to St. Mark's. There's no so competitive beat. Woo! I'm streetwise. I can improvise. Woo! I'm street smart. I've got New York City heart. Why should I worry? Why should I care? I may not have a dime, but I got street savoir-faire. Why should I worry? Why should I care? It's just a boot pop pollution, and I've got street savoir-faire.
Woohoo! Good job, Walter.
Good job, bro. Fun.
That was one of my favorite movies when I was younger.
Same, dude. Same. Me and Jeff have this argument, and I know the people that watch our channels are sick of it, but I still, to this day, say that Oliver and Company is the start of the Disney Renaissance, not The Little Mermaid.
Mm-hmm.
There's only a year difference between the movies. You think of the stellar voice cast, fucking Joey Lawrence, Cheech Marin, Bette Midler, etc., etc. You think about the banners on that soundtrack. Why should I worry? Freaking Once Upon a Time in New York City by Huey Lewis, who just 3 years prior taught us about the power of love and Back to the Future, baby. A Dickens classic, much like they were going to then go on to do freaking The Little Mermaid and Beauty and the Beast and The Tale of Aladdin, you know, start regurgitating those timeless stories again. Man, Oliver and Company is the official start of the Renaissance. I don't care what Disney says.
It was my first Disney video cassette, like home video that I ever got.
So yeah, I've conceded the argument because I think Oliver Company is awesome. I'm a fan of Great Mouse Detective, but that did not get anywhere near the awesomeness that that Oliver Company got. So I am all about Oliver Company should be recognized because of that cast alone.
Yeah,
as the official.
I kind of want to see Natalie sing a Great Mouse Detective song if she gets 80s, because I know how much she loves Great Mouse Detective.
That was such
That
a good
is that is the subliminal influence of Uncle Jeff, because I love me some Great Mouse. So,
all right, Jeff or Mike, are you ready to do your songs?
I am ready, brother.
What are we doing, Jeff?
Apparently Jeff.
And he's gone again.
Fucking, I am ready. Computer says, no, you're not. No,
Hey,
you're not.
Noah, you think this is torture?
What?
Just this night, is it torture?
He's only had to do
You guys hear
one
me?
song so far. Let's not.
Yes, we can.
I just said that, so
Hang on.
If this is torture, chain me to the
Damn it.
wall.
Well, Jeff, we can hear you just fine. I guess he can't hear us.
It looks.
I'm stumped. I can't find anything.
What do you mean?
What's your decade again, Mikey? The 2000s?
I got 2000s, but I went to 20. I went one decade too much, and I went 2010s.
Mike.
Okay. Hold on.
right,
I got you, bro. I got you.
Uh-oh.
Mikey.
Oh.
2000s, not 2010s.
Hey, Mike.
Yes?
I got a suggestion.
What?
Your boss's goddaughter.
Oh God. Which one?
The best of both worlds.
Damn.
I don't know it very well.
Sing the That's So Raven theme song.
No.
That's so Raven. Oh,
Damn.
no.
Was it that early 2000s?
Well, a lot of what I'm seeing is from High School Musical.
Nope. Not
And the
touching
Cheetah
that one.
Girls. Camp Rock.
We're gonna just meet him, I think, hopefully.
Let us see.
Would
Because
Life is
I'm looking
Magic
for
Class
something
count?
specific.
What year did the
I'm
Princess and
looking
the
for
Frog come out?
something.
No.
That's
I
a
don't know that.
maybe.
I love the music from I love the soundtrack from that movie.
Mikey, just do You Got a Friend of Me from Toy Story. There's my suggestion.
That's not 2000.
That's 99.
That was the 90s.
Oh, son of a bitch.
That was the 90s.
Never mind.
Away from this.
Well, there goes my suggestion. Okay, Jeff is back. by the way.
Okay.
How about Almost There from The Princess and the Frog?
Don't know it.
Boy.
Dude,
what about
you're gonna have to pick something you don't know at this point, Mikey. I don't know what to tell
You might have to, like,
Like,
for real.
Seriously.
What
Just
if
pick
it's
something and read the lyrics or something.
when I was
I have
human,
an
or
idea.
when I'm human?
What's your idea,
I
Nat?
think Jeff's ready.
I have one.
Yeah, you have an idea now.
That's how you know from Enchanted.
Don't know it.
Damn.
Wait, what year is Enchanted? That's like 07, so she's right. That's
she's
it's early
right.
2000.
Okay,
Yeah.
I got one. You're gonna have to Google it, but look up Jack Frost's lyrics to New York, New York from the Santa Claus 3. Do North Pole, North Pole.
Oh yeah.
Especially as we're starting to go into Christmas
No.
season here.
Not a bad idea. It's a possibility.
Is
At
Jeff
least
ready,
it
or
was
he's just cheering for your suggestion?
Jeff is ready.
Yes. Yes.
Both. He's saying both.
Because me and Jeff both love the Santa Claus 3, whereas my daughter is a Santa Claus 2 girl. But he's also ready.
I'm gonna go ahead and use the F word once here in this case, and she likes two. She likes two more than three because fuck Curtis. He almost ruined everything twice.
Damn right.
Anyway, all right. So now, before I sing my Cindy's song, let me just say this: we need to let JJ host the show. Everybody, like seriously, let the man host the show. He and I have both been looking forward to this probably more than anybody. With all respect to everybody in the chat room, everybody on screen or whatever. So let the man do his job as host, and we will get through this a lot smoother if we stop talking over everybody else. Please. Thank you. It is my dream, and a dream is a wish your heart makes, after all, that we get through this in one piece.
So singing A Dream is a Wish Your Heart Makes from Cinderella. Here is Jeff.
Thank you. Okay. Irene, I know you're watching because I'm a fan, my God, and I'm so sorry. Just so damn sorry in advance for this. Oh, Lord Almighty. All right, here we go. A dream is a wish your heart makes when you're fast asleep. In dreams, you will lose your heartaches. Whatever you wish for, you keep. Have faith in your dreams, and someday your rainbow will come smiling through. No matter how your heart is grieving, if you keep on believing, the dream that you wish will come true. Gong. Oh, that clock. Oh, Killjoy.
Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. And
every once in a while I get it going out of me.
While Mikey is still looking, if you guys want to know why we said fuck Curtis, check this out real quick.
You know, you're finally gonna get. We're finally getting Scott Calvin back. Let's just not even gloss over it, man. I'm looking forward to
We're
that.
finally getting Bernard back.
You know what? I thank you, because like every clip I've seen, including the trailer I included, the little season, every clip I've seen or reaction I've seen, like they are on about Bernard being back, as they should be.
Because you know what? Because you know what? I can't believe I'm going to say this with Christmas, but fuck Curtis.
Oh man, I like Curtis. I do.
Let me. I'm gonna break it down like this. Okay, this is why I say fuck Curtis. Okay, and being as how you are a Santa Claus proprietor, you should be able to co-sign with me on this.
All right, fair enough.
Number one, it was his idea to make the toy Santa that damn near caused chaos and took over the North Pole.
Okay.
Number two, he's the one that told Jack the secret to the snow globes that completely altered history.
Yeah.
So you tell me where Curtis did a goddamn thing that was and number three, in the beginning of part two, he's the one listening to the freaking music that almost gave away the location of the North Pole. Where did Curtis do anything that was endearing or lovable or any kind of good? Whereas Bernard took Charlie under his wing. He knew how Scott always referred to him as Sport, called him Sport himself, without having to be told, because elves, much like Santa, are all knowing. He cultivated Charlie. He educated Charlie. He helped Charlie grow and get closer back to his dad and mend that fence that had been broken for so long. Your Honor, I rest my case.
The following statement by Jeff Meacham does not reflect the views of the Walt Disney Company or any of its subsidiaries. Yeah, fuck Curtis. Okay. You're not wrong. Okay.
And
but,
you know what?
Yep.
I agree.
I throw that notion.
With all respect to Spencer Breslin, yeah, fuck Curtis. Just saying.
Jeff nailed that.
Abigail's better than
JJ nailed that. JJ nailed that one on the head, man.
Thank you. Mikey, are you ready with your song choice?
Mikey, why are you getting so frustrated? It's fun with this, brother.
Because I don't know. I'm just gonna do it. I want it to be good, but
Mikey, it's karaoke, bro. You're not recording an album.
Yes, bro. You're good.
We are 9 friends having a good time.
All right, here comes.
Just relax. So here to sing, you're going to do the North Pole.
Yeah.
Here to sing Jack Frost's take on New York from the Santa Claus 3, entitled North Pole, Stat Boy.
Oh boy. Start spreading the news by jet or by sleigh. You wanna be a part of it, North Pole. You snooze and you lose. So come here to play. Here at the very heart of it, North Pole. Come see the snowman, up where no man's without a treat. And watch this king of the chill turn up the heat. Those summertime blues are melting away. Although it's 55 below at Polar North. You'll zip your parka tight, sugar plum dreams late at night. It's all for you, North Pole, North Pole.
Woo!
Yay!
Yay, Mikey!
Damn, Noah.
No,
Thanks
well,
a
no,
lot, bro.
to be fair, he's
We're playing Mario Kart.
bro. Who's that one wrestler that used the switch?
Ember Moon had one.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying the one who used the switch in wrestling matches or some other technological device. It was from House of Glory. Jeff might know.
Oh, I have no freaking idea. I was raising my hand because
I was gonna say, wasn't it Joe Hendry using like a PlayStation or a
It
was Dreamcast?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
No.
Jeff.
What I was going to say was, Mikey, as far as not recording, we might be recording an album, but at the end of the year, you can find that version of North Pole featuring Statboy Mike coming up on now that's what I call Open Mic Night, Volume 1.
Okay. If you say so.
That'll be coming soon to record stores everywhere.
Mikey,
We
you
have
did really
3 more
good, by the
random
way.
spins.
Yes, 3 more random spins. Yes.
Yeah, you did really good, by the way, Mikey. I'm just
You did, dude. Yeah, that was good. Marty would be proud of that.
Yes. Don't beat yourself up. You good.
Well, it's like I said, I was trying to find 2010s instead of 2000s.
Ah.
Yeah, there you go. That one was good.
All right, we'll be kind again.
Oh,
okay. I thought I was gonna get Mikey again.
Hey,
So we got
did
Dory
I.
Lou, and she gets to pick from.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Ooh, she gets a villain song.
By the way, we
yeah.
didn't see that. We didn't see that. By the way,
I know what she's gonna pick. It's a lock. I know what it is.
Let's go.
My bad. I thought I clicked on the thing for it, but yeah, it came up on villain song for her.
All right, there you go.
I got this.
I was gonna say I know which song I would want her to sing,
Oh,
but I don't know if she's gonna see it.
Am I the only one that actually loves all the villain songs?
No. The villains got some of the best songs, okay?
Definitely.
Yep.
JJ, which song would you like to hear?
Mother Knows Best.
We know her well.
I don't know her that well. I didn't know that's the one that she would pick.
That's the one she loves.
Actually, my choice was something other than that. I usually get yelled at by my kids whenever I sing another Mother Knows Best.
Right.
There you go. Oh, it keeps passing me. Ooh.
Super chatter twice.
Ooh. Okay.
So that was Big G's super chat. That was his last spin on his super chat. So he gets to pick who he wants to sing.
I'm picking me, damn it.
There you go.
There you go, Big G.
So Big G's gonna pick himself to sing, and he gets to pick.
Throwing himself under the bus. You love to see it.
Ooh,
okay.
boys.
All right,
We
here we
get to
go.
pick
All right.
what G gets to sing.
All right.
All right. So
Trying to remember what he and his wife's song was.
I don't know
don't
you.
do that to him.
Beauty and the Beast.
Nobody picked Tarzan. We're gonna make the poor man cry on the air. Don't do Tarzan, y'all. Seriously. That's just straight evil.
Did he,
How
did he just
how
low key
bittersweet
insult
would
you?
that be though? Like to make the man sing a song that we know that's gonna make him cry, and he paid to do it.
That's fair. That's fair.
That's irony.
Like that's so brutal.
That is.
Yeah.
That's some scumbag shit right there. Going back to earlier.
Do we all have to like agree or the host picks?
Yes.
I'm gonna.
It has to be consensus.
I'm gonna throw a song out there. I'm gonna try and make it simple for Big G. I'm gonna say do the Rescue Rangers theme.
Ooh.
Ooh, I love the Rescue Rangers thing. I concur.
I'm down for it. Let's go.
Can I do? Okay.
because it's the panelist's choice. So
yeah,
I concur.
and then the last spin that's been paid for. This is the one that Wesley paid for.
Okay.
Hopefully he's still in the chat in case it comes up to that again.
Right.
Please me. Oh, yay, me!
It is you.
Hey, now please get the 1990s because I only.
That's all you know.
I'm not the only one I know, but you know.
That's
I
the
prefer to
only
sing that
song I
because
know.
I got a baller impression.
That's
Oh, I gotta sing a princess song. Oh no.
Hey, there's a lot of princess in the 90s.
And a lot, yeah, that's true.
This is true. This is true. You want to sing a 90s song and you got a princess song, bro? Sing Belle, sing freaking Pocahontas. Well, Jasmine didn't really have a song in the first movie except for her part of A Whole New World.
Yeah.
She didn't get a song until Speechless in the live action.
I can
Sing The Little Mermaid, sing Pocahontas, sing Mulan. Dude, James, do I'll make a man out of you for Mulan.
Ooh.
But that's a guy's song. That's a prince. That's not a princess.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Here's a
Damn it.
question. Believe it or
That's
not,
a princess.
the song that I'm gonna pick might surprise people.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
I think my pick is gonna be Frozen Into the Unknown.
It's too far ahead.
Oh, man.
No.
It's a princess song.
Yeah, it just has to be a princess song.
And there's specifically a version that's out there, the Jonathan Young cover of that.
I know exactly what you're talking about, bro.
Yeah, because
me too. Me
that
too.
cover is ridiculous.
It is.
ridiculous.
Big G, I did see your hand go up. What's up, G?
So am I doing Chippendale Rescue Rangers?
I think that was the consensus of the panel, unless somebody else had something they wanted to throw out at him.
I'm good.
Okay.
So yeah, so Rescue Rangers. So Dory has Mother Knows Best. G has the Rescue Rangers, and James has Into the Unknown. With the exception of Noah's performance of Eye to Eye, that is everything that has been paid for up to this point. So if people want to keep this going, whether it's random spins of the wheel or singling somebody out, super chat,
please.
It's as simple as that. I find it hard to believe that with 6 months of shilling, this is all we're going to have to sing.
Yeah. Considering last year we were in a worse recession than we are this year.
Yeah. So whoever is ready to go first can go first. Just
I'm
let me.
ready to-
Okay,
I'm
James
ready
is ready.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So singing the Elsa song "Into the Unknown" from Frozen 2, the cover made famous by Jonathan Young. And if you don't know who it is, Google it, people, because it's awesome.
Yes.
It's essentially a metal version of Into the Unknown.
I'm not
Here's
going to be able to
James.
do that. I'm not going to be able to do the high pitched scream he does if I get to that part. By the way, my voice is so shot. I'll be lucky if I even get through all this song.
Okay, well, remember, it's the first verse in the chorus is all you need to get.
Yeah. Okay, so he doesn't do it until later, right? Okay, that's what I figured.
Right.
But yeah, all right, cool.
Right.
All right, here we go. All right. Hopefully nobody hears any feedback. I think we're good. All right, here we go. Into the unknown, into the unknown, into the unknown. Oh shoot! Hold on. I might not be. I thought he had lyrics in this. No, he might not. Okay, shit.
Yes, the Adidas version. That's even better.
That's your little teaser. I can sing this shit. All right, hold on. All right. I can do this. I just gotta.
Botch. There you go.
There we go. See, Noah's somewhat paying attention. All right, give me a minute. I almost have it.
Oh, Lord.
Jonathan. I'm gonna just look up Young Into the Unknown lyrics. All right, here
They
we go.
did that version on The Voice of Germany, I think it was.
Did they? Oh wow. Okay. All right. So here we go. All right. So I did that first part already. So I'll just Continue from where I left off from here. All right.
Okay.
Here we go. Oh, I can hear you, but I won't. Some of your trouble. Ah, jeez. When others don't. There's 1,000 reasons I should go about my day and ignore your whispers. I wish would go away. Oh. Oh. You're just an. Ah, jeez. Hold on. Sorry. I thought I'm a little rusty on this. I haven't listened to this in ages, so forgive me. You're not a voice. You're just a ringing in my ear. And if I heard you, which I don't, if I'm spoken for, I fear. Oh, Jesus, with the ads. Hold on. Now I'm getting pop-up ads. I'm getting into it, and then it just goes. Fuck you. All right. Here we go. Okay, I'm there.
Oh my God.
We're getting there. I'm sorry. I can't control this shit. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Womp womp.
Yeah. All right. You're just a ringing in my ear, and if I heard you, which I don't, I'm spoken for, I fear. Shoot, where did it go? All right, there we go. Everyone is scared. Everyone I've ever loved is within these walls. I'm sorry, secret siren, but I'm blocking out your calls. If I had my adventure, I don't need something new. I'm afraid of what I do when I follow you into the unknown. Into the unknown. Into the unknown. Oh, wow, I did it. I don't know how I did that. How the f did I do that?
You scared the shit out of me.
There we go. I did it.
Big summer blowout.
I did it. Yeah.
Well, and we did, while James was seeing that, we did receive a super chat from Arlene.
Oh, boy.
2 separate ones because of her iPhone, but she did donate $25. She wants Natalie to sing He's a Tramp from Lady and the Tramp.
Good choice.
Oh no.
So we've got 2 other songs that have to be. That's fine. We've got 2 other songs that have to be sung before we get to you, sweetheart. Dory and Big G, whoever is ready next, so let me know and you can be the one to go.
James, I need my ear back, man. Woo.
Sorry
that was impressive. Actually, that was good.
Yeah, I called on Jeff. Yes, Jeff.
Jeff, you're muted, bud.
I hate this technology. I hate this computer. What I was trying to say was that I'm going to go call my mom because she loves Lady and the Tramp and she'll want to hear Natalie sing this song. So,
yes.
Okay.
Anyway.
So, Big G or Dory, who would like to go first?
Ladies first.
Okay.
So,
Right.
singing Mother Knows Best, the Mother Gothel villain song from Tangled, we have Stat Girl Dory Lou.
All right. I'm doing her prologue and going into the first verse. So, Mother knows best. Listen to your mother. It's a scary world out there. Mother knows best. One way or another, something will go wrong, I swear. Ruffians, thugs, poison ivy, quicksand, cannibals and snakes, the plague. Also large bugs, men with pointy teeth, and stop no more, you'll just upset me. Mother's right here, mother will protect you. Darling, here's what I suggest. Skip the drama, stay with mama. Mother knows best. Thank you.
Why can't I picture the actual scene now?
Yeah, like you blow all of us out of the water. I'm gonna be real. Unless Natalie can surprise us, which JJ says she can. But
like
either
I
way.
said, Natalie is a good singer. You know,
No.
she's still learning. She's still working and fine tuning her voice. Again, she's 14.
There you go.
You know, Dory's had a little bit more singing experience. It's a nice way to say it without calling Dory old. She's had a little bit more singing experience than Natalie has. So,
Hey,
but yeah,
Don't
like I
watch
said,
that
Natalie
old thing.
does drama and theater, so she's got some experience.
There you go.
Big G, are you ready to do the Chippendale Rescue Rangers theme? All right, so here to take us back to the 90s and the Disney afternoon is Big Baller G to sing the Chippendale Rescue Rangers theme song.
Ooh. Sometimes some crimes go slipping through the cracks, but these two gumshoes are picking up the slack. There's no case too big, no case too small. Oh, you need help, just call Chippendale Rescue Rangers. Chippendale when there's danger. No, it fails. They're involved somehow. Whatever wrong gets solved. Chippendale. Fresh Prince, not since. Watson and Mr. Holmes had two minds so fine. Looked under every stone. You need some help to save the day. Hey, never far away. Chippendale Rescue Rangers. Chippendale. There's danger. No, it never fails once they're involved. Somehow, whatever wrong gets off. Chippendale. Ooh.
Wow.
All right, Big G.
I just realized Big G is the most prepared out of all of us because he actually has a pop filter around his mic. he's studio ready.
Right?
Hell yeah.
There you go.
All right, I gotta try
So
to send the
before-
super chat again.
Uh-oh.
Anyone else want to watch Disney Plus after this?
Right?
Yeah, then.
And by the way, that was Post Malone's version from the Chippendales movie.
This is
okay.
actually really good. This is actually. Really
I'm
good.
sure my daughter would love to watch a Thor movie on Disney Plus once this is over.
I'm down.
Yep. Just to remind everybody,
You gotta
of
get
the
Ragnarok
tiers-
queued.
remind everybody of the tiers before I throw it over to my daughter to sing her first song, super chatted by Arlene. He's a Tramp from Lady and the Tramp. For a $5 super chat, you get to spin the wheel. As you guys have seen, we have a name wheel and an era wheel. $5 super chat, we spin both wheels, and whoever's name comes up gets to pick what song they want to sing from the era that comes up on the wheel. A $15 super chat, you get to pick who sings. We then spin the era wheel, and the singer gets to pick what song they want to sing from the era that comes up. Excuse me. For a $25 super chat, you choose the singer, you choose the song. Simple as that.
There we go.
Big G just donated $10 for 2 more spins. Much appreciated, Big G. But before we get to that, let us go to my lovely daughter, Natalie, to sing He's a Tramp from Lady and the Tramp.
Uh-oh. And Jeff is gone, by the way. Right at the worst time.
All right. Just to, how much do I have to do again?
It's traditionally the first verse to the chorus.
I'm just going to do the first 2 paragraphs. All right. Just trust.
That's fair.
All right. He's a tramp, but I love him. Breaks a new heart every day. He's a tramp, they adore him. and I only hope he'll stay that way. He's a tramp, he's a scoundrel, he's a rounder, he's a cad, he's a tramp, but I love him. Yes, even I have got it pretty bad. That's all I'm doing.
What? Wow. You don't need to do anything else. Wow. Okay.
My daughter, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. What do you mean? I'm not that good, and you give him the face?
I didn't say that.
No.
I didn't
Natalie
say she
gave
wasn't as good.
No, Natalie gave the face. She was like doubting herself. I'm like, no, you are good. Very
Okay,
good, actually.
Let's
Really
be
good.
fair, James. When you have to follow Dory,
yeah, that's true.
You're gonna feel a little bit inadequate. I'm just saying.
Yes.
Damn it.
Darren G with applause for you, Natalie.
Very good.
Arlene says amazing job, and she's the one who paid for that.
Yes.
Very nice, Natalie.
Wonderful.
Love the
Ariana
movies.
Grande. Yeah, I was about to say Ariana Grande entered the chat.
Good voice, Natalie.
I love how Noah. He's still like. I love how he still like subtly pays attention. Like,
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I've got my controller too, but I'm hiding it. Okay.
That was very good.
Noah does not want to be here. He
I was playing Roblox.
he is here in protest, and he is
I
protesting
was
the
like, oh,
video
shit.
game.
yeah, that's true.
See, I'm actually sitting here trying to put stats into a spreadsheet. And do I need to apologize if I set the bar high?
No.
No, you're good. You're all set.
Every karaoke club that you go to, from here to fucking Timbuktu, has got that one singer that could be on fucking American Idol, that could have a recording contract, and everybody else traditionally sounds like holy
shit.
Oh my God.
Yours,
Noah, look
Jeff.
at the screen. Oh my
Wow.
God.
Wow. I'll drink to that.
Wow.
That's your chat, Jeff.
Wow, dude.
He dropped his switch. Pick your jaw off the floor there, Genie.
Noah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm actually looking forward to this one. I'm looking forward to hearing you and Natalie sing.
That shot was this shot
Hang
was
on,
for
hang
you,
on.
Emmanuel.
Okay.
I can do
Okay.
the Aladdin part if he doesn't want to.
Let Noah.
Okay.
First of all, thank you.
Let him cook.
Yes.
Okay. First of all, holy crap, thank you. Second of all, I know Emmanuel, God, my brain is so freaking, I'm exhausted. Emmanuel, with your permission, Natalie knows that I am very fond of that song. So if our executive producer and moderator approves it, I will gladly step into Noah's place, as long as our super chatter and our executive producer approves. Because I love this song. This used to be a song that was close to my relationship, and now I've gladly passed it on to another couple who I love near and dear, but I can still build out the Aladdin part pretty well, if I do say so myself. So it's totally up to Emmanuel and, of course, our moderator in charge.
If you don't love
Jeff,
this song,
you know
you don't
how
love
much-
Disney.
Yeah.
Hello?
Bro, he's still trying to process.
You're good. Go ahead, Jeff. JJ. Sorry. Too many J's.
Jeff, you know how much I adore this song as well.
You do. And it is
I
your
have
daughter.
no
so.
problem doing this with my daughter as well.
Ooh.
Okay.
Some people may think that it's kind of weird for a father and daughter to sing this song, but considering that I originally wanted to name her Jasmine,
that's fair.
Considering the fact that I was wearing a Jasmine t-shirt for the Full Gear watch along earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Very true.
I will let Emmanuel decide which one of the three of us he wants to sing. Does he want to stick with who he paid for and have Noah do it?
Right.
Because that is his money.
Of
Or
course.
is he okay throwing it over to Jeff or I? While Emmanuel cooks on that decision, as Natalie likes to say, I'm going to run a trailer. I'm going to run a little commercial. I was going to do that before we got to the two that G super chatted for anyways, because we've gone an hour and a half with no commercial really.
Yeah.
So I'm going to throw a couple little commercials up. We're going to take a look at the watch alongs that are coming, beginning with the Thanksgiving Eve Dynamite. We'll take a look at the upcoming open mic night specials, since this one is already airing. So beginning with Christmas next month. And then we will be back. So Walter, you've got, or excuse me, not Walter, Emmanuel, you've got roughly a minute and a half to think what you want to do. We will be right back.
3, 2, 1. Here we go again. Right now, let's go. Me and you, toe to toe. We can rock, we can roll. Here we go again. Right now, let's go. Me and you, toe to toe. We can rock, we can roll. You see
All right.
There
All
we
the
go.
wrestling, all the 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 professional wrestling. Damn it! And sports entertainment.
There we go. There we go.
All right, so we are back. We got an answer from Emmanuel, who said dad over uncle.
Cool.
Jeff also reminded Emmanuel that $100 offers him 4 choices if you break it into $25 increments. So you can pick 3 more people and 3 more songs if you would like.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you just want the 100 to be for that, that's perfectly fine as well.
I mean,
but we're trying to make sure you get your money's worth as well, especially considering how supportive you and your sister both are to the channels.
Very much so, yes.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
And then during the commercial, Arlene sent another 25 for Walter to do the Kill the Beast, the mob song from Beauty and the Beast.
Oh, yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Emmanuel says the rest are spins. Jesus Christ, that's going to have a spinning.
Oh, Jesus.
Perfect. That's great. Takes us in.
$75 a spins is how many spins?
15.
Yeah.
Well, 75 divided by 5. What is that?
That's 15.
I think
Wow.
you said, yeah.
My parents don't do that math.
Plus the 10 that Big G super chatted for us, that's 17 spins.
We got Big G.
And I see Big G has his hand up.
Okay.
Yes, Big G.
Okay, so Emmanuel did point out that Noah has to sing Hercules Meg. I won't say I'm in love. I don't know. If
Okay.
Fuck me.
So that's $50.
Okay.
And that's
And
a
then
little bit easier.
also, Emmanuel, I hand over my big baller status to you tonight.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
hand
you were high
you
roller.
over my big
Right?
baller status.
So we got Big Baller E in the chat room.
We do have Big Baller E.
There
and
you
then
go.
we have,
There you go.
And then we have Big Baller A as well, and Arlene.
Yeah.
Okay. That's fair, Emmanuel. I missed that one sandwiched in between because it was sandwiched in between your sisters too. So that's why I missed that
Yes.
one. So that's $50, and then the other $50 is spins. But damn, okay.
So 17 spins, correct?
No, it's less now because
Okay.
there's 5 times.
It's 12 spins. Yeah.
No, it'll be 10.
Okay,
Because
so
5
12.
times 10 is
Oh
50.
yeah.
But
Plus
then
minus.
the
Oh yeah,
two
that's true.
the
Okay.
Big G, then the
Yeah.
two the Big G sent.
Yeah, 12
So it
spins.
is 12.
Look, it was
So
all
it's
just
trying
12,
to-
yeah. Okay.
I'm trying to keep separate what one person paid for, what the other.
Oh.
There's 10 from Walter, 2 from G.
Yes.
Yes, Jeff.
Correct. I have a question regarding Arlene's song choice. Do you want the song from the animated version or from the live action version? I prefer the lyrics to the live action, if I'm being honest. So that's why I'm asking. So, when she can answer at her discretion.
Yeah, because we've got time.
Which song? Which song? Kill the Beast? You talking about?
Yeah, it's the mob song.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
mob song. Yeah. If I'm being 100% real, I prefer. Jesus Christ!
Oh my god.
Will you stop it? Black Friday is next Friday. You got fucking Thanksgiving. You got the fucking holiday.
Oh, no, wait a minute.
Something more realistic.
No.
Say your mind is something fucking more realistic. You freaking lunatic.
Noah, I don't think. I don't know if it's
No,
to you.
James. Yeah, Noah.
Yeah.
They weren't throwing the spins at you.
Yeah, you good. You good, bro.
My goodness.
Still at risk.
I think Noah just killed the beast.
Noah unleashed the beast.
Kill the rabbit. Kill the rabbit.
Kill the rabbit. Da-da-da-da-da.
All right, little.
Oh, sorry. That's Warner Brothers. Go ahead. Never mind. Go ahead. Never mind. Okay. Well,
Arlene says
Jay and I can quit till December now. Jesus.
We're not.
We got your shit till New Year's now.
Yeah, I think we're
Great.
Okay. Time out.
Holy crap.
Time out. Holy fuck. So that is 32 spins of the wheel, unless Emmanuel wants to single out some more at some point.
Yeah.
Okay. Before we start going down this long, dark road, let us pump the brakes here for a minute and back up. Before any of the $100 ones came through, before Arlene's for the mob song came through, G added $10 for 2 random spins. Let's get those out of the way. That way, at the very least, people can be thinking about what song they want to sing while Natalie and I do A Whole New World. Noah can be looking up I Won't Say I'm in Love from Hercules so that he can do that song.
Fucking
That way
love
we can
drama.
try to get things moving here a little bit. So let's get to these random spins. The first one of Big G's random spins.
All right.
It's me.
Yay, Renegade.
Okay. And I get to pick.
Woo!
Woohoo! Oh, that's Simpsons. Warner Brothers again. Sorry. Or 20th Century Fox. Sorry.
From the 80s.
Yay.
Okay. I think I know what song I'm going to do.
Hooray!
The second random spin is paid for by Big G. Is the Super Chatter's Troy. So Big G can pick whoever he wants to pick.
I'm picking me again, damn it.
Okay.
I'm loving
And
this.
you get a song from.
Oh yes.
The 90s.
I think I know what I'm gonna do.
Okay. All right. I know what song I am going to do from the 80s. Let me just bring up the lyrics for it real quick.
While you're doing that, God bless the both of you. Like, I'm not like trying to like make haha, like make it like legitimately. God bless the both of you.
Yes.
Yes.
We are both. He and I both are not actively having normal jobs, if you want to call it that. That literally just got us not only over the hump. I think you're damn near your goal at this point you set for yourself, Jay. So
I know.
Jesus Christ. I can't even. I got nothing.
am not talking on that, but yeah. This is why I told you in our private chat not to be worried. Because I'm going to.
It's one thing not to be worried about.
Jeff came to me in private chat and was like, I'm worried that I'm even going to make my goal this month of $100 to get a payout because people were starting to flake out on even being here. And I was like, dude, don't be worried. And I was, not to toot my own horn Arn Anderson style, but I was proven right. No reason to be worried.
I second, third, and fourth that, man. Thank you guys. Like, look how emotional you got, Jeff, and you make it fun for the rest of us.
Seriously, this is why we do this.
Yep.
Not because we expect you guys to just throw money at us like we're freaking strippers on stage. You know, you guys are throwing singles, making it rain, if you will.
I mean, if that's what it takes.
But we do this because we enjoy entertaining.
That's an image I didn't need in my head. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
We do this because we enjoy entertaining y'all. We do this because you guys are receptive to us entertaining you all. You guys enjoy watching us entertain y'all. For as much of a fight as Noah puts up with these things, and we all know he does, you are entertained by his reactions. You are entertained by what he puts himself through to be part of this.
Mm.
And it keeps you guys coming back for more. And it's why he continues to embarrass himself. And before I go any further in my thanks, teleporting into the command center via the Morphin Grid, live and direct from the forum, just got home. Datilla is in the house.
What's up, you guys?
A lot.
So,
What have I missed? I probably missed a lot, didn't I?
you just met $100 super chats from Emmanuel.
Yeah, we're
Oh, wow.
talking bombs. I've been dropped.
Like, we are going to have 30 random spins of the wheel because
shit,
of
okay.
Emmanuel.
Okay.
So
literally
once we do the songs that have been determined, I have to do an 80s song. Big G gets to do a 90s song. Me and Natalie are doing a duet of A Whole New World from Aladdin.
Oh,
And
that's
Noah
cool.
gets to sing I'm Not in Love from, I'm in Love from Hercules. Then we will add your name back to the wheel. We had taken it off in your absence until you could get here. That way it didn't pop up while you weren't here.
Oh, okay.
And we'll begin spinning the wheel again. But I
Okay.
am first with my 80s song. And since Walter had to dick me in taking the one that I would have picked.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all good, bro. It's all good because
it's all good,
like I said earlier, that movie has got some bangers.
Yeah.
And I am
What
going to
movie
do
is
the
that?
opening track from that movie, Once Upon a Time in New York City by Huey Lewis from Oliver and Company.
I've never. I think I've seen. Have I seen All Rain Company? I don't remember.
Oh my God, kick her off. Kick her off. No, I'm kidding.
No.
No, she's not Josh.
Oh, no.
Entertaining.
Yeah, she's good.
That's right.
And I'm gonna try and do this without crying, damn it. Because this is such a sad song, and we just freaking got $200 in super chat, so I'm already emotional.
Yes.
We're a little bit close.
Now it's always once upon a time in New York City. It's a big old, bad old, tough old town, it's true. But beginnings are contagious there. They're always setting stages there. They're always turning pages there for you. Ain't it great the way it all begins in New York City? Right away you're making time and making friends. No one cares where you were yesterday. If they pick you out, you're on your way to a once upon a time that never ends. So Oliver, don't be shy. Get out there and go and try. Believing that you're the guy they're dying to see. 'Cause a dream's no crime. Not once upon a time. Once upon a time in New York City. And there's a reason I didn't do the second part, because that's the part that always makes me cry. God damn it.
Yes.
I'm almost crying, remembering the rain on the boxes of the kitties and stuff now.
And for years, Natalie used to make fun of me crying at movies, and now she started crying at movies, and she's like, I understand, Dad.
There you go. There you go.
No.
Don't no me, Missy. Do not sit there and no me.
No.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Don't make me bust you out when it came to Cirque du Soleil Love.
oh no.
Don't make me do it.
Hey, we don't go there, buddy.
We got
we don't go there.
Virtue in the house, y'all.
Hi,
He
Virtue.
said he wants to know who's singing the Cheers theme. Isn't this virtual Cheers right here? I mean, everybody
Hey.
does know our names thanks to everybody's favorite scumbag, MJF.
That is true.
Yes.
But no, this is Disney karaoke tonight, Virtue.
Actually, I'm playing Cuphead, Virtue. I'm just stuck in this punishment. Help me.
All right, Big G, you got the night. Oh, yes, Story.
Just for no DQ, just a line or two. Sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name.
Hey, there you go.
I'm watching Cheers right now. Not right now, but I'm binging Cheers.
That's crazy.
I don't know the theme song to Cheers.
Okay, Datilla,
And
you're
there's
killing us.
always magic.
No, she's not. Oh, there you go.
You want to be where people see. You want to go where people know your troubles are all the same. You want to go where
everybody knows your
name.
I know. I'm familiar with Cheers. I've heard of Cheers, but I've just never actually sat down and watched it, and I'm not familiar with the theme song.
It was.
I am trying to find.
You're trying to
find a way Cheers is connected to Disney.
Good luck with that.
Jeff is on the work. He's on the
Okay,
case.
so,
Sorry.
Dancing.
okay, so Big G, you got the 90s. What song are you going to do?
So, if you will indulge me, if I can sing the whole song, this is dedicated to my wife. It's from our movie Beauty and the Beast, Tales of Time.
Oh,
Oh, I'm a cry.
Big G is going to do the title
That is
track.
our movie. She's my beauty. I'm her beast.
Well, you know what? Since you're doing the full song, you go right ahead, good bro.
Thank you.
Big G doing Beauty and the Beast. Once again, I hit the remove button instead of the solo button. There we go.
Let's see if I can live up to Angela Lansbury. Tale as old as time, true as it can be. Barely even friends, then somebody bends unexpectedly. Just a little change, small to say the least, both a little scared, neither one prepared. Beauty and the Beast. Ever just the same, ever a surprise, ever as before, ever just as sure as the sun will rise. Tale as old as time, tune as old as song, bittersweet and strange, finding you can change, learning you were wrong. Certain as the sun rising in the east, tale as old as time.
Oh, gee.
That's right. Oh God, dude.
Oh, don't cry. You're gonna make me cry.
Tale as time. So
Oh, jeez. No.
It's beautiful.
Oh, no, don't do that.
Oh, man. Turn on the waterworks.
I did a tissue.
He's cutting onions.
Right?
Oh.
Yes, Jeff.
I made the connection for Cheers and Disney. I made it happen.
Of course
Oh, you did.
All right. I did. Okay. And it didn't take 6 steps even. And of course, the theme for Cheer, the theme song written by Gary, what's the name, was for Cheers. Cheers, in the very first episode, featured John Ratzenberger, who is a frequent portrayer in every Pixar movie. Pixar was bought by Disney. Disney owns it. So there we go. We're going to do it. All right, here we go.
Woo! Yay!
You did
And that's why he's the professor, right? The West Coast professor.
That's right. I just wanted to sing a Cheers song, but Dory already did it for me. So, you know.
Very well done.
That was beautiful, G. Not going to lie.
That was awesome. Okay.
Make us all cry and shit. All right, we need a upbeat like jazzy song to get us back in the happies here.
Okay, you realize that's not happening, right? Because me and Natalie now have to see a whole new world, and Noah has to see
Right.
Oh yes, I'm gonna ball buckets now.
And the fact that it's the father-daughter melts our hearts, which Disney does.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stupid Disney.
Oh, stupid. You like freaking Homer Simpson's stupid Flanders.
Which Disney else? There you go.
I couldn't find my Star Wars shirt, but I'm wearing a parody of a Star Wars shirt called The Honor Strike Back.
That works. That works.
Their famous quote is not. Their famous quote is not. You don't.
Hang on, guys. JJ, go ahead. Make sure everybody's we're good here.
I wasn't saying anything. Everybody.
Oh, I thought I heard you. I'm sorry.
No.
I'm sorry.
I'm trying to get the lyrics and everything set for me and Natalie's song.
There you go.
Did you see Homer can't
okay.
choke?
So
Did you see Homer can't choke Bart anymore?
Yes, I did hear this.
yes, we did. Yes.
Honestly, probably good.
Everybody watching at home, if you are doing a Thanksgiving turkey this Thursday, start thawing the sucker now, like today. Get on it, because that's how you're supposed to do it. I'm dead ass serious.
I don't eat turkey.
Just whoever does, Mom, if you're still watching, you know. Of course, turkey's here, so.
And if it's not fully thawed, don't try to deep fry it in that thing because you will cause an explosion.
God, don't do that. Oh, God. Oh.
No.
Are you speaking
Oh,
from
Jay,
experience?
while you're doing the lyrics thing, yeah, no, definitely from experience. JJ, and let's see, JJ, Mikey will know. And man, I don't know if Natalie will know. Amber and Gino were at the forum tonight too. Redhead Amber and her husband. Yeah, they were at Full Gear tonight. So
nice.
Got some bomb ass pictures too. They were like right above the stage, like they were like off stage. Like the guys are coming out, they're going like on TV. They're going stage right. They got a shot of Adam Copeland looking right at them.
Nice.
Oh wow, that's
Yes,
cool.
Mike.
It's Amber. You know, we love you guys.
Yeah,
I just wanted to say about the deep frying turkey. I know it's dangerous, but they're still amazing to look at when they go up in flames.
Wait, why would you deep fry a turkey?
I love watching those videos, man, Mike.
I want
love
to eat
those
a deep
videos.
fried turkey just to say I've eaten one. They may. I think they taste better too. I don't know.
Depends on how you do it. You still have to thaw it out, like Jeff said. No matter how.
All right.
You are
I
sick,
think
depraved
you know
stat
how to
boy,
cook a
Michael.
turkey in general, in order for it, because if you don't cook it correctly, it's going to be dry.
There you go. All right.
Yeah, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We are doing it the old-fashioned roasting.
Okay.
So saith Dory Lou. After all, I'm the damn cook in this household.
Yeah, that's true.
She put her foot down.
Down my throat, actually.
At least once a day.
Y'all shush. Jay has his hand up. He's trying to host a goddamn show.
Sorry, Jay.
Can we try not to go down too many different roads? We still have 30 random spins we have to do.
Yes.
Plus me and Natalie, plus Noah doing eye to eye.
Yes.
Can we
And
try not
Walter
to get
killing
too far off of track here?
Yes.
A little bit of side banter is one thing when we're trying to figure out songs and whatnot, but let's try not to go too far down the rabbit hole. Natalie, are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. You know,
There's a bit of a
you-
lag,
you
so I
got-
don't know how good it's going to be regarding the duet part, but
Well, that's okay. I mean, it's freaking an Aladdin song anyway. Like Jasmine comes in at the very end. Like that's the fun part about this whole song is because Jasmine didn't get a song until the live action movie officially. Yes, she had a song called "To Be Free" on Broadway, which they did at the Hyperion Theater in Disney California Adventure. But officially, she did not get her own song until the live action movie. So she was always like the only princess without a princess song. It was always weird. So as long as you know when you're supposed to come in, that's all that matters, sweetheart. Are you ready though? Okay. I can show you the world.
like I said, the only issue that might occur is lag.
Well, we
Like
know
that right
that.
there because I just started singing. I can
Yeah.
show you the world. Shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me, princess, now when did you last let your heart decide? I can open your eyes, take you wonder by wonder, over, sideways, and under, on a magic carpet ride, a whole new world, a new fantastic point of view. No one to tell us no, or where to go, or say we're only dreaming.
A whole new world, a dazzling place I never knew. But when I'm way up here, it's crystal clear that now I'm in a whole new world with you.
There we go.
Unbelievable sights, indescribable feeling, Soaring, tumbling, freewheeling through an endless diamond sky, a whole new world,
Don't you
a
dare close your eyes.
100,000 things to
Hold your
see.
breath, it
I'm
gets
like a
better.
shooting star. I've come so far. I can't go back to where I used to be. Every turn a surprise. Every moment red letter. I'll chase them anywhere. There's time to spare. Let me share
this whole new world with you.
Dude, Natalie, you just killed it. You,
that was-
you nailed it. Like
Yeah.
I was in shock.
Yeah, that was
you were being modest earlier because you can blow.
Oh,
Virtue saying JJ restoring order, no DQ review moderator potential right there.
Yeah, boy.
Thank you, Virtue. I take that as a compliment.
And it's high praise coming from Mr. Southworth. Very good. You'll love to see that.
And
Jesus
we
Christ,
got
you
another
guys.
25 from Emmanuel saying Arlene is going to kill me when she gets home, but he wants Noah to end the show from the Lizzie McGuire movie. Hey, now this is what dreams are made of to end the show. And Simba prayed to the gods to kill his dad. What a heel.
Mm-hmm.
So we've got Noah having to do I Won't Say I'm in Love, which is up next, I believe, if he's been reading his lyrics to know how to go with this.
Yes.
We still have Eye to Eye, and now we have Hey Now This Is What Dreams Are Made Of from Lizzie McGuire, all from Noah coming.
Yes, there
And
you
you
go.
still have Walter to Kill a Beast.
This is true. Yes, we have Walter doing the mob song, and then we still have 30 random spins. Jesus Christ.
Lord have mercy on
Up
her.
all night, sleep all day.
Oh no.
Now you can say we's gonna die.
For real. We's gonna die. I spec.
Lordy, 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 lordy.
So Noah, are you really ready to do I Won't Say I'm in Love from Hercules?
You all fucking suck.
Hey, don't say you all, sir. We didn't pay for you to do this. We're just hosting the panel that you're on where you have to do this.
Yes.
Fine.
So
Yeah, but the enablers, good sir.
Yeah, as you all try and be. Ay, ay, ay.
So here to sing I Won't Say I'm in Love from Hercules, the simple man with the spectacular voice, Noah Foster.
If I'm gonna sing a damn song like this that's as dramatic as it sounds, might as well be in character.
Ooh.
Timeless.
There we go.
The timing on that.
If there's a prize for rotten judgment, I guess I've already won that. No man is worth the aggravation. That's ancient history. Been there, done that. Who you think you're kidding? He's the earth in heaven. Do you try to keep it hidden? Honey, we can see right from no. Why you think you're in love? Oh, no chance, no way. I won't say it, no, no. You swoon, you sigh, you deny it, uh-oh. It's too cliche. I won't say I'm in love.
Wow.
There you
Wow.
go.
Wow.
No, I don't care what you say. You have an amazing voice.
That's beautiful.
You have a good voice.
Oh, for the love of God.
Really nice, really evil.
Very nice. Very evil. Yes.
All right. Ugh.
All right, Walter, are you ready to do the mob song?
Yep. Ready as I'll ever be. You gotta follow that and then your daughter's voice.
All right. All right, so here to sing the mob song from Beauty and the Beast is Walter.
set to sacrifice our children to its monstrous appetite. We'll wreak havoc on our village if we let him wander. So it's time to take some action, boys. It's time to follow me. Through the mist, through the woods, through the darkness and the shadows. It's a nightmare, but it's one exciting ride. Say a prayer, then we're there, and the drawbridge of a castle, and there's something truly terrible inside. It's a beast, he got fangs, razor sharp ones, massive paws, killer claws for their feast. Hear him brawl, hear them foam, but we're not coming home till he's dead. Couldn't dead, kill the beast. Light your torch, mount your horse, through the courage to the sticking place. We're counting on the Gaston to lead the way. Call it war, call it threat. You can bet that we follow for the time like this old Jesus showed us say. There's a beast running wild with no question, but I fear the wrong monster's release. Tally forth, tally ho, grab your sword, grab your bow, praise the Lord, and here we go. Kill the beast.
There you go. Yeah, good job. Good job.
That was awesome.
I like the
Arlene.
threading of it too. That was good.
Arlene says that Emmanuel is getting beat up by her when she gets home because she hates Lizzie McGuire.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Virtue
that's why
said
he
the
said
Disney
that.
Channel was so much better in the 80s and early 90s. Agree, bro. Totally agree.
Yeah, Birch.
So we
And Jeff
we went-
popped in on Greg's stream to thank Emmanuel on behalf of Greg. So I guess the last $25 went to the Greg Cherry brand. Thank you very much, Emmanuel, for spreading the love around, as you guys always do.
Ooh.
All right. So that was Kill the Beast. You can take that one done.
There you go.
So it is now time to begin the spins.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
We got
We're going to
30
do
of
this like we have been, where we'll do probably like 5 at a time.
them. Oh yeah.
That way people can figure out their songs and just kind of 5, 5, 5, so on and so forth. I do still need to add Datilla's name back.
Yes.
So let me do that really quickly.
While you are doing that, again, thank you everybody who is still up with us. First of all, if you've been with us the whole way for Full Gear and this, you guys are the heroes. Like seriously, because it's been a long day, and the show, the pay-per-view, was very emotional for a lot of different reasons. So, thank you guys for sticking with us and getting through the fun part of the night. And even though you're going to make us all cry individually for various reasons, including Big G making himself cry, much appreciated this. And we have another karaoke show yet this year, and we'll.
Jeff froze on that.
I'm here.
That'll be the okay. You froze very quickly when you were promoting the other karaoke show.
Christmas at the eve of Christmas Eve again this year.
Yes, indeed. December 23rd, the second annual Eve of Christmas Eve karaoke, the one that started it all, essentially.
Yes.
Last year we
true.
did Christmas karaoke. It was just going to be a random thing we did, but it got such a great response that we decided to do wrestling themed karaoke the weekend prior to WrestleMania, and it's just kind of snowballed from there.
Yes. Yes, it did.
And you guys, you know, we touched on it a little bit earlier, but you guys have been so amazing in your reception of this. The fact that we have 30 spins that we have to do right now is just insane. And that's not counting the other 2 songs that have already been delegated to Noah. And that's still, there's still the possibility that others could come in.
Mm-hmm.
So let's get to it. The first of the, we have 30 spins to do. We're going to do 5 right now. So the first person to come up.
Oh, lucky
That didn't take
number
long.
one. Yeah.
Now remember, you have to pick something from the era that you get to tell us. So you get
Okay.
to choose from a princess song.
Okay, this should be fun. Okay. A princess
Okay,
song.
so think about your song. We're going to do 4 more spins.
Okay.
Next person is me.
Oh, well, there you go. We couldn't see it, by the way.
Oh shit! I didn't shit the
Yeah.
tabs. My bad.
No, you're fine.
It teetered right on the border of Jeff and I, but it came up as me.
There you go.
Trying to bounce back and forth the tabs, kind of confusing from time to time. So I apologize.
Uh-oh.
And apparently, I'm getting a princess song.
Should be fun. I wonder which one you're gonna pick.
Seriously. All right. So the next one is going to go to Attila again.
Another
Oh
Attila.
God. Okay.
You're getting them all.
Well, I mean, you just joined us, so they're playing catch up with you, I guess.
I guess so.
And you get
Uh-oh.
a song from the 60s.
I don't know any 60s songs.
You just look one up. You'll be fine.
I'm
From
be willing
Disney?
to bet that you do.
Disney movies.
Yeah.
Yeah, Disney movies. Yeah.
I know.
Mary
I don't know any.
Poppins, The Jungle Book.
Yeah. Yep. Good one.
Okay. Okay. You know what? Let me Google the Disney 60s movies and I'll pick one from there.
Yeah, I'm sure you can find something.
So now you have two.
If not, I will trade you because I can do something from Jungle Book like that. Like seriously.
So I would have to do 2 Disney princess songs.
So far, yeah. I mean, unless I come up again with something, we'll see what happens here. So spin number 4 for this round. God damn.
This is rigged.
This is very rigged.
I'm for
We
it.
swear it's random. We swear.
Yeah.
Should be.
Noah's glad that it's just not him.
Thank Christ.
Uh-oh, panel's choice.
Panel's choice.
So that means that the panel picks what song they want to sing.
Oh, okay.
Oh boy. Okay.
And then the last spin for this round. This will leave us with 25 more to go. The
Step
stat
away.
Oh, if that would have ended up my name, I swear to God that it would have been rigged.
And the stat boy gets
Oh boy. Good luck.
something from the 50s.
Oh, wow. Okay.
The 50s should be easy for you, bro. Like, dude, just see the Mickey Mouse Club theme.
Yeah, true.
Just saying, like, it's Mickey and Minnie's birthday. We got to get that in there
Right.
somewhere.
Yeah.
So
I think
yes,
I think at worst case we sheltered that at the end, but you know.
So yes, if you are not knowing the 60s and would like to do 2 princess songs instead, I will take the 60s off your hands. Because like I said, I can do Jungle Book real easy. That is up to you though.
I hope so.
All right, I'll do 2 Disney princess songs. I mean, because like the only Jungle Book song I know is the Bare Necessities, but I don't even know all of it.
You can't steal that from JJ. That is JJ's song.
That's why I let him do it.
Yeah, Bare Necessities and I Want to Be Like You are both like my jam. For real.
Okay.
Y'all sleeping on Trust in Me though.
True.
Ooh.
True that.
Ooh.
we
Because
also
then I can hit up the real good Trust in Me.
Okay.
By the way, do you have a tab open that's not StreamYard, JJ?
What do you mean?
Do you have like something, because Jeff has his hand up? That's all. I didn't know. if
Yes,
you had
go
a
ahead.
tab.
I did have a tab open, but I
Okay.
came back over. Yes, Jeff, go ahead.
Would you be okay to tell JJ with me reading off the movies from the 60s and see if she knows anything from them, or just want to go ahead and just keep going forward?
No, I googled it. The only ones I was
Okay.
remotely familiar with was The Jungle Book and 101 Dalmatians, but I don't even remember any songs from the 101 Dalmatians.
Cruella de
Okay.
Oh, besides Cruella de Vil, yeah. Besides that, one. But I don't hear that song, so I'm not too familiar with it.
That's fair. That's
We
fair.
actually hear it every week on Bug Night, I think.
Virtue says Big G's up late, considering there's a Brown Steelers game tomorrow.
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. And fuck the Browns.
Virtue, he can be up late because there's no review tomorrow that he has to be up for. He can actually sleep in.
Because somebody's going to the house show instead of
back.
hosting the.
Go ahead, Jeff.
I didn't mean to mute myself. Sorry. I said somebody's going to the WWE house show tomorrow. So, there's not going to be a review tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yes, the No DQ review will be back on the 26th, the Sunday after Survivor Series. Normal bat time, no normal bat channel. Check in with Virtue, Aaron Rift, and whoever else is on the panel.
So, how much of the song am I supposed to sing? All of it, or just part of it?
The tradition is the first verse and the chorus. If it doesn't go straight from verse to chorus, then you can do just the first verse. You can skip to like second verse to chorus if you want. But we usually try to do the first verse and the chorus.
Okay.
Okay.
So the two Disney princess songs I am gonna sing. The first one is actually one of my favorites, which is why I chose it.
Okay.
From The Little Mermaid, Part of Your World.
Nice.
And the second one is also another one that I like. I actually have it on my Spotify playlist, from Pocahontas, Colors of the Wind.
Ooh, good choices. Which one would you like to do first?
I'll do Part of Your World. So I guess I'll stop at. Oh crap! I don't even know what the chord is. Can you Google the lyrics and let me know where to stop, because I wouldn't know on this one.
Yes.
Okay. And same things for Colors of the Wind. Actually,
Okay. Are you indecisive?
What? Yes.
Are you indecisive?
Yeah. I'm gonna start with Part of Your World. I just don't know where to stop.
Okay, start with I Want to Be Where the People Are.
Yeah.
And then end with Part of That World.
Okay. So you want me to just sing the chorus then?
Yes.
Okay. Ready?
Well, because it's like 3 paragraphs worth.
Yeah.
So it's still
Yeah.
like you're not just, so.
Okay.
Here to sing Part of Your World from The Little Mermaid. All the way from the command center in Angel Grove, California, to Tilla.
I always like it when you plug me from the command center. All right. I want to be where the people are. I want to see them dancing, walking around on those, what do you call them? Oh, feet. Flipping your fins, you don't get too far. Legs are required for jumping, dancing, strolling along down what's that word again? Street. Up where they walk, up where they run, up where they stay all day in the sun, wandering free. Wish I could be part of that world.
There you go. Very good.
Thank you.
Very good.
Thanks. All right. And what about for Colors of the Wind? Where do I stop for that one?
I would say skip the ignorant savage part. Start with you think you own whatever land you land on, and then
Yep.
end with can you paint with all the colors of the wind.
Okay.
So once again, to sing Colors of the Wind, Attila.
All right. You think you own whatever land you land on. The earth is just that thing you can claim. But I know every rock and tree and creature has a life, has a spirit, has a name. You think the only people who are people are the people who look and think like you. But if you walk the footsteps of a stranger, you'll learn things you never knew. You never knew. Have you ever heard the wolf cry to the blue corn moon? Or ask the grinny bobcat why he grins? Can you sing with all the voices of the mountain? Can you paint with all the colors of the wind? Can you paint with all the colors of the wind?
Woohoo!
Thank
That
you.
was good. Very good. Very good.
Thanks.
Okay.
Yeah, very nice,
Before
very
I
nice,
get-
very evil.
Before I get to the bare necessities, has the panel decided which song they want me to do for the panel's choice?
Oh, I don't think we have.
No.
Because that way I can do bare necessities, then Mikey can do whatever he's going to do, then we can come back to me, and then we can maybe run a commercial and then get to some more spins.
We got
I have a suggestion.
Yes, Big G.
So since you're singing Jungle Book, I was thinking of a show from the 90s with Baloo as well. I was thinking Tailspin.
I thought you were going to
I co-sign.
Yeah, that's a good one. The tailspin theme.
All in favor? Got my vote.
Aye.
I guess.
Natalie
I don't
really
know.
quickly.
Yeah. There you
It's
go.
so
God, Attila, you're killing me here.
Don't worry about it. We'll talk off air. It's okay.
Tailspin was a
We got the Tailspin Funko
cartoon.
Pops in the back too.
Ah, there you go.
Tailspin was a cartoon from the 90s that featured Baloo, Louie, Shere Khan, and just like a bunch of the Jungle Book characters. It was the same time they were doing DuckTales, Rescue Rangers, Darkwing Duck. Like, this is classic Disney 90s cartoons.
Is it kind of like when they did the animated series for the Lion King and like when Timon and Pumbaa adopt another like lion or something?
That was a little bit later, but yeah, the same kind of time frame, the 90s there.
Oh, okay.
All right, so here to do the bare necessities is yours truly, the Renegade.
Yeah.
Now it's like this, little britches. All you gotta do is look for the bare necessities, the simple bare necessities. Forget about your worries and your strife. I mean the bare necessities, old Mother Nature's recipes that bring the bare necessities of life. Wherever I wander, wherever I roam, I couldn't be fonder of my big home. The bees are buzzing in the tree to make some honey just for me. When you look under the rocks and plants and take a glance at the fancy ants and maybe try a few, the bare necessities of life will come to you. They'll come to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw my daughter there grooving to it. She's like, "Yep, that's my shit."
There you go. There you
See,
go.
Jeff knows
That's
this. Jeff knows this. Fat Boy knows this. But The Jungle Book was like the first Disney animated movie that she truly responded to. She watched some of the other stuff when she was little, and she would just kind of chill in her high chair and be like, "Okay, whatever." But The Jungle Book, when she was like able to stand and maintain her balance, like she would like start bopping to that shit and start grooving. She loved The Jungle Book. And we're getting another super chat from Arlene singling out Natalie to do Reflection from Mulan.
Ooh.
That's a good
my
song
days.
from a movie I wasn't all that fond of.
Yeah.
That is an
That is a
amazing
great
song, though. That song and I'll Make a Man Out of You are like the best songs in
Definitely.
that fucking vein. Dude, if we get the 90s for Stat Boy, he's got to do I'll Make a Man Out of You because he was such a Donny Osmond fan back in the day. Like
I'll
for
do it
him to be
regardless.
able to do a Donny Osmond song would just be freaking the icing on the cake.
I'll do it right now. I can.
No, because you have to do the let them pay for it, fucker. God damn it. Where
Damn it, Mikey.
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Mikey!
Oh, there you go.
There we go.
Thank you. Kick your ass.
But for right now, we're
Trying
gonna
to make
turn-
money here.
But for right now, we're going to turn to Stat Boy to sing his 50s song, which are you doing the Mickey Mouse Club March, sir?
No.
No. Okay. What did he choose then?
Natalie, you can mix this if you don't want to. But the very first day I held you, I sang a song to you. If you don't want me to sing it, I won't do it. Bella Notte, Lady and the Tramp.
Oh my God.
Ooh.
If you don't want to, I won't. I'll sing something else. I do have something else.
Go for
in the
it.
chamber
I
ready
have
to
no
go.
memory of that,
Okay.
but by all means.
Okay.
All right.
Here,
So
jerker.
here to sing Bella Notte from Lady and the Tramp, Stat
Yeah.
Boy.
Oh, this is the night. It's a beautiful night. And they call it Bella Notte. Look at the skies. They have stars in their eyes on this lovely Bella Notte. Side by side with your loved ones, you'll find enchantment here. The night will weave its magic spell when the one you love is near. So this is the night, and the heavens are bright on this lovely Bella Notte.
A lot of tears in my eye. That was beautiful.
I want spaghetti and meatballs now.
Same.
With a hair
I need
in
my
my
lighter.
eye.
I think I recorded a Ric Flair. When he was he was doing that spot on the ringside.
Nice. All right. So I am going to do Tailspin. Then, like I said, we'll run a commercial. When we come back from the commercial, we will do another set of 5 spins. And before we start to get to the songs from those spins, Natalie will have Reflection to do. So, Natalie, go ahead. Make sure you start looking up Reflection so that you can be prepared for that, okay? So, here to do
Got
the
you.
Tailspin theme is yours truly, once again. Oh, yeah, tailspin. Oh, tailspin. Friends for life through thick and thin with another tailspin. Oh, yeah, tailspin. Oh, tailspin. All the trouble we get in with another tailspin. Spin it. Ooh, 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 ooh. Spin it, my friend. Oh, yeah. Oh, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yo, oh yo. Hey, hey, hey. Spin it, let's begin it, Baron. Granted, when you're in it, you can win it in a minute. When you spin it, spin it, spin it. Ha, ha, ha. Spin it. Tailspin.
Yay.
Yeah.
Hey, good song. Good song. Whoa.
Bars.
All right, so we got.
All right, so we got.
Where am I echoing?
Back.
Where am I echoing? Back. Where the heck is that coming from?
That was a feedback. There we go.
Okay, so we got the 25 from Arlene for Mulan, and then it looks like she sent a second $5. So that's another spin of the wheel.
There you go.
So we are going to, as I said, take a quick commercial. Gonna show, what are we gonna show here? We're gonna show the Parker Kane promotions for next weekend for Big G. It's probably the last week we're gonna be.
And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
And we are back. All right. Natalie, are you ready to do reflection?
I suppose.
All right. So here to sing reflection from Mulan is Natalie.
Look at me. I will never pass for a perfect bride or a perfect daughter. Can it be? I'm not meant to play this part. Now I see that if I were truly to be myself, I would break my family's heart. Who is that girl I see staring straight back at me? Why is my reflection someone I don't know? That's all I'm doing.
All right.
That was beautiful.
Wow, you're really good. You need to give yourself more credit. Like, you're phenomenal at singing. And the fact that she's not even the fact that she's not even 14 yet, she's gonna be Ariana Grande at this rate. By the time
She is 14. She'll be 15 in January.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay, but still, like, yeah, she's about
Oh,
to be
she's gonna-
Ariana Grande.
It's gonna be have her quinceañera. La quinceañera.
All right. Yes, Jeff.
Include, let's see, we got 1, 2, 3. We got 4 California people in here. Correct. People actually still in California right now, correct?
Yes.
I believe so, yeah.
Yes. Because Attila and the three of us on the top tier. I'm gonna make an executive call here because I have 6 of them. Natalie and JJ and Attila are gonna each get one of these next time I see you guys. The Mickey and Minnie birthday buttons that I had custom made for this show. The other 2 are going to the Mingus siblings for their unbelievable generosity tonight.
That's fine.
There you go.
Shucks.
I would almost say, Jeff, not that I'm ungrateful or don't want it, but I feel like you should send one to Big G too, because he's the one that sent that $50 last week that really got things going, and then he gave another 10 tonight.
Yes.
So I am
That's
cool
fair.
with surrendering mine to Big G because it's not like my daughter doesn't live like 10 minutes away if I really needed to steal the button to wear for a night.
That's fair. That's fair. I will concede that. Big G will get yours in the mail as soon as I get to a freaking post office, which, you know, coming in from the hill here is an adventure and a half anyway. Being a freaking Disney movie based on the adventure. So, but we'll get it to you.
All right. So we got reflection done, so we'll take that out. We still have 25 spins from Emmanuel. And then because Arlene somehow had a second one go through, one from her, so 26. So what I'm going to do for this round is we'll spin 6 times. That way we can get rid of that odd one as well for this next round of spins. Go ahead and bring up the name wheel. First person up is Walter.
Oh, Walter.
And he gets to pick something from the 70s. Interesting decade in Disney history. Interesting decade.
Why do you say that?
Because, okay, so Walt Disney died in December of 66.
Mhm.
And with the exception of the Jungle Book, which came out in like 67, everything that kind of came out after that was looked at as like the dark ages of Disney until we got to The Little Mermaid and the Renaissance. Disney was very much lost without its fearless leader. The animated movies, while favorites for me and Natalie and some other people that I know, they just didn't hit at the box office the way some of the others did.
Oh, I see.
Some of the live action movies that came out that time were just kind of meh. So that's why when it got to the 80s, they tried to go different directions. They tried Tron, they tried The Black Cauldron, they tried to go a little bit more adult, and it failed miserably. And they started to get back on the right path with Oliver and Company, and then hit pay dirt with The Little Mermaid, and then came Beauty and the Beast, Aladdin, The Lion King. Like it just started rolling. So that's why I say the 70s is like an interesting decade, because unless you really have a movie from that era that you're like a stickler for, like I do, like I know
I got
Natalie
one.
does.
I got
Okay.
one, I think.
Okay.
If it was the
Just trying
70s.
trying to find something that you're willing to see is going to be interesting.
Oh, the aristocrat.
Was that Robin Hood and John Through the Forest? Was that the 70s?
That was the
Robin Hood?
70s. Yes, it was.
Yeah.
So the second spin also came up as Walter. And
Let me go with
Walter
Robin Hood Oodalali, man. That's a hell of a song.
Can we
Which
try
one?
to stop stepping on people? So the second one for Walter is going to be a princess song. Third one out of the 6. Super Chatter's choice. So Emmanuel gets to pick somebody to sing if he is still around. I'm sure he is. And that person will have to sing something from the 50s. So Emmanuel, who would you like to sing a song from the 50s? You don't get to pick what the song is, but you can still pick who sings. And since I'm away on tabs, if you see his comment, let me know who he picks.
I will be on
let me
standby.
know. Fourth
Okay.
spin. It's Attila.
Okay.
And Attila is going to get to pick something from
Okay.
the
The
2010s.
Twin Ends. Okay.
So something a little bit more modern.
So 2010s is 2010 to 2019, right?
Correct.
Okay. Let me start looking.
Correct. Spin number 5 of 6 is going to go to Big G. And Big G is going to get to pick something from Attila.
Okay.
And Attila is going to get to pick something from
Okay.
the
The
2010s.
Twin Ends. Okay.
So something a little bit more modern.
So 2010s is 2010 to 2019, right?
Correct.
Okay. Let me start looking.
Correct. Spin number 5 of 6 is going to go to Big G. And Big G is going to get to pick something from the 70s as well.
Emmanuel says James, since he hasn't sang in a while.
Okay, so James, you get to do something from the 50s.
I'm already looking through.
And then the last spin for this round, spin number 6. Is Walter again. And Walter gets '70s. All right, so if my math is correct, Walter has 3 songs, 2 from the 70s and a princess song. James gets one from the 50s. Attila got one from the 2010s. And Big G had the 70s also, correct? Okay. So Walter, what we'll do is so that you don't have to do 3 in a row, Walter. We'll go Walter to G to Walter to Datilla to Walter to James. Okay.
Oh wait, I have a question.
Yes.
Is it it's a song that has to be in the movie, or does it have to be on the soundtrack?
It has to be an original.
Why?
Song.
What are you asking about?
I haven't seen this movie, but I know I think it comes out in the movie. I know it's a part of the soundtrack. I was thinking of singing Immortal from Big Hero 6.
Yeah, that was written for the movie, so that is fine.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It didn't exist prior to the movie, so that counts.
Okay. Okay.
Yes,
I actually haven't seen Big Hero 6, but I know of the song.
Really?
And I actually like,
Oh
yeah.
my God, you're killing me, girl. There's so much Disney that you have not seen. Like, how are you on a show on a channel with Jeff and I, and you haven't seen this much Disney? Seriously.
I was never like the big Disney fan growing up. Honestly, never. I mean, I like Disney, but I wasn't say that I was like, oh my God, I'm a huge fan, you know?
That's fair. That's fair. I see your hand, Jeff. What's up?
Just want to remind James, as you're looking through trying to find something, remember, you don't have to do just films. Disney TV shows in the 50s, Disney park songs that started out of an attraction or a show, whatever, in the 50s, anything Disney that originated at Disney from the 50s. The world is your oyster, my brother.
I already got it. It's for Arlene. I picked it strictly for Arlene and Emmanuel. It's Down in New Orleans by The Princess and the Frog. So there you go. That's the one I'm going with. I think that's right? Oh,
It's not from the 50s, though.
is it not from the 50s? It says it was.
Nope. Princess and the Frog is like from 2010.
Of course, it's from the 40s. No, it says it's from the 40s.
No, 20.
That's not bad.
Wait, what? Huh?
Yeah, I don't know. That's what it's telling me anyway.
Yeah, now Princess and the Frog came out in like 2010, 29. Like, I don't know what you're looking at.
Hold on, I'm trying.
Yeah,
I'm
2009.
trying here. Just you might have to hold me for later because this may freaking take a while because nobody's giving me anything.
Okay.
And I thought they just did.
The easiest song for anybody to do for the 50s is the Mickey Mouse Club March.
All right, never mind. That's what I'm doing.
Yes, Natalie, I see your hand up.
Did Noah ever sing I Won't Say I'm in Love?
Not yet, no. Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. He hasn't done the
shucks, I missed that
Lizzie
one. All
McGuire one. He hasn't done Lizzie McGuire, and he hasn't done Eye to Eye, but he's done everything else that has been requested of him so far.
All right. Just wanted to ask.
Yes. All right, so Walter, you're going to do the Robin Hood one, yes? All right, so here to sing Oodalali from Robin Hood is Walter.
Yeah. Robin Hood and Little John walking through the forest, laughing back and forth, and what the other does to say. Women, this and that. Having such a good time. Oodalali, what a day. Never ever thinking the danger in the water. They were drinking in the guzzle it down. Never dreaming they were screaming. This posse was watching them and gathering around. Robin Hood and Little John walking through the forest, jumping fences, dodging trees, and trying to get away. I guess that's it, right? Because it don't go back into the chorus.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah. So I was open on another tab because you had said you needed help with another 70s song. So I was trying to look something up for you.
I'm all set, by the way.
Okay. We had said we were going to go to Big G after Walter.
Okay.
Yeah, it was okay. What's up, Walter?
I just want to make sure you count. Do you want to build a snowman as a princess song?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
A princess did sing it. Yeah.
All right.
So you're good on that. So yeah, so it's going to go to G, then back to Walter, then to Datilla, then back to Walter, and then James is going to wrap up this side. Jeff, are you raising your hand?
Briefly, I would very much like to do the Mickey Mouse March as a group. James, check out the lyrics to the Davy Crockett song. See if that triggers your memory.
Okay, so I have one that was posted on YouTube from 10 years ago. I assume this is the one that has like the weird trumpets and stuff, like from the 50s and stuff. So that's the one I got.
Never mind.
Okay.
Did you not hear what Jeff said?
No, I heard what he said. I just
Okay.
that's the one I'm just telling him what I got. Okay, so
For Davy Crockett?
No, he's not understanding what I'm asking. I don't think.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Got it. Thank you.
Okay. Big G, what are you going to do, good sir?
From the Rescuers Down Under, Someone's Waiting for You.
All right. So here to sing Someone's Waiting for You from the Rescuers Down Under, Big G.
Oh, God. Me and the sad songs today. Brave little one, make a wish for each sad little tear. Hold your head up though no one is near. Someone's waiting for you. Cry, little one. There'll be a smile where a frown used to be. You'll be part of a love that you see. Someone's waiting for you. Always keep a little prayer in your pocket, and you're sure to see the light. Soon there'll be joy and happiness, and your little world will be bright. Have faith, little one. And that's it. There you go.
Yay!
Well done, G.
Thank you. Thank you. I was like, I knew I've seen the Rescuers Down Under like a couple times, so.
All right. I was trying to send Walter a couple of suggestions for other 70s songs, so I was a little bit away from the button there on that. Who'd we lose? Dory.
Dory, we lost Dory.
Okay.
Mikey's on no avatar and muted, so
Got it.
could be a thing.
All right. So Walter, are you going to do you want to build a snowman right now?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So here to do you want to build a snowman is Walter.
All right. I'm about to have fun with this one. Do you want to build a snowman? Come on, let's go and play. I never see you anymore. I come out the door. I like you're gonna win. We used to be best buddies, and now we're not. I wish you would tell me why. Do you want to build a snowman? It doesn't build to be a snowman. Okay, bye.
Yay!
Okay. I have a question. Is it the Ballad of Davy Crockett? Is that what I'm looking for?
Yes.
That's all I found. Okay. I'm just making sure. Good. Got it. And we're all singing this one together now?
Oh, hold
No.
on. What's the name of the song?
No.
Okay, so I'm the one singing it. Okay.
Yes. Jeff wanted all of us to do the Mickey Mouse Club March. That's why he was trying to get you to do Davy Crockett as your standalone 50 song.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, so here I go. I'm gonna just try and do
Okay,
this.
hold on. Hold on real quick because I do see Mikey's private chat. It is almost 3 a.m. for them, so he wants to take his leave for the night. So I'm going to give Mikey the opportunity to get his plugs in, and then he can be dismissed. So go ahead, Mikey.
Had a great time. It was fun. Thank you all for the super chats. Amazing night. I love my family very much. Then this goes to show it. Follow us on Facebook with our names, Dory Lou Hathaway and Mike Caldwell. That's me. Follow us on the Twitter or the X at Hathaway Lou or LBStatKid1977. Follow us on Instagram at Dory Lou or at StatBoy13. This week on the Sports Bar, we are introducing college basketball into the rotation. All the news from Week 11 in the NFL. We are closing the book on women's golf with the CGE tournament and everything you can find in the Sports Bar. So, I want to see everybody showing up on Tuesday at 7 o'clock in our regular time. Dory did not intentionally leave. She hit the X and took herself out, but she wanted to do something else and missed. That happens. It's okay. We will see you all then. I love you, family. Thank you so much. Stat Boy and Stat Girl out.
Bye.
All right.
Bye.
Thank you very much, Mikey, for joining us this evening. Thank you to Dory Lou for joining us for this evening. We have now removed their names from the wheel. All right. So we are now going to Datilla. What song is Datilla going to sing?
From Big Hero 6,
Immortal.
Immortals by Fall Out Boy.
All right. So here we go to sing Immortals is Datilla.
All right. So they say we are what we are, but we don't have to be. I'm bad behavior, but I do it in the best way. I'll be the watcher of the internal flame. I'll be the guard dog of all your fever dreams. Ooh, I am the sand in the bottom of the hourglass. Ooh, can I try to picture me without you? But I can't, 'cause we could be immortals, just not for long, and live with me forever. Pull the blackout curtains down, just not for long.
There we go. All right, Walter, you had one more song from the 70s. What did you decide? I know I sent you a couple of different suggestions there.
I'm going to do the beautiful briny sea.
All right. So here to do the beautiful briny from Bedknobs and Broomsticks is Walter.
Bobbing along on the bottom of the beautiful briny sea. What a chance to get a better pair in that the plants and the creatures of the deep. We glide below the road tide. The rain through the hubbly green. It's a lovely bobbing along on the bottom of the beautiful briny sea.
Yay.
Jeff, I'm trying to check PMs. I don't see anything. I don't know why.
I think it was the Davy Crockett thing.
Well, I already found the Davy Crockett thing.
Yeah.
I'm ready. I'm ready to go with that. By the way, thank you.
Well, good, because it is your turn, good sir. So here to sing the ballad of Davy Crockett is James.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Born on the mountaintop in Tennessee, greener stays in the land of the free. Raised in the woods, so is new. Drop. Shoot. What does it say? Eardrop.
Raised in the woods, so he knows every tree.
Yeah,
Killed him a bar when he was only 3.
All right, thank you. Davy Crockett, king of the wild frontier. There you go. That's all I got. I'm gonna butcher the rest of
Yay!
it. There we go.
All right. Whew. Okay. Should we do one more 40-second commercial before we come and do another set of spins, or should we just keep it going? Yes. All right. So
Yeah, I think so.
We've already shown all the 40-second commercials, but let's start looping them back. Here are all the upcoming watch-alongs once again, beginning with the Thanksgiving Eve Dynamite, going through the Bash in Berlin. We will be right back.
3, 2, 1. Here we go again. Right now, let's go. Me and you, toe to toe. We can rock, we can roll. Here we go again. Right now, let's go. Me and you, toe to toe. We can rock, we can roll. You see
Still all the wrestling, 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 all the professional wrestling. Damn it! And sports
entertainment.
There you go.
Damn right. All right. So we have 20 spins left to go.
Yay.
Gonna do 5 more. What do you guys think? Should we do 5 more, or should we do 10 this time and try to cut it in half?
I would cut it in half.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do a
I'm seeing
Sean
10 from
Spears
Big
perfect
G.
10.
Okay, so perfect 10 around the room. Okay.
Yeah, we.
So let's do this. So spin number 1 of 10. Somebody jot these down because I'm not going to be able to remember 10.
Yeah, I got you.
Super Chatter's choice. So Emmanuel, if you're still in the chat room, pick who you would like to sing a song from the 2000s.
We didn't see that wheel, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. It happens.
We believe you, JJ.
Just stick
Thank
to
you.
the
Thank
name
you.
we're on.
He said Noah.
There you go.
Fuck.
Of course he did. So Noah gets to pick a song from the 2000s.
Oh God. Right.
Walter. Gets to pick something from the 60s. Yeah. Okay. And Jeff Papa gets to pick the 2010s.
Yes, hang on.
Natalie.
Oh my days.
Natalie gets to pick from
Oh, we're not seeing the thing, by the way. There we go.
the 2000s.
There we go.
Thank you for catching it before it stopped so I could actually switch over there.
Yeah, I got you.
Noah.
Not seeing the wheel again.
Yeah, we
God
can't see his
damn
screen.
it.
Up 2020s.
What?
Yeah, there's songs from.
So something modern, basically, the last
Yeah.
couple of years.
Oh God.
Yeah, you're gonna have to look it up, bud.
This sucks.
Walter again.
I swear I'm not getting picked at all. Am I?
Don't jinx
You know
yourself,
what?
James.
Yeah, for real.
That's why I said it, because I actually want to go. I hope it's the 2000s, to be fair.
Walter gets a 2020, so he gets something modern.
How many spins is that?
6.
This is the 7th.
Number 7.
Oh, okay.
I'm keeping track.
Another Jeff.
Dude, it's all Noah, Walter, Jeff.
Jeff.
Just one Natalie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Jeff gets the 50s.
50s.
Which Cinderella was the 50s, so he can always go back to his sweetheart.
Boppity bibbity boppity boop.
Spin number 8.
Round and round, where would you then?
Cinderella. Okay.
I can't see the wheel. Oh,
I'm
there you go. Oh.
Super Chatter's choice. So, Emmanuel, you get to pick what song Datilla sings.
Oh shit! Hopefully it's one that I know. We'll see.
That's gonna be fun.
Yeah, it is. I can't wait to see what he hits me with.
Spin number 9.
Round and round,
9.
where would it go?
Number 9. Number 9.
Big B.
Big B.
Right, so I'm number 8. All right.
And Big G gets to pick from the 80s. And the last spin for this round. Attila again.
Okay. So I'm 8 and 10. Okay.
And Attila gets to pick The 2010s.
All right.
All right, so Dattila again. And 2010s. Do we know the selected viewer's choice?
Hakuna Matata. Okay, I have no problem with Hakuna Matata.
Okay, so that's easy enough then. Okay.
No problem whatsoever.
Jeff, I see your thing in the chat where you have your two choices. So let's try to go in order here. Noah, do you have your song from the 2000s? Or do you need more time?
I guess what's Emperor's New Groove in the 2000s?
Yes, it was.
Thinking of Crossfire with the friggin'
Yes, it was.
I totally forgot about that movie.
Don't even know how.
I try to forget about that movie, but I digress.
What movie?
Emperor's New Groove.
I love the Emperor's New Grooves. How dare you?
You know what, Missy? How dare I? How many movies have we mentioned tonight that you haven't even seen? And you're talking about how dare I with Emperor's New Groove?
I love the Emperor's New Grooves. Kronk is hilarious. He's my favorite.
I will give you Kronk, but David Spade is a piece of shit, and I can't tolerate him.
You know, fun fact, when I worked at the Disney store, it was so hard for me to choose what character I wanted in my name. So I just went with Kronk.
That would be easy for me. I'd freaking have like Darkwing or Negaduck or some shit like that for real. Yes, Walter, I see your hand up. What's up?
I don't know what screen you're on, but in the private chat, I listed the order and what the choices are, so you have it organized.
Oh, there you go. Oh,
yeah.
I did all that for nothing myself. We were both had the same idea.
Because I was doing the same thing on my phone. That's why it was taking me a second to click back and forth between the tabs.
There we go.
Because I was taking notes myself. So, yes, James.
I was gonna say, may I make a request in favor of Noah? Not for the 2000s. He's got to do that one, but permission for him to sacrifice his 2021 because I don't think I'm gonna get another opportunity to do this. For me to go instead and pick a song from the 2000s because I really want to sing When Somebody Loved Me.
That was 1999, so it's not
Was
2000.
2002?
Toy Story 2 was 1999.
What? Okay, so the 90s then. But yeah, that's the one I would like to sing if possible.
How about we see if it comes up because we still have 10 more spins to do.
Right. Okay, that's fair enough.
Dude, Disney
Because
Pixar
trust
shorts
me-
count?
Yes.
Sorry. Okay.
Yeah, why? What were you thinking for Pixar shorts? Were you gonna do like Lava?
Yes, that's my favorite. I love that song.
That shit is bomb.
It is.
But yeah, because trust me, there's a couple of songs that I'm like hoping I get the proper year for to do, and it hasn't come my way yet. So if I end up not getting it, I end up not getting it. But
All right,
I'd love to get the 10s because if memory serves me correctly, that's Moana. I think that's like 2019.
Oh dear Lord.
Yeah, you know exactly where I'm going with that, sweetheart. To be able to be on the panel and do Dwayne Johnson.
I know exactly where you're going with that.
I'd love to get the 2000s because there's not one, but two movies that are really near and dear to my heart that I could sing songs from. Meet the Robinsons and the Country Bears. You have the 2000s, Natalie. You should do The Kid in You or Kick It into Gear.
There you go.
You really
Why you
should.
gotta give spoilers? Why you gotta give out spoilers, Dad? What's the reason?
It wasn't trying to give spoilers. I was just saying, like, those are the songs that I would love to hear you do. I didn't know you were actually going to pick them. You could be getting ready to break out the Little Einsteins for all I know, talking about Melody the Music Pit.
No, I'm literally sitting here with Kid and You lyrics on my phone.
Or we are here to trick or treat, trick or treat, trick or treat. Don't act like you can't break that out. And Jeff, you don't give me that dirty look like you
Well-
don't remember those songs. Those were the best songs Annie ever came up with.
I do remember. That's why I'm giving you the look.
The way you give me flashbacks.
So Noah, are you ready to do a song from The Emperor's New Groove, I guess?
I guess.
Which
y'all
song
gonna-
are you going to do, good sir?
Oh Lord, let's get this shit done with. Perfect World.
All right. So here to do Perfect World from The Emperor's New Groove, the simple man with this spectacular voice.
This
Noah
is gonna be
Foster.
perfect. Let's see if I get this right. It's almost like a samba theme. If freaking people dance in the background, go for it. Oh god, I gotta be spontaneous. What the fuck? 3:10 in the morning. Hey. It's definitely a very samba tone. La cha-cha. I like the music of this. All right. How's this go? I'm starting to recognize the movie's beginning. Oh gosh. There are despots and dictators, political manipulators. There are blue bloods with the intellect of fleas. There are kings and petty tyrants who are so lacking in refinements. They'd be better suited swinging from the trees. He was born and raised to rule. No one has ever been this cool. In 1,000 years of aristocracy, an enigma and a mystery in Mesoamerican history. The presence of perfection that is he. He's the sovereign lord of the nation. He's the hippest dude of creation. He's a hapcat in the emperor's new clothes. Years of such selective breeding, generations have been leading to this miracle of life that we all know. What's his name? Cusco.
Yay! Good stuff.
Good God almighty.
Yay.
You did it.
And to answer Arlene's question, yes, it would, because that song was written for that movie, and that's the one that I would do from that movie.
Boy. At least that's
Very well done, good sir.
wow.
Walter, are you ready with your song from the 60s?
Yes.
What are we doing?
Spoonful of sugar, Mary Poppins.
Oh, Mary Poppins. You know what? I'm gonna run that video real quick, Jeff. MJF about Mary Poppins.
But Max insisted that he talk.
I gotta talk to Josh Mansfield real quick. Josh, you've never seen Mary Poppins? What are you, a fucking piece of shit? Grow up. And also, the Meltzer of the multiverse. Who the fuck wants to compare themselves to another? How much of a mark do you have to be? You couldn't even pick a professional athlete. You went with a fucking journalist? Grow up, man. Fuck. Watch Mary Poppins or go kill yourself.
And then watch Full Gear after that. with this
Absolutely.
guy.
This Saturday, November 18th.
Because we're going to kill Jay White. on
Yeah,
Saturday.
it's fuck Jay White season.
Fuck Jay
bro.
White season.
Fuck that bitch.
Fuck that guy.
Well, so much for that, Jeff.
I was gonna say so much for my niece not hearing me just throw everybody under that damn bus with the F words. My goodness.
Shut the fuck up, John.
Whoa. I mean, yeah.
So since we're going there with the Mary Poppins, just had to get that in there. Yes.
To Mansfield's credit, he did take a Mary Poppins quiz yesterday before our watch along, and he passed.
Yes. Can
So
you
at least the Mary
believe-
Poppins money's been redeemed.
Can you believe this, Natalie, that there is somebody older than you that has never seen Mary Poppins?
The same Mary Poppins in the play that I'm going to be in this year?
Yes.
Yeah, that
He's been sheltered.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
It's true. I've never seen Mary Poppins either.
Okay, and you wanted to give me shit about Emperor's New Groove, and you've never seen Mary Poppins either, Datilla.
Oh my goodness.
Damn, Natalie.
Jeff, you were heard.
Damn, Natalie, I didn't know you had that in you.
You know what? The comedic timing, I knew. I could see the shit-eating grin on her face. It was perfect. It was so perfect.
And Jeff was worried. And
I think you offended her, Noah. Or no. Is she still just offended by Josh? I don't know.
No, she's in shock that Datilla has never seen Mary Poppins.
Yeah, there you go.
I think I might have seen the animated version. I think.
Oh, okay.
There is no
I don't
animated
know.
version. There is one animated scene in the movie. It is a live action movie.
Oh, never mind then.
Oh,
Hey, JJ, there's too many
sir.
young bucks, and you know how much I hate the young bucks.
Damn.
No.
Damn. Okay, so moving right along. Dun. Spoonful of sugar from Mary Poppins is Walter.
All right. And every task you undertake becomes a piece of cake, a lark, a spring. It's very clear to see that a spoonful of sugar helps the medicine go down. The medicine go down. Medicine go down. Just a spoonful of sugar helps the medicine go down in the most delightful way. And see Mary Poppins, Josh, or kill yourself.
There we go.
No, stop it. Stop it.
He finally saw it, so yeah, it's okay.
Yes.
Oh, Lord Almighty.
That is moving us on to Jeff. And before Jeff sings, I do want to throw out there to either Jeff or Datilla, who both have a song for the 2010s, that if they would like to cop that up to me and then potentially take one if I get picked the next round, because I do have something that I can do from the 2010s. And even though Moana falls in that time frame, I'm going to spare my daughter this time. I'm going to make the wheel have to determine that. Or somebody super chat for me to do that.
Thank God.
But I do have a song from the 2010s. If either one of you would like to sacrifice that for the possibility of having to take something I get the next round. I may go another 10 spins and not get my name called. So,
right. I have a question before I give my answer for the 2010s. I found a loophole because there's a song that originated in the 60s but was also on a 2010s soundtrack. Can I use it?
If it originated in the 60s, then it counts as a 60s.
Okay. Give me a second then. Damn it. I had a good plan and everything. That's okay.
In other words, I don't think Jeff was ready.
I'm not ready because I had okay. You know what? You know what? Screw it. I got one for 2010s. We're good.
Okay, Datilla, the offer is to you.
I don't know because it's certainly a risk. It's certainly a risk. I have my 2010 one.
Okay, if you don't want to, it's fine. I could end up not having to sing again the whole rest of the night unless I get super chatted. So,
right.
But then again, I could end up spinning the wheel next round and ending up with something from the 30s and the 40s that you'd have to take in its place.
Yeah. That's a risk. Sorry, JJ, but I'm gonna keep my 2010 song.
Okay. So Jeff, what are you doing? Because you're up next with your 2010 song. So
I am going to possibly either do my niece a solid or really scar her for life. So I'm going to do underneath the underneath the lovely London sky from Mary Poppins Returns.
Oh, okay. So here to sing a song from Mary Poppins Returns, a movie I've only seen once. Jeff Meacham, the man
didn't
whose
even know
name
she
is
came
on the
back.
marquee. She did.
She did. She
Wait,
did.
was that the
I was
remake?
there. I saw it. No. Oh, no, we make that. Anyway. When the early morning hours have come and gone, through the misty morning showers, I greet the dawn, for when its light has hit the ground, there's lots of treasures to be found underneath the lovely London sky. Though the lamps I'm turning down, please don't feel blue, for in this part of London town, the light shines through. Don't believe the things you've read, you'll never know what's up ahead underneath the lovely London sky.
Okay. Very nice.
That was beautiful.
Yes.
Very nice. Very nice.
I was going to do Let It Go, but I didn't want to scar the poor girl for life.
I'm sure she appreciates you. Actually, you know what? I'm sure her
Well,
mother
you
thanks
know.
you. Her father thanks you. Her sister thanks you. And she thanks you.
My dog thanks you.
I'm pretty sure her stepfather's even mad at me for not doing it to her, though, to be fair.
And viewers like you, thank you.
Okay, PBS kids.
Boom, boom, boom.
All right.
That's
So
right.
it is now Natalie's turn for her 2000 song. And you are doing The Kid in You. See?
Yep.
So here to sing a song that is very near and dear to my heart from the Country Bears movie, The Kid in You. My kid, Natalie.
Somebody call my sister, tell her how much I miss her, and tell my brother to come on too. Amplifier's humming, that drummer is drumming, singing this song for you. Just when you think there ain't no kitchen sink, you throw one in from way on out for you. Ooh, yeah, you got enough to do. I don't know the rest of the word. I'm sorry. I was on a roll there. The chorus, like, nuh-uh.
Good job, sweetheart. We now come to Noah for his 2020 song. Noah, do you have a song?
Oh,
If you
boy.
don't, I will make the same offer I just made to Jeff and Datilla. I will
Oh,
take
never
your
mind.
2020 song, and you run the risk of whatever may come up if I spin my name.
Oh boy, I'm just gonna fulfill my commitments because I know people are paying their damn money, 3 o'clock in the damn morning, just to torture me. And I know I still have 2 appointments I have to do, including one with Big G, and I'm sure the big baller's getting tired too. Thanks, by the way, Walter, for the suggestion. I will try and tackle We Don't Talk About Bruno. Whatever the fuck that
That's exactly what I was gonna do if you had given it to me, was Bruno, because I love that shit.
Oh boy.
I'm surprised you went with that one and now remember me.
So here to sing We Don't Talk About Bruno is Noah.
Ay, los míos, why, por qué? Okay, here we go. Let's see here. So where's that? We don't talk about Bruno, no, no, no. We don't talk about Bruno. But it was wedding day, and there wasn't a cloud in the sky. No clouds allowed in the sky. Bruno with a cheesiest grin on the. You're telling the story, or am I? I'm sorry, maybe I'll go on. It says it looks like rain. Why did he tell us? So he floods my brain. Umbrella, give me umbrellas. It's been a hurricane, what joyous day. But anyway, we don't talk about Bruno, no, no, no. We don't talk about Bruno.
Yeah. Good job. Good job.
Yay.
Stop it before we got to my favorite part. 7
Right?
foot frame,
Frame,
rat Still on his
Ransom
back.
Long is back. When he calls
I wanted
your
to be
name.
Bruno for Halloween, dude, for real.
I have the shirt. I totally forgot about it.
Never heard of it in my life.
Dude, that song slaps. Listen to the Punk Rock Factory cover. That shit is hard.
And there were two people
Even-
going on at once almost. Good grief.
Even the
It
Spanish
was.
version is hot, slaps.
Yeah.
Oh man. Okay. Walter, you get a song from the 2020s now.
Oh, thank Christ.
Yep, and same movie, Surface Pressure.
Oh, one of Natalie's favorites. Look at her. He's doing the Louisa track, Surface Pressure. Take
Got
it,
this.
Walter.
Yes. I'm no mountains, I move churches, and I glow what I know what I'm this. I don't know, Squall, how the work is. I don't rough the indestructible surface. Diamonds and platinum, I find them with platinum. Take what I'm saying, did that break what this my man did, but under the perfect. I feel the berserkers with my smoker in the 3-ring circle. Under the perfect. When was Hercules? One like, oh, I don't want to fight surface. With a surface. I'm pretty sure I'm worthless if it can be a service. That's it.
All right.
All right. There we
Yay.
go.
Oh, jeez.
Go back over here. There we go. God damn it, Emmanuel.
Well, guess what? It's gonna have to happen anyway.
$25
I'm gonna do
super chat.
this.
Let It Go by Jeff motherfucking Meacham because Natalie really wanted to hear it. Yes, I'm that guy, that feel of a guy.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough.
Why would you do this to
You
me?
be that heel, but you're not our scumbag, Emmanuel.
And JF will always.
Put it in the queue. I'll do it later.
Okay, hold on. Before we go any further, just to show you guys how much I love We Don't Talk About Bruno, you can go to Jeff's Spring store and get the Renegades Rules t-shirt where we have all of my rules. Keep moving forward. Reindeers are better than people. Ducks fly together. And yes, we talk about Bruno.
Just, San Martino.
Yeah, that is true.
No se habla de Bruno.
Okay, so we are now going to Jeff to do his song from the 50s. Jeff, what are we doing?
From my boy who's not watching because the house he's at sucks and won't let him watch. Second Star to the Right from P-Pan.
All right. Before we go to that really quickly, Emmanuel sent another 25 to me to sing because I might not get to sing it tonight.
There you go.
Is that
Singer's
for,
choice. That was sweet.
I was going to say, is that for The Rock, You're Welcome, or is it the one for 2010 that I was trying to negotiate for Jeff and Datilla? Please specify because they are two different songs.
This thing's gonna go
All right, Jeff, you said you were doing Second Star to the Right?
I am indeed. And since there's only two verses, I'll just go ahead and just bang it out.
There you go. Take it away, good sir.
Probably should get some more water because this is a really pretty song. I'm going to mess it up. All right. The second star to the right shines in the night for you to tell you that the dream you plan really can come true. The second star to the right shines with a light so rare. And if it's Neverland you need, its light will lead you there. Twinkle, twinkle, little star,
so we'll know where you are. Gleaming in the skies above, lead us to the land we dream of. And when our journey is through, each time we say goodnight, we'll thank the little star that shines the second from the right. Sorry, got a little broken up there, emotional. Okay.
Okay. Very well done, good sir.
I love my boy, damn it.
Yes, James.
Should he also sing "Let It Go" just because he just
No,
went?
we'll
and-
come back to that.
Okay, fair enough.
We'll
Figured
come
that out.
back to that.
Fair enough.
We want to try to get these spins done. So the next one up is Dattila, and it was Singer's choice, and it was Hakuna Matata.
Hakuna Matata.
So-
Oh, I didn't even look up the lyrics on that. Hakuna Matata. All
So
right.
here to sing Hakuna Matata all the way once again from Angel Grove, California is Dattila.
Thanks. I'm teleporting from the command center. All right. Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Hakuna Matata. Ain't no passing craze. It means no worries for the rest of your days. It's our problem free philosophy. Hakuna Matata. Do you want me to stop right there or keep going?
You can stop there, or you can keep going. It's up to you. You seem like you're feeling it.
Okay, I'll keep going. Why? When he was a young warthog. When I was a young warthog. Very nice. Thanks. He found his aurora lacked a certain appeal. He can clear the savannah after every meal. I'm a sensitive soul, though I see thick skin. And it hurt that my friends never stood downwind. And oh, the shame. He was ashamed. Thought of changing my name. Oh, what's in his name? Oh, what? And I got downhearted. How do you feel every time that I Pumbaa, not in front of the kids? Oh, sorry. Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Hakuna Matata. Ain't no passing craze. It means no worries for the rest of your days. Yeah, sing it, kid. It's our problem-free philosophy. Hakuna Matata. I love that song.
Yeah, that was the hardest. That was the hardest stage on the freaking Lion King game for Sega Genesis. That goddamn
yes,
Yeah, it
yes,
was.
yes, it is.
I love Hakuna Matata. If you guys can tell.
Oh, we can tell. We could tell.
All right. So our next one, doing a song from the 80s. Coming to us live and direct with the slow jams.
Oh,
We've
no.
got the big
Yeah.
Paula G doing
Yeah.
Kiss the Girl.
Ooh.
Strings and words. There you see her sitting across the way. She don't got a lot to say, but there's something about her. And you don't know why, but you're trying to try. You wanna kiss the girl. Yes, you want her. Look at her, you know you do. Possible she wants you to. There's one way to ask her. It don't take a word, not a single word. Go on and kiss the girl. Sing with me now. Sha la 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 la, my oh my. Look like the boy's who's shy. He ain't gonna kiss the girl.
Wow,
Sha la la la,
wow.
ain't that sad? Ain't it a shame? Too bad he's gonna miss the girl.
Well
You know
done,
what's
Big
underrated?
G.
The chef song from that movie.
Yes.
What chef song?
Yes.
The original one.
Song.
I know I'm messing with you because in the little new in the live action they cut that out.
Wait, what,
Yeah, sure
what,
did.
what movie
Yeah.
is that?
What?
What movie? Huh? The Little Mermaid?
Little Mermaid.
I don't remember that song.
Mhm.
I don't remember
Kiss
that.
the Girl?
Wait, is that Eric's?
No, it's
That's the one
Sebastian.
Sebastian's singing where they're floating on the little lagoon there.
Oh, yeah, I don't remember that one.
Don't worry.
All right, Datilla,
This
to
end-
finish up this round, what is the 2010 song you're going to sing?
Oh, hold on. Wait, isn't there something else? Oh, okay. No.
You're the last one on this round.
Okay. I'm gonna sing my favorite Disney Pixar short, Lava.
All right, so here to make everybody cry is Datilla singing Lava.
Oh, please don't cry. I'll start crying too. That's not good.
Yeah.
Okay. A long, long time ago, there was a volcano living all alone in the middle of the sea. He sat high above his bay, watching all the couples play and wishing that he had someone too. And from his lava came this song of hope that he sang out loud every day for years and years. I have a dream I hope will come true, that you're here with me and I'm here with you. I wish that the earth, the sea, and the sky above will send me someone to lava. Years of singing all alone turned his lava into stone until he was on the brink of extinction. But little did he know that living in the sea below, another volcano was listening to his song. Every day she heard his tune, her lava grew and grew because she believed his song was meant for her. Now she was so ready to meet him above the sea, and he sang his song of hope for the last time.
Yay.
Yay.
I told you to stop cutting onions in there. It's enough.
Yeah,
For
this is
real, like
beautiful.
I forget which one. I think it was before Inside Out.
It is. It was.
Yeah, I remember we all went to go to the El Capitan Theater to see that, and that shit started, and I was like, okay, I'm fucking done. And
Yeah.
then Beanballed and fucking Inside Out. It was like, you sons of bitches.
Right?
Yes, Walter.
They are truly an evil corporation. Just on that combination of movie and short alone, they're an evil corporation. Damn
I
it.
was not expecting that to hit me hard.
What was the Asian one with the dumpling? That was sad too. Damn it, that shit made me
Oh.
sad. That's short.
Yeah.
That is straight evil. That
Not as bad as Lava though, because you sit there and you listen to the whole song and you're like, oh, this dude just wants somebody to spend his life with, and he sings essentially dying as this other volcano is born. It's just like, missed it by that much. And then she sings the song that she's heard him sing for all these years and brings life back to him. And you're like, fuck you, Pixar, you pieces of shit. Now I have to sit through the fucking movie too. Take her to the moon for me. Fuck you too, Bing Bong.
Right?
Fuck
You
get
sit
out
out
of
there,
Bing Bong.
you go to hell. You go to hell and you die.
You go to hell and you die.
I can.
By the way,
I'm talking
James wanted to do the song he wants to do. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, we need to try not to talk over each other. Yeah. Natalie knows exactly what I'm talking about. She's sitting over here like, damn it, you right. She tired. You want to go Mimi, sweetheart?
What did I do?
I said you look tired.
Nah,
Do you
I'm
want to go
good.
Mimi's? Okay.
Yeah,
Yes,
I'm
Jeff.
good.
You were trying to say.
Oh, I was going to say, if any song's going to wreck us, it's James doing the one he wants to do from Toy Story 2, because you and I have a particular attraction to that one as it is, and just hearing it from anybody is going to wreck all of us.
Oh,
For
not
real.
that one. That. Oh, Jesse getting abandoned, man. That. No.
No. You all be wrecked by the tears. JJ and I will be on the floor laughing in hysterics.
That's fair. That's fair. I don't think she knows why. So, once upon a time, And I say it like that because it's literally over 10 years ago. There was a video on YouTube that chronicled the rise and breakup of Lay Cool, and they scored it to that song.
Oh my God. No.
And it was just the funniest thing ever because you get to the end of the song there where she loses her owner, and it's like it's the breakup of Lay Cool. And it's so fucking funny to watch. The only place that video exists is on the Casa channel, because me and Jeff had done a video. It was like the top 50 tag teams or something back in the day, and Lay Cool was one of the ones that was voted on by WWE. So we discussed it, and we threw to that video. So that's the only place you can see this if you search through the channel to find that. But it is goddamn some of the funniest shit that has ever been like made. It's as funny as Santa Claus is a dick, which that video is not on YouTube anymore either. Yes, Jeff.
It's not on YouTube anywhere but our shows because we ripped it from the YouTube clip that was made and Disney shut it down. Like completely got it removed from YouTube. All they did with us was copyright ping the episode, but we ended up putting up 2 versions, so that video wasn't there. So we did make money on it after all. But yeah, when we're off air, because we're not going to show it now because we need to make this money tonight. But when we're off air, for those of you that haven't seen that video of Lay Cole, we will play it for you because God damn it, it's too good for everybody to see. Oh my God.
Sure, people need to go to bed. Tatilla is saying in the private chat that she's going to bounce too. So Tatilla, before you take your leave, why don't you tell people where they can find you and what it is that you do?
You guys can find me on YouTube. I do wrestling reviews Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, the occasional Saturdays and Sundays. And like today, I was at Full Gear, so I uploaded Will Ospreay's video. So make sure you check that out. Just have to upload more. And then tomorrow, well, actually not tomorrow, but today, in a couple hours, for those of you who don't know, it was 1 year ago today that the Jason David Frank, or he's better known, Tommy Oliver, passed away. So I will be doing a live special but somber edition of Legacy of Power where we will be remembering Jason David Frank.
There you go. What time is that going to be going live?
As soon as I wake up. So
Okay.
maybe like 9, 10 in the morning, my time.
Okay, so look for that around 9 Pacific, noon Eastern, somewhere in that general vicinity.
Mhm.
Sounds good. Thank you for coming on. Thank you for coming and joining through the stream earlier at the forum, giving us some on-site footage. We greatly appreciate you being here and tagging along for the ride, Datilla, and we will see you next week.
Oh, thanks, JJ. Thank you for giving me that opportunity. And I will see all you guys next week. Bye.
Sounds good.
I'm going to power down. Bye.
There you go.
Power
Bye.
down.
And then there were 7.
Yep. Surprised there's this many of us left.
We're the diehards.
Yeah, it's true.
Big G, I think, is just waiting. I was going to say, Big G, I think, is just waiting because of his super chat for Noah to do eye to eye. I don't think he wants to fall asleep with that still in the queue.
Yeah, right.
I don't think I've ever seen Big G this long.
No.
I'm going to say, Walter's used to being up this late. James, all of us.
Yeah.
It's the weekend. Natalie's good for a little bit longer. Noah's like, I'm just here until I have to do my shit. Fuck each and every one of y'all.
Yeah, pretty much.
Accurate.
So what do we have? Like 10 more spins then?
We have 10 more spins, yes.
Plus the 2 songs. for
I'm going to
Jen.
do another 40-second commercial. Just give us a second. And then we will be back to do those last 10 spins. And then we've got the other super chats as well. The one for Jeff to do Let It Go. The one for me to do what I wanted to do, which I'm going to wait and see what happens with these next 10 spins. Because I may be able to do both of them. We will be right back. So there you go. That is all the game nights and karaoke's that are booked through Halloween of next year.
Oh my goodness.
Of course, we'll also have our third annual Christmas one next year, but we haven't gotten past the Christmas one for this year yet, so that's why it's not in there.
There you go.
All right. Spin number 1 of 10. Again, if somebody would like.
Did you want to take the Tilla out?
Yes. Thank you. Good eye. Tilla. And scroll down because everyone's in here twice. Tilla. All right. First spin.
No whammies, no whammies, no whammies.
No, 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 no.
And there we go, Noah. You're selected.
Ah.
Noah's like, I'm done.
And Noah gets to pick something from the panel's choice.
Oh, fuck.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Scene.
Yeah, I'll think about
Okay.
it.
Y'all can agree with me, disagree with me, pick something if you. I kind of want to hear him do It's a Small World.
Yeah. Yeah.
I really do.
You son of a bitch, you.
Yes. All the yes.
That's cruel. That's bullyism.
We haven't done anything from a theme park yet.
That is true.
Sure.
So
I will tell you what. Small World or Tiki Room?
Choices up to you. No.
Well, I go to number 2 to spin. Gee. Okay.
I love my Amazon Music. I can find the lyrics right away with the song.
And Big G is going to get to pick something from a Prince song.
About time.
Okay. So again, it doesn't have to be an actual Prince. It basically just alludes to any male lead. Spin number 3.
Damn
it.
Noah.
Again. Let's see. It was 1990.
Also gets a Prince song.
Oh, fuck.
Well, good luck, buddy.
So again, any male lead, like that shouldn't be too hard. Spin 4.
What's a Prince song?
Big G.
Jeez. Whew, now that everybody's gone, I'm like, all right, so I got my first song. Oh my god. Okay, I think I got it. Okay, we're good.
You got 1980s, by the way, bud.
Yeah, I know. I got my song for that one too.
Oh, awesome. Well, there you go.
All right, spin 5.
Okay.
And this wheel
Noah.
hates my ass, man. God damn.
Natalie.
Oh, Natalie. There we go. I'm just never going to get picked. I can tell.
James, if I get a third one, I'll give you mine.
I appreciate it. Yeah.
And Natalie.
Like gym class, huh, James?
Yeah, exactly. I never get picked. Although
Natalie
for dodgeball,
gets
that's
Prince song.
Oh, we got a Prince song on there.
We got 3 Prince songs.
What's the Prince song?
Any male lead, Noah. Yeah.
Male lead.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
like
anything that a guy sings.
Noah, I got you. Moana,
I've
you're
got,
welcome.
I've got a perfect one for him too, but let's see what else comes up on the wheel because as dastardly as I may have come off for Small World, I've got a solid one for Noah here. Let's see what happens.
Okay.
That's it. The devil's really JJ.
Apparently.
Oh, there I am.
There you go, James.
Yeah, there we go.
See, James, I mentioned your name, and it happens.
There you go.
Say his name and it appears.
Wait, do you believe in James?
Now
Seaver?
let's see if James can get the 90s.
I know, right?
No.
The 30s and the 40s.
Fine.
Zippity doo dah.
I'm gonna be real with you. Let me do 90s because I know fuck all from 30s and 40s. It's gonna take me forever to find. Just
I
let
was
me
gonna
do
say,
it.
dude, do something from like Pinocchio.
Yeah, because I actually know that song too. The one I want to sing.
So Jeff
Yeah.
gets something from
Is somebody gonna villain? Nope.
80s.
Somebody keep a track, right? Because I'm not.
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Spin number 8.
Oh my god.
Big G again.
So Prince in 1980s. Is anybody keeping notes on this?
Yes.
Okay.
Big G gets '70s.
Okay. I think I know what I'm gonna do. Did the
Spin
villain
number
song
ni-
get kicked off?
No.
No, it's
Okay.
there.
Okay.
Spin number 9. Walter. Okay. And Walter gets to pick something from the 70s.
I don't see villains on there.
70s is a very difficult decade.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. I see that. G, you're right. Somehow the villain one got deleted.
I mean, it's fine. I was just like noticing. I was like, I swore I hadn't seen it in a while, but it's fine.
And last spin.
Lord have mercy. It's been going on forever. Oh no.
Super Chatter's choice.
All right.
So Emmanuel gets to pick.
Please pick me and please pick 1990s.
Oh no, you get to
please.
sing, or whoever it is gets to sing the panel's choice.
Oh, okay.
Well, that might work in your favor, James. We'll see.
I was gonna say, Emmanuel, with your permission for the last one, we'll just give James the 90s so he can sing the damn song he wants to sing.
Yay!
Get that stuff over with.
But then he still has to figure out something for the 30s and the 40s because
that's fine. As long as I get to sing the song I want to sing. Anybody know anything? Let me know.
Zippity doo dah.
I'm telling you, zippity doo dah, man.
Zippity doo dah.
Hi diddly dee. Hi diddly dee. An actor's life for me. I've got no strings to hold me down to make me fret or make me frown.
All right, I'm good.
Oh God.
Why you give me pouty face, Jeff? None of those are things that you can sing right now. They're not on your rotation.
Giving him all the Pinocchio songs.
You got the 80s. Pinocchio wasn't from the 80s.
And that might come up later.
No, those were the last spins. Unless we get some more super duper super chats at 1 o'clock in the morning, that's probably going to be the last of the spins. It is 1 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock for us East Coasters.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Yeah. God damn it. And the 80s suck.
I got my 80s song, Jeff.
The 70s aren't much better.
No, they're not.
All right, so Noah's panel's choice. What did we decide for him to sing?
The one you picked, that was a good one.
Let's do Gaston from the live action Beauty and the Beast.
No, I vote with Jeff's original or JJ's original pick. Somebody picked the Small World.
Oh yeah.
Small World, bro.
I kind of wanted to hear Noah sing "Ma Belle Evangeline" from Princess and the Frog.
Well, now we all have different answers. This is never going to work.
Well, hold on, because the Prince song is a guy too, and that would count for that.
There we go.
What are my choices? The fuck y'all mentioning? I'm so confused.
Okay, first we're going to do the panel's choice, and I suggested we do something from the theme park because we haven't done a theme park song yet. So let's do It's a Small World After All. Do the Tiki Room. Do There's a Great Big Beautiful Tomorrow.
Can you do the Tiki Room?
I say Small World or Tiki Room. I'm cool with either one of those. Natalie says Tiki Room. What do you say, Jeff?
I'll be less cruel to my own self. I'll say Tiki Room because I love the hell out of that show.
Okay. James, Tiki Room or Small World?
Small World.
Walter?
Yes.
So
what do you mean?
one?
I agree with you.
Small
I like
World.
yours. Making him sing that one.
Tiki
Which
Bill.
one? They're two different songs. Tiki Room or Small World?
The Small World.
Okay, so it's 2 for Small World, 2 for Tiki Room. Big G, you're the tiebreaker.
Please.
I've never heard Tiki Room, so let's go with Tiki Room.
I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Yeah. We fucked it, lads. We fucked it. It's over. We're going to be here all night now. Thanks.
It's gonna be beautiful.
Oh, God.
Well, on the bright side, I mean, I'm ready to sing mine.
I am too.
So what am I supposed to be searching up here? Because you all have taken me to where I have no idea about.
Okay. So
Give me 1 second, Noah. Give me 1 second.
yeah, JJ will
I've
find
got
it.
you, okay?
Have you found a male lead / Prince song yet, Noah, or do you need help with that too?
I'm just gonna do "Be a Man" because the guy sung it. Fuck it.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Damn, okay.
Love
good.
that
I was for that one I was gonna say to do Friend Like Me from Aladdin.
Yeah. There you
Ooh.
go. Okay. So, do you want me to do which one first? Because I could do the one that I'm really good at first, and then do the other one because I want to sing that whole song.
Hold on.
Okay.
I'm trying to go in order, James.
Oh, I don't know what the order.
I have the order.
Okay. Never mind.
Noah, I sent you to your Facebook Messenger the lyrics for the Tiki Room. It's a verse and a chorus. All you got to do is what I sent you to your private messenger.
What does it even sound like?
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find what it sounds like here. So it's just called Tiki Room?
Pretty much, yeah, the Tiki Room. Tiki Room.
This is so ridiculous. Give me a few.
Okay. So while Noah looks that up, then the next one is Big G's Prince song.
Yes.
Big G, are you ready for your Prince song?
Yes, I will be singing "Go the Distance" from Hercules.
All right. Singing "Go the Distance" from Hercules is our resident Big Baller G.
What the heck? Hold on. Hold on.
Yay, technical issues.
Yeah.
Of course.
Okay, here we go. I've often dreamed of a far-off place where heroes welcome would be waiting for me. The crowds will cheer when they see my face, and a voice keeps saying, "This is where I'm meant to be. I'll be there someday, and I can go the distance. I will find my way. If I can be strong, I know every mile will be worth my while. When I go the distance, I'll be right where I belong." And
All
scene.
right. Very well done, Big G.
Very good. Very good.
He said end scene. End scene. Oh, because I was gonna keep on going, but I was like, no, I was like, end scene. All right, so next is 1980s. I think I got.
All right.
Fuck is this? Jamaica nonsense you have me doing. What?
Yes. Yes.
We've
no.
got you having fun, good sir.
This is not me.
That's the point.
God. Oh God.
Just pretend you're watching Impact Wrestling.
There you go.
Just no. As you do the tiki part, just imagine Danhausen. Very nice.
Yeah, doing a
very
Danhausen
nice.
impression, actually.
In the tiki room, in the tiki room.
Yes, do it.
Get your
do it.
Danhausen on doing it.
Yeah,
For real.
actually,
Just
that
have a
would be
blast with it.
jokes, dude. Please, I'm begging you.
Talk about our highlight reel.
Yeah, dude.
And you know what else, everybody? However, Noah decides to do this, you will be able to find it on Noah. That's what I call Disney.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! There you go.
I
All right,
can't
now
stand that mouse.
Jeff had his hand up, by the way.
Yes, boss man.
I was just showcasing the Noah, that's what I call Disney, and Mickey look at him like a G. Mickey on his birthday still deferring to Noah like the G he is. You gotta
love it, brother.
Because you got to give the people what they want, right, Noah Cassidy?
True that.
Yes.
All right.
Oh God.
While Noah finishes with what he's doing,
All right. I think I got this. Let's get this done with Danhausen singing Tiki Realm. This is gonna sound absolutely corny as shit.
As it
That's-
should.
that's
Especially
the
in
best
Danhausen.
part. So here to sing the song from the Enchanted Tiki Room, Noah Foster.
Noah Hausman. Get it right.
Okay, it's like a 15-second intro here, so let me just see here if I can do. Oh my gosh, this is so ridiculous. Welcome to the tropical hideaway, you lucky people, you. If you want in the show starting right away, we begin the audience to all the people in the tiki
Better now.
tiki room. In the tiki room. All the birds sing words and the flowers grown in the tiki room.
Yes! Yes!
Very
Very nice.
though.
Very nice. Very Disney.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Oh my god.
That was absolutely fucking ridiculous.
That was the best. Oh, the best.
All right.
All right.
Oh god.
While Noah tries to look up the words for his Prince song now,
What did you
Big
suggest?
G, are you ready for your 80s song?
Oy.
It's in your messenger, Noah.
What?
You send it in your messenger.
That was the Tiki Room lyrics.
Oh, yeah.
Never mind.
Big G, are you ready for your 80s song? You're muted.
Oh, you're muted, buddy.
Yes, I am ready. So this is for all the brochachas out here, for all the best friends, the best buds, from Fox and the Hound, best of friends.
Oh,
Damn it! I'm gonna cry again.
Big G with Best of Friends. Here we go.
Here we go. That's Mario. My apologies. Nintendo.
You're the best of friends. And so much fun together. You're not even aware. Such a funny pair. You're the best of friends. JJ and Jeff. Happy game. You could clown around forever. Neither one of you sees your natural boundaries. Life's one happy game.
That clowning around line hits way deeper at 4 hours in, by the way.
Yeah. Well, you get in your way. If only people would just let you play. Man, you're both being fools. You're the breaking all the rules. They can't understand the magic of your wonderland. Open mic night.
Yep.
When you're the best of friends, sharing all that you discover. Moments have passed, but that friendship lasts. Who can't say there's a way? Oh, I hope it never ends. 'Cause you're the best of friends.
Yeah. Best friend. Let's go.
Emmanuel says for future reference, he needs to start picking more individuals if he's donating this much. I agree, good sir, because we probably would have been here a lot less time if you had singled people out.
Yeah,
but we love you anyways. It's because of people like you and your sister that we are here until probably going to be pushing 2 o'clock in the morning if we're being real West Coast time, 5 o'clock East Coast time.
Yep. Yes, we are.
Because we still have Noah's Prince song, Natalie's Prince song, 5 other songs, Eye to Eye, Lizzie McGuire, Let It Go, and the song I was super chatted for. So we still have a decent ways to go.
Yes.
So, Noah, are you ready for your Prince song? If not, I will defer to Natalie to do her Prince song.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I think I'm ready to do this. Seems pretty straightforward, somewhat.
And you're doing I'll Make a Man Out of You?
You also suggested something else that might just be a little bit easier because it's more faster paced. What was it again?
I did. I suggested Friend Like Me from Aladdin, the Genie song.
All right, fine. I guess I'll give that a go. I remember that somewhat vaguely. Oy.
Okay. While you look up the lyrics for that, Natalie, are you ready for your Prince song?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So here to sing "Lost
I
in
am
the
in fact.
Woods" from Frozen 2, we have Natalie.
Again, you're gone, off on a different path than mine. I'm left behind, wondering if I should follow. You had to go, and of course it's always fine. I probably could catch up with you tomorrow. But is this what it feels like to be growing apart? When did I become the one who's always chasing your heart? Now I turn around and find I am lost in the woods. North is south, right is left. When you're gone, I'm the one who sees you home, but now I'm lost in the woods, and I don't know what path you are on. I'm lost in the woods.
I know none of y'all could see this except for maybe Jeff, since he's in the producer, but I'm sitting here like doing the power ballad thing as you're singing it. It's like the fucking video.
There you go.
I seen it. I acknowledge you.
I was almost waiting for you to hit the button and bring it up to me like I do them sometimes when they're grooving.
Yeah.
All right, we do have one more song.
Nice
from
little
Big
backup
G
dancer
coming
there.
up. You're right. We do have one more song from Big G coming up, and then he did put in the private chat that after that he wants to do Eye to Eye so he can get out of here.
Yes.
So once Noah does his Prince song, we will go to Big G for his song, and then do Eye to Eye so we can get him out of here.
Yes. So
What
no,
happened, JJ? What happened? JJ freeze? What's happening?
no,
No.
you got.
We're just
so
waiting
you-
on you. We were waiting to see if you were ready to do your Prince song.
Yeah, all I gotta do is just up to the first net for a minute. Yeah, sure. Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so here to do Friend Like Me from
Oh, boy.
Aladdin,
Oy.
Noah Foster.
It's been a long damn time since I've heard this song. Let's see if I even remember how it's kind of goes like though. I do like jazz, I like the jazzy pop. Oy.
It is very jazzy.
Well, Alibaba had them 40 fish, Sherazade had 1,000 tails. But master, you're in luck, cause up your sleeve you got bread and butter never fails. You got some power in your corner now. Some ammunition in your camp. You got some punch to Shazam, Yahoo, and house. See, all you gotta do is rub that lamp, and I'll say, Mr. Aladdin, sir, what will your pleasure be? Let me take your daughter down. You ain't never had a friend like me. Life is your restaurant, and I'm your maitre d'. Come on, whisper what it is you want. You ain't never had a friend like me.
Damn.
I'm not gonna lie.
Robin Williams.
I'm not gonna lie. Noah looked like he had the most fun singing that song out of any song he's done all night.
I ain't gonna
So
lie.
far, yeah, I'll agree. Yeah.
I like a little bit of scat
Yeah.
and jazz. I'll admit that was cool. That was all right.
Yeah, Noah goes well on the scat and jazz tracks. Maybe we should do a jazz karaoke night or something.
Don't put that out there. All right.
Okay. I'll try not to.
Got it.
Was that a topic suggestion I heard?
No.
JJ?
I don't know what you're talking about,
JJ?
Jeff. I didn't say nothing. I
Noted.
didn't say a word. I didn't say a word.
Yeah.
When is Mardi Gras again?
Sorry,
So we're
I
gonna
gotta twitch.
skip
I
ahead a
gotta
little
twitch.
bit.
Sorry, don't
So
worry.
we're gonna
about
skip ahead a little bit so that Big G can do his song from the 70s. Noah, it's your moment, good sir. As he does this, you need to be ready to do Eye to Eye because that is going to be after this. Big G is going to take his leave.
I'll be doing the dance with you, Noah.
Yes.
I don't know any dance.
I'm
I'll just
gonna
be
I'm gonna actually pull everybody out of the room for that one. We'll all be in the green room, but that way we can have the two side by side shot for Big G and Noah to do the dance.
Sounds good.
So, what are you doing from the 70s, Big G?
From the Aristocats, everybody wants to be a cat.
Yeah, right up
Ah, there we go. Another one that's near and dear to my daughter's heart. Little sassy cat dance back in the ballet days.
Got some
Here's the
flashbacks with
scene.
that one.
Here to scene that everybody wants to be a cat. Big G.
Meow meow. Let me loose it. You hear? Everybody wants to be a cat because the cat's the only cat and who knows where it's at. Everybody's picking up on that feline beat because everything else is obsolete. A square with the horn makes you wish you were born every time you play. With the square in the act, you can set music back. The caveman days. Heard some corny birds who tried to sing. Till the cat's the only cat who knows how to sing. Who sings long head kick stuff like that. When everybody wants to be a cat. Square with a horn makes you wish you were born. Every time he plays, oh Ricky Tinky Tinky, the square and the act, you can set back to the caveman days. Tinky Tacky, everybody wants to be a cat, 'cause a cat's the only cat who knows where it's at. Playing jazz, he always has a welcome mat. Everybody digs a swinging cat. Everybody.
Wants to be a cat.
Meow.
I was waiting for my daughter to go, oh, Ricky.
Everybody wants to be a cat. Hallelujah.
What's going on?
Everybody
Everybody.
wants to be a cat. Everybody wants to be a cat.
James.
Sorry.
Wants to be a cat.
There you go,
Yes,
buddy.
I would just like to. I would just like to send well wishes out to Denise Salcedo and Will Washington and Reg. They got stuck at the forum because their car battery died. They just got it jumped about a half hour, 45 minutes ago.
Oh my God. Poor people.
They were stuck at the forum till like an hour ago almost. Jesus Christ.
Oh, Jesus. Sorry for you
After
guys.
the scrum, after all the bullshit, they were still stuck because their car battery died. God bless these people that do this shit. Oh my God.
All right. Noah, are you ready?
I said, are you ready?
The chair's going back. All right. Remember, everybody, I'm going to pull everybody out.
Golly. This is going to be.
For the dozen in attendance, for the people in the chat room, and for millions watching around the world. Oh, let's get ready to go there.
I feel like this is going to freaking break my set, but that got the freaking light. I can't even see because it's like, oh, you can't hear me, can't see me. No, who needs to fucking see me? All right, golly, this is going to be another car wreck. I know that for a fact, but at least I don't have to do anything crazy because one, my mom's sleeping, two, I'm not stopping. But well, Big G, you made this happen. Let's look at the lyrics up here because I don't even remember what the freaking song sounds like. Oh, Lord. But I do remember looking at the video. I was like, hey, I have something like that. Let me see if I can get this set up. Oh, boy. What are we doing? Ladies and gentlemen of the Jet Mission Network, Multiverse of Media, you all suck. Big G sucks particularly, but fuck it. The things I do for my friends. Can't believe this guy actually wore the same visors. Let's get this shit over with. This is going to be a long-ass freaking thing. Well, maybe not that long, but who knows. Godly. I don't even know any dances to this, so I'm just gonna go along with the beat. I do remember the groovy movie a little bit, but again, I don't have enough room. My headset might cut out. Yeah, yeah. Hey, yeah. Got myself a notion, and one I know that you'll understand, to set the world in motion by reaching out for each other's hand, and maybe we'll discover what we should have known all along. Yeah. One way or another, together's where we both belong. If we listen to each other.
We lost Noah. We lost Noah.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
We lost
Right at the
Noah.
end, too. Oh, he's got to be pissed. He did all
It was
that.
getting so good.
The universe said, nope.
Yeah, Noah, it cut out on you at the end. Don't worry about it.
That sucks.
Oh, that sucks. You were doing so well. Well.
You're donating another $100. You can see that next year. I did enough.
There you go. That's true. There you go.
The universe
so-
wants that happening good. Boy. There you go, Big G. Got your money's worth, I bet. Go to sleep.
Did,
Boy.
did anybody else lose the audio on that, or was that just me?
All of us did as soon as we lost him.
Yes.
I lost
Oh shit! Okay.
All we saw was Big G
look,
dancing to nothing.
Yes,
hold on.
Big G was muted. Big G was muted because it was supposed to be Noah singing.
Look,
So that's
look,
why it seemed like
look,
we lost audio.
Look. I'm not gonna be that evil person. I'm not gonna loophole you like a lawyer. Big G, if you're still awake for it, I don't know what the fuck happened. I'll try it one more time for you, just because he donated that much fucking money. But it's up to the rest of the panel. Ugh.
It's up to Big G. He's the one that donated the money.
Or go to bed, man. Your choice. Otherwise, I'll just sing it while you're gone. Ugh.
Let's give it one more shot.
Oh my god. Okay.
All right.
Take fucking 2. I swear to God. We're gonna be here all night. I swear to God. Ugh.
No, that's what we call Disney.
There's a reason why you don't do this. Hold on. All right, there we go. I'm back. You're back. Try this one more damn time. Golly, the things that we freaking do. Go ahead and reset it. And okay. Well, I'm a man of the people. Things I do for fucking friends. All right. I think we got it all fixed up here again. Let me fix the camera. Fucking hell, dicks. Things I do. All right. I think, whoops. This is downright ridiculous. The things that I daggone do. It's better not be on the damn end. You're real. Fucking James, clip that shit bullshit. All right, let me try this again. Fuck me. This is ridiculous. Ugh. Here goes nothing. Boy. Lord. And Big G, you're also zoomed out. We just see your chest, brother, but that's all right. You do whatever you do. You're the one who super chat this. Yeah, yeah. Hey, yeah. Look at this guy. This is having fun. You know what? Everyone's having fun. Hope you have a good time, folks. So there you go. Got myself a notion. And one I know that you'll understand, to set the world in motion by reaching out for each other's hand. Maybe we'll discover what we should have known all along. Yeah. One way or another, together's where we both belong. If we listen to each other's hearts, we'll find we're never too far apart. And maybe love is the reason why, for the first time ever, we're seeing it eye to eye. Oh, God. One more of this freaking shit, I think. The world has come between us. Too high to climb, too hard to make free. I know that love will still lead us and find a way to bring to you. Oh, you don't have to worry. I will never let you down. Gonna stop us now if we listen to each other's hearts. We'll find we're never too far apart. And baby, love is the reason why, for the first time ever, we're seeing it eye to eye. That's right. Yes, we are. Singing it eye to eye, that's right. Sing it eye to eye. I've ever seen it eye to eye. That's why we see it eye to eye, yeah, eye to eye. Oh God!
Wow.
And I fucking set my glasses.
Just,
Man, he committed
just
twice.
wow.
Yes. We did it.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
The band is called Simply Big Ballin'.
Big ball,
Shut up,
straight over
Walter.
ball. Sorry.
Oh, golly.
That was something.
That was the thing.
I was trying to like watch the dance video, the moves at the same time. I was like, motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
sure
that's
it's the way
not
on TikTok some nonsense person did it, but I don't have TikTok. TikTok's still the stupidest thing in this generation. Ugh, that's it for me. Thank Christ. Oh, God.
Well, it's not completely it for you. You do still have a couple other things that you have to do, but
Yeah,
that is,
your typical shtick usually.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Still got to finish out this damn thing.
Yeah, right.
well, he still also has the Lizzie McGuire song.
Oh, God. I forgot about
Right.
that.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
I know with that.
right. Good
Wait.
with that.
Big G, I know you were gonna part after that.
Yes.
So would you like to give your shills really quickly?
Yes. Yeah, you can follow me at TikTok at BigBallerG1988, on the Twix at NoDQ_BigBallerG, and on Threads, Insta at NoDQ_BigBallerG1988. And if you're, in Winston, North Carolina, WrestleCade next weekend, be there, be square.
Amen.
And that is it for the Big Baller.
Good night,
I had a
Big
good
G.
time. I had a fun time.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you for being part of this with us, G. We greatly appreciate you.
Oh,
Love you guys.
peace
Love
be
you,
with
man.
you.
Take it easy.
Bye-bye.
All right. And then there were
Man.
6. Holy shit.
Yes. Really quickly before we get to some of these other things that we still have to do. Since he just bounced, I'm gonna run Big G's Parker Kane's plug really quickly one more time. We will be right back.
Hello, pals. Alyssa Marino here. And as a friend of Parker Kane Promotions, I am super excited to share the awesomeness that they've got in store for you this November at WrestleCade. You'll be
All right, WrestleCade was a year ago, obviously, so I don't want to get you guys too sideways on that. However, I will run our trailer for our watch-alongs again because I have the opportunity. So we will be right back after we give you a little look-see.
And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
And we're back. Down in the last half hour or so, so we're just going to jump right back into it with the final part of Mike Night.
Need to be sung from the wheel spins.
Yeah.
Noah still has the Lizzie McGuire song. Jeff still has Let It Go, and I still have the song that was super chatted for me.
Oh boy.
I count 7 songs. Natalie, I see what time it is. Are you getting tired? Are you about ready to go to bed? Because I don't want your mom to get pissed at you or me or Uncle Jeff for it still being 1:30 in the morning.
She already went to bed, man.
I know, but still. I think it would be the
You
responsible
said we had how many
parenting.
left?
7 more songs by my count. Hold on, Jeff.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
I'm a bounce.
That's what I was thinking. Before you bounce, let me do my song because it's one that I know will get a reaction out of you. And then you can say goodnight to everybody and take your leave. So the one that I was going to do from the 2010s, that was not the
You're
wrong.
not. I'm not live. You're good. That's why I said I forgot it was a rerun. That's why I was like,
Goes a little something like this. I
You have 2
reflect
minutes.
on my reflection.
Before.
And I ask myself the question,
22 minutes.
what's the right direction to go?
For some reason, I added a little
I don't know.
thing to the 5. I mean, the 3.
Am I a man or am I a Muppet? If I'm a Muppet, then I'm a very manly Muppet.
Oh, it's just, oh, God.
Am I
I'm
a
so glad you
Muppet
Huh?
or
I'm
am
so
I a
glad I just want to
man?
be on for karaoke. Well,
If I'm a man, that makes me
he'll
a
be
Muppet of a man.
out of the picture by the time we do this next year. So, still, I just don't want to sing. I don't care who's in it. Jesus Christ, could he stay next to John Cena?
What's with that facial reaction there, Natalie?
You can't see either one of them most days, though. You can't see either one of them most days.
Delay.
You stun her.
It had to cook.
Huh?
It had to cook. When it finally dinged that it was ready.
I see.
That's the new thing from these kids is gotta let it cook. Gotta let it cook.
Don't ask me.
Funny.
I don't understand Generation Z.
It's funny. Half the kids don't know their way around the kitchen, but that's a saying that they use.
Yeah.
She knows her way around the kitchen.
There you go.
I will give her that.
Well, then she's allowed to say it then in both
Yeah.
contexts.
What's the expression for sweetheart? Catch you off guard with that one?
Huh?
Did I catch you off guard with that one?
Yeah, a tad. Thanks.
Man or Muppet from the 2011 Muppets movie, for those of y'all that didn't know.
Wait. Before I leave, I'm gonna stay to hear Uncle Jeff sing "Let It Go," cause I don't want to hear it, but I'll do it.
Yeah, we did get a super chat for that, to be fair.
All right, so Jeff Papa to sing "Let It Go" by 1 minute. Okay.
Those of you watching on demand that didn't watch last year, I apologize in advance for
This
what
is
you're
gonna
about to
be the
deal
Adele
with.
Dazeem version.
That's right.
That's what it is.
Okay, so like I was saying, here to sing, let it go. Jeffafa, meecham.com.
Can you all hear this in the background as I'm playing it? Because I can't do the song without the music. It'll throw me the hell off.
No, you're good. We don't hear anything.
Okay, cool. Oh God, I'm sorry, Adina. I really am.
Truly, I am.
Snow glows white on the mountain tonight, not a footprint to be seen. Kingdom of isolation, and it looks like I'm the king. Yeah, I changed it. The wind is howling like this swirling storm inside. Couldn't keep it in, heaven knows I tried. Don't let them in, don't let them see. Be the good guy you always have to be. Conceal, don't feel, don't let them know. Well, now they know. Let it go, let it go. Can't hold it back anymore. Let it go, let it go. Turn away and slam the door. I don't care what they're going to say. Let the storm rage on. Home never bothered me anyway.
Yeah. The torture has been ceased.
All right. There you go. Natalie, thank you so much for being part of this with us this evening. Thank you for staying with us past 1:30. Hopefully your mom won't kill you in the morning. If I don't see... Yes, Jeff.
I was gonna say, I think just never mind. Go ahead and close it. It's fine. Go ahead.
If I don't see you before, I will see you on Thursday. Okay.
All right.
All right.
Thank y'all for having me.
Good night. Good night, Natalie. It's been something.
Right. Deuces.
Deuces.
And then there were 5.
Something! Like Noah would say.
Dropping off like flies, man.
Chucking up the deuces.
All right. So at this point, we have 5 songs left.
Thank God. All right.
2 by James, 1 by Jeff, 1 by Walter, and Noah doing the Lizzie McGuire song.
There we go. Perfect. All right. Okay. So
James, which would you like to do first? Your
Zippity.
30s or 40s song?
Zippity doo dah. Yeah, I'm doing that.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Here to do Zippity Doo Dah, the Heb Man, James Hebert.
Incorrect, because it's the return of Hebert Joaquin. Because it's a zippity doo dah, zippity a. My oh my, what a wonderful day. Plenty of sunshine headed my way.
Oh dear Lord.
Zippity doo dah, zippity a. Mr. Bluebird is on my shoulder. I don't even know how he got there. It's the truth. It's actual. That's not even a fucking word. Everything is satisfaction. Again, not even proper English. Disney does it different. Zippity doo dah. Zippity a. Wonderful feeling. Wonderful day! Exclamation point. Because that's what it says in the lyrics and whatnot.
God damn it.
There you go.
They did speak differently in the 30s.
They did. That's why I went with Christopher Walken, because I'm like, I'm not
He straight
doing it any other
walked
damn
off.
way. No, he's just leaning down. I can tell Noah's still there.
Oh, okay.
I know when Noah walks
Hey.
off, so let's not
Hey,
do that.
at least you didn't do the Waltz Vault version.
That is true. Yeah, it would better to be Christopher Walken. I think I broke Noah now.
Christopher Walken, God. Oh my God.
I had to do it. I had to hit him with it.
Of course you did. You're a freaking idiot. Oh my God.
Unfortunately, I got to cut it short. I know we didn't get to the entire show. That was because of the technical difficulties I had earlier. But yeah, that's what we had last year for Disney karaoke. Scary though it was. However, I can announce that as of today, we're making it official for next year. That's it, July 19th, Saturday, 2025, July 19th to be exact. The return of Disney karaoke as we celebrate 70 years of Disneyland. Of course, today is anniversary before 70. 69 magical years. It's crazy to think that Disneyland's been around this long. It's mind-boggling to me that it's a thing, but it's pretty friggin' cool at the same time. So that's going to do it for us here across the Multiverse of Media, at least for now. We'll be back live at the bottom of the next hour, 7:30 Eastern, 4:30 Pacific, with our coverage of AEW Dynamite as it's streamed out on TBS and around the world. However, coming up in just a few moments here on the Greg Cherry brand and the Jeff Meacham Network YouTube, we'll be back with the Greg Cherry Show starting at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 Pacific. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. As long as you guys did, if you stuck with us the whole show, God bless you. You, of course, can always go back and watch both Dad's and Open Mic Night Disney Karaoke in the archives on the Casa and across the Jeff Meacham Network, Multiverse of Media. Tons of Disney content on both channels, and a few throughout the Multiverse of Media. It really depends what you're looking for. We've got movie reviews, TV reviews, song reviews, Disney specials. We've got a couple of those across the Multiverse. So yeah, just give them a look. I mean, that's it. We will be back next year for Disney Karaoke Round 2 with celebrating Disneyland's anniversary next year at this time. So just about a year off from now, because figure it's Friday's the 19th this year, but it'll be next year, Saturday, July 19th, 2025, with the return of Disney Karaoke until we go live with the Greg Cherry Show in just about 12 minutes. This has been a presentation of the Jeff Meacham Network. I am Jeff Meacham, and we'll see you next time.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.